All right, sorry about that. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Macey in the Morning, and that is in tribute to the beautiful Mahogany, Roots and MJ, who names calls me her Macy. And good morning to everybody in the Northeast. Getting another snowstorm right now. They expect 7 to 8 inches, depending on where you at, by 4 o'clock this afternoon. So I hope you all who are on the roads to drive safely and make sure that you have a safe ride home. Good morning to all the working at work sisters right now at the plantation. Gotta take the barking from the man or the woman, depending on who's your boss. And my support to you. Also, it wouldn't be me if I didn't give a shout out to the beautiful Simone Love, who I know is doing what she do this morning. One love to you and all the sisters out there. Okay, let's get this started. I'm gonna start with Ben Roethlisberger this morning. And what's up, Alonzo? Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I want to start with Ben Roethlisberger this morning. Big Ben, Kevin Colbert, who is the GM of the Pittsburgh Steelers, said yesterday, and has made headlines today, is that he doesn't have Big Ben's back anymore. Now, you know and I know Big Ben ain't going anywhere. But I think the message is on the wall. If we don't make the playoffs again, or we fall short of our goal, which in Pittsburgh is always Super Bowl or bust, last year of his contract. What they saying? We got young Haskins here, and with Hugh Jackson here and Mike Tomlin, they'll get in his ass. He won't be going to strip clubs in Pittsburgh. I can tell you that right now. Alonzo Hall is here. Good morning, my friend, my brother. It's a big Cleveland Browns fan. Again, this Kevin Colbert letting Ben Roethlisberger know when the last year of your deal in Pittsburgh, you better perform and we better win. Sean Watson, I said this last night, and I had a nice packed room here last night. Thank you to all the brothers who showed up last night and everybody else. I told you guys 2 weeks ago, you guys thought I was joking about the Sean Watson maybe to Carolina. Well, Carolina has let it be known yesterday they'll trade 3 number ones and Christian McCaffrey for him. Now, if I was Houston, I would not do that because I have common sense. I would not do that if I was Nick Casario. What I would tell Carolina is this. You give me those 3 number ones, but you have to trade with somebody because I want our 3rd pick back. Okay? I know he laid it out there a month ago. Smart move by Chris Greer. 3rd pick is in play. And if you give me your first 3 picks in the draft, it's yours. If you're Miami, that's what you tell them. You tell them I want 3 picks. And you already cut K1 short, which I think is a message. What's up, fireman? What's up, my brother? Yeah, I would seriously consider that. If I was Houston, give me the 3rd pick, the next 2 ones, McCaffrey, and then throw in a 2nd rounder next year. It's done. Then I will do it. Oh yeah, I'll do that. No doubt. Hell, I'll ship the private jet down there to pick them up right now. Yo, get up here, underrated one. Anyone, Alonzo, underrated one? I know Fireman's working right now. I'll be at work tomorrow after my therapy session. So tomorrow, you'll get me up late. Underrated one, I'll drop the link in a second. You know, I said something the other day, fellas, and I meant this, and people think I'm joking. I had, what's this guy, Big Time the other day saying, why do I don't mess with, like, why you never see me in cats like Angry Man's room and other people's rooms? And I said, the reason is, I lay low and be courteous to every content creator and all my brothers and sisters in the chat. That's me. That's the type of brother I am. I'm not a troublemaker. I'm not an instigator. Now, lately, I've been getting showing a lot of love from people in the manosphere because of the show I had last week and the show I had Tuesday, which are shows I really don't like to do. You know, roasting someone because they came out of pocket. I really don't like doing that. That's not my character. That's not me as a man. See, my parents raised a good man in me. A quiet dude who stays to himself. But when you call me out trying to mock me, okay, and let me say this message right now. No, matter of fact, I'll wait till tonight when one of his new cronies are going to be up here. Then I will do the shout out. Thank you. Thank you, Fireman. That's not my style. You damn right. But when you try to mock me, I will fucking try and destroy you. But I don't want to get into that right now. Good morning, baby. Sheila's in the building.
Oh, so shout out to Sheila. What's going on, brother?
You, bro.
You know what I'm pissed off at?
What you pissed off at, my brother? Good morning to you.
I'm pissed off. I'm talking about sports. I'm pissed off. What's wrong?
What's wrong
Yo,
with who, my
Grindy.
brother?
What's up with the Jets, man? Where ain't y'all playing around, man? Now that I'm looking through the thing. Y'all want to make your second pick up Zach? You might as well keep saying fucking Donald. You got Deshaun right there. Wait, what's wrong with y'all?
What they do? They offer their second pick for Prescott?
No, they talking about drafting another quarterback, Zach, in the second
Zach
round.
Wilson. Oh, yeah, hey, dude. This is what you do. Kyle Shanahan wants Sam Darnold to trade him for the 12th pick, bro. Then you have 2, 12, and 23, bro. You be fucking running the draft. You're gonna have 3 picks next year, bro. That's what I'm saying,
right?
Yeah, do that.
Right. But I'm with that. And I'm saying if we cannot get that shot, right?
Yeah.
Like you saying, let's be the second option. Put it out there. Come on, y'all. Come on, Jets, man. Come on, man. They're playing games, man.
I think they're gonna do it, bro. It's only February 18th. The real action starts March 14th, bro. Because when you're gonna sign these free agents or make a trade, you do it a couple of days before free agency, so everybody know. Shanahan wants your guy, bro. Do it. If Kyle Shanahan wants Sam Darnold, so like, you're going to get the 12th pick. Take it, slam the door, then start laughing your ass off, bro. And you have 3 picks this year, 3 picks next year, bro. When the hell since the Jets been doing smart shit? I've been telling people, especially Dolphin fans, do not underestimate the Jets, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Don't. Telling you.
Okay.
Relax, bro.
Okay. You know,
relax, my brother.
But you know what I'm talking about, bro. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
Come on.
No, you go.
Because I'm hearing the media.
Yeah, bro. Talk.
Because I'm saying, because you going on last few days, Deshaun is going to Carolina's pushing for him, but I don't know. I don't think they could probably put it on.
Now I'm just gonna tell you, relax, okay? Trust me, the Jets are in great shape. Matter of fact, the Jets, the draft starts when the Jets are on the clock, bro. Unless they make their moves before the draft, which I think they will, by the way. I don't think the Jets are going to wait. I think the Jets are just buying time, because they got the collateral, my brother. I know, I wish Legion of Knicks was up here with us, bro. And we could do some New York talk, bro, like me and you are doing right now. By the way, just to hit that like and subscribe button. That's all I care about. I don't care about the Cash App. This the like and subscribe button. That's all I care about. Bro, you in great shape, man. Seriously, Jets are in tremendous shape. I would just wait the process and enjoy this, bro, because you guys possibility having 3 picks this year and 3 first-round picks next year. That's gold, man. That's gold, bro. Relax. You're going to be good, bro. You got a good GM in Joe Douglas. This is a good man running your team now, finally, bro. I wonder how much cap space. The Jets have $70 million in cap space, just to let you know.
Yeah.
The Jets, let me see. I know it's New England and Jacksonville, and then the Jets. Those 3 have the most by far. By far. Then Miami's next after that, but Miami's in. If it goes up to 195, then Miami will have 50 under, and they can cut a couple of guys, but they don't really need to get it even more than that. That's if it's 195. If it's 180, the 3 top teams stay the same, but Miami drops off considerably. They won't be with the top 3. Top 3 are New England, Jacksonville, New England, and the Jets are by far ahead of everybody else in cap space.
But Jacksonville, I think they're gonna pick Trevor Lawrence.
Oh, I know they are. And
that's a no-brainer.
And I'm gonna say this again. Again, people sleeping on them, bro. They have the pieces on offense for him. All Urban Meyer has to do is draft a defense, and with all those picks they got and all that money they got, Tennessee Titans, you better get to the Super Bowl this year, because if you don't, your window is closed shut.
For over a decade.
Yeah. And this is the sleeper team right here, Indianapolis. Because if they get the quarterback, they're the favorite in the AFC. No one has a better
because they got all the pieces. And they got all the pieces, bro.
Yep, and the
both
best
sides. They just need a quarterback.
Exactly. And they're doing the smart thing because Philadelphia and them are the same people. What I mean by that is they're buddies. The Indianapolis people came from the Philly front office, so they know each other well. Indianapolis is keeping coy. They know that they don't mind, like Buffalo did last year, to get I forgot the receipt. I know who he is. He used to be in Minnesota. His name slips my mind. But Buffalo gave up the house for him. Stephon Diggs. How did that work out for Buffalo? Yeah. Indianapolis is in the same position. They'll give up their picks to Philly to get even Jalen Hurts or Wentz. They'll do it. And you come back to me, folks. You come back to me the weekend of November the 20th after 14 games. And when you see the Colts at 11-3, after 10-3, remember who told you? Me.
And I right here witness it.
Who's telling you this right now? Me. Let me read what Fireman said. T-Law was throwing teams. Tyler was throwing teams accurate. Okay.
And let me say this, Mace, go more your point though too.
Oh, Trevor Lawrence. Okay. I know you mean. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
And let me say this too. Off the Colts, yo, go by more Brother Mason, the Colts only need a quarterback.
That's it. They
That's
could
all
draft
they
for
need.
secondary.
If they
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
yeah, they get a quarterback, and I'm going more Mace. I'm not copying from Mace because I
You
do
don't have
my
to
own.
copy
I do
from me. We're talking
no,
logic.
no, no. I'm just no. I just want to let people know out there. I did my own looking, but it seems like how nobody don't talk about the Colts like you do, Mace. And I'm telling you this: they only need a quarterback. Y'all want to talk about these other teams and stuff like that? They get a quarterback, and then the Colts stay healthy. They can
Yeah,
come out of AFC.
yeah, easy.
Easy. I'm
Buffalo's
telling
good,
you.
folks, but they have to. I mean, now them and JJ Watt are in love with each other. We'll see. Okay, about that. But
And
Buffalo's
and,
good, folks. They're in the mix.
and also let's talk more about the Indianapolis too. They
Yeah,
front
good.
seven and they move them around too.
Yeah,
That's that, and you should when they move them around, you don't know what they blisters they gonna come. You don't know. Sometimes they play that Tampa 2. You don't know they go zone. Oh man, I'm telling y'all like this: that team get a quarterback, and I'm saying if they stay healthy, it would not surprise me. And make sure you can back me up on this. They
oh,
come
yeah,
out of the AFC and possibly win the Super Bowl.
yeah. And
That's all I'm telling y'all. I'm telling y'all. Better
and
watch
who?
it. I'm a Jet fan. I'm a New York fan.
Yeah,
Watch out for the Colts. I'm telling
and
y'all.
also whoever gets Watson, watch out.
Yeah, I said
If
that too, man.
The Jets get them, they're an automatic contender in the AFC.
Yep.
Miami gets them, and I don't want to, because
Okay.
I'm gonna try to stay not biased. But
No, just say it, bro. Say
if
it. Say
my
it. I can take it. I can take it.
if Miami gets some folks with that young juggernaut defense they're building in Miami,
Mhm.
we're gonna see something special again in Miami. And
And we got
they
this. And
get Watson.
we got to see y'all twice a year. Man.
Miami gets Watson, folks. I will say this. I think Robert Saleh, the new coach of the Jets,
Mhm.
I think underrated one. Want to hear this? He's just gonna put a bow on Sam Darnold and send San Francisco.
Yeah, man.
I
I'm telling
mean,
you.
and the
Man,
scary
down
thing
got.
is, no, go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, you right. You right, man. I don't want to see. He said people talking about just said. I don't want to see. I don't want to hear Sam Donald. I don't want to hear him no more. I like put a bow tie and get him out here, please. He gotta go. Let him. I'm going one day better. Send him somewhere so he can succeed.
Yeah, San
Take him to
Francisco.
San Fran.
Yeah,
And
he'll
can I
flourish in San Francisco. He'll
he
flourish
from
there.
San Francisco, and then
He'll be
Jimmy,
cut.
he go back to New England.
Yeah, the Patriots will let him get cut. And then they'll just because they had a losing record, they'll just let teams know he's ours again, and New England will bum rush to get Jimmy G back, and then the world is back to normal again. 'Cause I think Jimmy
Yeah,
G belongs in New England, and that may sound crazy to people, but
it is.
he's one of them. He knows him and Josh McDaniels and Belichick. They all get along well. Their family, basically, the fans will love it up in New England.
Mm-hmm.
Patriot fans will love it because they feel safe with
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy G, other than some unknown quarterback. Bill Belichick, to swallow your pride. You love the boy, bring him back.
Bring him back. That's all.
Bring him back. Just bring
You
him back.
should never got rid of him at all anyway.
Yeah, bring him back. I
Bring him
mean,
back.
and maybe you'll catch one more time, Billy B. Lightning in the bottle. You're all healthy. Your defense is back. You got the 15th pick. You got 4 third-rounders. This draft well, Billy. Do it for your fans.
Right.
Bill Belichick, you do know your fan base is a greedy fan base, right? They are a spoiled fan base up in Boston. You do know that, right, Bill?
Right.
They expect to win Super Bowls every year, like in Green
Right.
Bay.
Right.
You know what's funny? I think Green Bay, because it's little old Green Bay, I don't think fans outside of Packer fans realize the pressure on the Green Bay football team every year.
Or even in decades.
Yeah. They do not tolerate failure. And it's been
No.
10 years with failure where you can argue the best quarterback in the league, other than Tom Brady, has fallen short. You don't
Yes.
think up in Green Bay right now, they're saying, what the bleep is this? Remember, the town,
Right.
including the little kids in the town, they own the team. So when
Hmm.
they see Packer players at the supermarket or at the mall, they getting in their face, saying, when
They
the
say,
hell are we going to win again?
yeah, what's up with Title Town, man? We supposed to be
Yeah.
Title Town. What's up with this? I'm being honest, serious. On the real, Title Town. People say,
Yeah,
why you say
man.
Title Town? That's what they referred to back when they was winning titles back in the 60. They called themselves Title Town. We
Now,
Title Town. What's up?
Now I'm gonna ask you a question. Let the people know who are watching this. We're getting an audience. Remember, hit that like and subscribe. That's all you have to do. I don't care about Cash App. Just hit the like and subscribe. People don't realize how much of a mixed football fan base with guys our age, because we was the president, we were the little kids of the 70s. People have a hard time believing that, let's say if it was a Dolphin Cowboy Super Bowl, on one half of Times Square will be the Cowboy fans, and the other half will be the Dolphin fans. Explain to people out here the dynamic of how much there are more fans of other teams other than the Giants and Jets. Explain that to these people. They don't believe that. It's the truth. Go ahead, explain.
Oh, it's the truth. You got to talk about legacy. You got to talk about that. There are fans that, families of generations that they follow these teams, and they very smart and articulate of the players. They
Yep.
smart and articulate. They smart and articulate of trades. They smart and articulate how the players interact with them and stuff like that. It is like I give you a case in point. I've been in Virginia going on 9 years. There is civil war of Redskin fans and Cowboy fans in Virginia, period. They actually fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a Super Bowl. I'm telling you, they actually fight. I'm being honest. I'm being honest with y'all. When they comes, yo, they actually see cops had to break up fights. That people actually get hurt. Okay, so this is serious business. So go more on May's point. When you with your team, you with your team. It ain't all about be switching up. It ain't all up because you used to see back in the days you switch up, you get hurt for that.
Hell yeah.
Sometimes in your family you get ousted.
Yeah,
You
bro.
stick with your team.
Yeah, man. I mean, and people think it's a joke, bro. If it was
Not a
ever
joke,
again
man.
a Cowboy Dolphin Super Bowl here in New York, they will have about I'll say 100,000 of each fans, and this is in the New York metro area, folks. On one side of Times Square will be the Dallas Cowboy bandwagon fans. On the other side of the street will be guys our age, Dolphin fans, waving their white hankies, bro. In New York City alone, watching that Jumbotron in Times Square.
Times Square, and then after, and
Go
you
ahead.
go more your point, Mace. As me and you born and raised in New York, we ain't talking about traveling on the subway and the buses. We ain't talking about in the restaurants and the bars and stuff. This is serious, y'all.
Yeah.
This is no joke. This ain't no joke. This is a
What's
lifestyle.
up, Abdul? Yeah, Abdul
This is
don't believe this. He's the one who don't buy that New York is this way, bro.
yes, it
Abdul,
is,
you just
man.
heard it for the underrated one. It is, bro. If you had a Pittsburgh Steeler let me throw another team for Pittsburgh and the Giants, bro. There'll be fights in Midtown Manhattan, bro, because the Steeler fans,
Fight.
they're bullies, bro. They're gonna come out in full force, bro, wearing their Steeler gear, waving their terrible towels downtown, Midtown Manhattan, bro. They're gonna
And you
come in
got the
droves, Abdul. New York, bro, is not what you think. Underrated ones from New York, bro. He'll tell you.
Ain't no
Word.
joke, dog.
Yeah,
And
man.
especially you come in New York, you waving that, that's gonna be problems.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, you know what I'm saying? Nah, no, oh yeah, whatever. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it much more complicated. Picture if the Jets and the Giants reach the Super Bowl, and that's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, if that happens, it'll be Armageddon here, bro.
I'm telling y'all. I'm telling you like
It'll
this,
be
man.
Armageddon, bro.
I'm telling you, New York City will they have to shut it down.
It'll be the arrogance. Whatever happens, the Super Bowl trophy stays in New York. Yeah, it will be in the mayor's office.
They have to be. It have to be isolated. It have to be isolated.
I have to hide for 2 weeks if that's the Super Bowl. I hate the Packers, but the stadium is one of the best places in the world. Yeah, to watch a football game, worship football. Yeah, Lambeau Field is football's version of Yankee Stadium, folks. Forget about Jerry World. It's Lambeau Field. It's just it's a tiny town in northern Wisconsin, which is hard to get in and out of. And Abdul lives in Chicago, so he can just drive up to Green Bay, but could watch his Bears. But all I'm saying is that folks, if you don't think there's gonna be pressure on the Packers, don't do a lot of free agency. They like to draft their players. You don't think there's gonna be pressure on Green Bay on April 29th that they better hit the first round pick right? You got another thing coming, folks. Okay, there's a reason why they call that Title Town. Nicer, good morning. Sheila E., you're beautiful as always. Fireman is here. And of course, Officer Jones, probably 8-degree temperature. An officer, we are getting a snowstorm here as we speak right now. We expect 8 to 10 inches by 4 o'clock this afternoon. Tom Brady making fun of guys like me doing talk radio this morning. He can do whatever he wants. He's a 7-time champion. If I ever go to New York, I'm sticking close to Mace. Appreciate that, baby. But no, when I go out, I got 2 nice dolphin jackets. I wear my winter jacket, dolphin jacket every day out here, bro. And I don't get no beef. I get, guys saying, yo, Dolphins, they had a good year. Yeah, because New York is sophisticated. I'm going to kill the foreigners in this town who think they own the town when it comes to sports in a little while. I did it before a couple of months back. I'm going to do it again today. So get ready for the profanity. I'm going to go all in on the New York foreigners who act like they've been New York fans for 100 years. They just got here without a green card, most of them. I will kill them a little later. Yeah, like I like to kill people. I mean, nothing's worse, folks, than some goddamn foreigner telling you go to the city you root for. I'll tell you a quick story about this. So one day, I'm wearing my Jason Taylor jersey, and I'm chilling. It's football season. It's September. It's New York City, okay? 85-degree day. This foreigner had the audacity to tell me, go back to Miami, whatever, talking all this shit. Then it gets better. Then a big hunk of white boy said, I'm a Kia boy fan. What are you going to do about it? Gandhi? Call him Gandhi. He got in his face, he got decked to the floor. You think the police came to his aid?
Nope.
Police gave him a damn citation. Let the white boy get away free, punching his ass to the ground. Told him cowboy forever. Yeah, you're damn right. He's a Cowboys fan. That's what New York is all about. I think Dallas, I'm going to go Dallas 1, Miami 2 for sure. There's no Patriot fans here, folks, just to let you know. Pittsburgh 3, Oakland 4, then the Giants. That's how I will rate them. What's up, Joe? What's up, my brother? You want to come up? Here's the link. Yeah, seriously. You think that's the right order? Top 5, Dallas 1, Miami close 2, Pittsburgh 3, Raiders 4, or Giants 4, Raiders 5. I'll do it that way because the Raiders have been falling off lately. Would you put it in that order?
In New York?
Yeah. Cowboys won for sure. Miami very close behind. Third is Pittsburgh, then the Giants because of their four Super Bowls.
You talking about the away teams?
Yeah, and and the Giants. I put the Giants because the Generation X here, they love the Giants. Guys under 50, they love the Giants because they saw them win 4 Super Bowls. That's right. Fair. That's fair. I definitely put Giants 4 after Pittsburgh.
Oh, I agree. But you can't. Right. And then the people say, "What about the Jets? The last Super Bowl, the Jets won the '69." So we call them a New York regional team.
Yeah.
They just in New York, but they not in the top. But I agree. I agree of that assessment. But I would switch. I would switch some teams to certain spots.
Yeah, go ahead, switch them. I'm not gonna give you no pushback. Go ahead, bro.
I would probably the Cowboys. Yeah, because they still considered America's team.
They're here, bro, and they hear it in droves.
They hear it in droves. Yeah, they hear it in droves. You know what? Yeah. I think I for now I keep it. Yeah, I like that assessment. I keep it like that. Yeah. That's assessment because the Raiders always have a lot of fans in New York and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Raider Nation's in the piece everywhere. So
yeah. Yeah. You know what's funny? No New England fans. They're close by.
No. New England, no. Don't even say New England.
No New England fans here in New York, bro.
No. But I got a story to tell you about that too. It was one time I was traveling. And come to find it was a foreign, right?
Yeah. So
it was this white guy who talked to me. He said, "Yeah, man, we got to do something." I said, "I'm from Brooklyn." "Yeah, I knew you got that accent, man." Mm-hmm. And he said, "So this guy, this farmer from Thailand," he said, "Yeah, great." He said, "Brady in the house." So we look at him. He said, "What's got me good?" I said, "I was on the 2 train, mm-hmm. Man. I'm getting off 42nd."
Yeah.
I said, "Wait, he get up at 42nd." We look at each other. You ain't worried, but I already knew.
Yeah.
Just say that he didn't get out. He didn't walk outside. And that's all I'm gonna say about that.
Yeah, yo, bro, I'm telling you, when let's say the Giants and Cowboys, if that they played in the playoffs a few years back and the Giants beat them. And I could tell you, I heard there was a lot of fights at the bars, bro, in the streets, man. Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you, the police will look the other way if the Giants are playing big games. They'll let the Giant fan F you up, bro.
It's true.
They will, bro. They will look the other way, man.
I seen it.
Because the cops here, they support the Giants, bro. And the Giants gave them 4 Super Bowls.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to say that, but they did, bro. So whenever the Giants are in big games in this town, New York gets excited. The Giant fan here in New York people get excited, bro. Just like what I'll say it again. It's quiet right now, but they're playing good basketball. Come June, folks. I know it's hard to believe the playoffs start in June, the NBA. Come June, if the Knicks are in there and they win 40 games, they have a chance to do that because they're getting better and better playing defense, playing for each other. They're a bunch of unknowns. And that's what New York likes. They see their basketball team playing hard. No stars. I promise you. Brooklyn, you better not be the first round against the Knicks, bro. No. Because it's going to be hell on earth.
And the same
Brooklyn
thing.
Fans.
And I said it to go with Mace. The cops will look the other way because they down. Yeah. They are Knicks fans.
Yeah, they're not in Brooklyn.
Fans. They are Knicks fans, y'all.
Not
They're
Brooklyn,
Nick.
bro.
They're Nick fans. I could tell you one time. Get back to the Giants, right?
Yeah,
When I was with the ex in Brooklyn, right? Um she bought me an Eli jersey with the hat. Do you
yeah.
know I was walking away to the train?
Hmm.
There was two white cops. He said, "Hey man, you all right?" I said, "Yeah, I'm all right." Nah. You do you know this guy right here? I said he got a Patriot stuff. They're like, nah, I really don't know him. I said, it was that night. I was on my way. I was on my way. I was on my way. I was in the train set. I was on my way because the exit said, "Yeah, I'm not at the friend's house. Yeah, I'm on my way right now." I had my hat. I had my short jacket with the
Yeah.
hat turn the back and everything, chilling. I was signing. Y'all. I was signing. Had my Timbs and all that. Two white cops said,
I'll
"Hey,
ask
you
him in a
Giant
second.
fan?" I
No,
said,
Dad,
"Yeah,
go ahead, finish
Giant
your story.
Giant fan, right?"
Yeah.
So I'm on the phone with the X. I said, "Yo, I'm all right. Yo, I'm gonna see. I'm giving a train." He said, "Yeah, I see that you hopped, and you didn't pay, and them two cops, white cops, had rolled me to the stop I get off." He
Yeah.
said, "Giant fan all day.
Yeah,
They
man.
make sure. They make sure to halfway get to the DC. We just want to make sure that he get to the house." He said, "How do you know? They Giant fans. I keep on telling y'all."
Yeah, bro. And again, Abdul got this question because he don't believe me.
Yes,
He
sir.
says, "Do you think New York is underrated? Is an underrated sports town? Do you think it's underrated, New York?"
Right now,
Yeah, the way it is now. Yeah.
yes.
Okay. I don't think it's underrated. I think we'll talk about this right now, so Abdul
Now,
can hear both of us.
let me explain why.
No,
Now,
do it. Go
now,
ahead.
now, me and you. I'm
Yeah,
talking about me and you. I'm talking
yeah,
about me and you. We
yeah.
don't think it's underrated,
There
but
goes
the
your answer,
millennium,
Abdul.
but the millenniums, yes. But me and you, no.
No,
We know
the-
it's not.
no, we're
But the
not. We know.
millenniums,
No,
no, because they don't, because they felt that they didn't study the history of the sports of New York as me and Mace. We've been through, we seen it.
yeah, we seen it. We live. We from.
The
He lives in
millennium,
Virginia now. I live here still.
right,
Yeah, we
right.
seen it.
So,
We
so
lived it.
we lived it. But millennials, they haven't. So to them, it's underrated. But to us, no.
No,
So Abdul, you got how old are you if you don't mind to ask?
I believe he's 48. He's 48. He's in
Oh,
Chicago.
oh, he's in Chicago. Okay,
He
yeah.
got to see the White Sox. That's his squad. He saw the Jordan dynasty, the Black Hawk dynasty. Matter of fact,
Hmm.
Abdul took a picture with the Stanley Cup. That's rare. That's hard to do for
Very hard
anybody.
to do.
And
Yeah.
he has pictures with him in the Stanley Cup. Shout out to Officer Jones. Yeah, there you go, Abdul. We both think it's not underrated, but the millennials and underrated one, the underrated grinder, he believes that the millennials think it's underrated because they haven't seen anybody win but the Yankees here. That's it.
Right. That's all I see.
It is the best rivalry in New York. Yankees, Mets. They do not like each other. A fireman is a little different. If you live in Queens and Long Island, you are a Met fan. If you live in the Bronx, Manhattan, Brooklyn, you're a Yankees fan.
Yes.
Yeah,
Now
he's
they said
48
why
years old.
Brooklyn. So they said why Brooklyn and Queens go together, and you're not Met fans. No, it's not like that.
No.
Brooklyn always been Yankee fans. Always been. Always will.
When the Mets
We.
won in '86, it was a Met town.
It
But
was Met town all day.
since the Yankee Derek Jeter, Mariano Rivera, Tino Martinez
Right.
dynasty, it's all Yankees. Especially where I live here in the Bronx, it's all Yankees.
All Yankees. The Yankee, yeah, all Yankees, yeah. If you go now, see, I'm going back in the days right now. We ain't talking about millennials right now. If you've been there, go like I said back in the '90s. I'm talking about when the Yankees had a dynasty. Really, the last dynasty, really in baseball, if you really think about it.
Yeah, it was. And you know, it's funny. The most popular Yankee ever never played on a championship team, and it was Don Mattingly, Donnie Baseball.
Donnie Baseball, that's right.
That is the Yankee fan, the true Yankee fan. Number one player ever is Don Mattingly. And the Yankees had great players, folks. We know that.
Mm-hmm.
Don Mattingly is the Yankees. Now, you know what's going to happen to Don Mattingly? I really believe this. I think the Yankees should have a day for him, even as the Marlins manager. Let him just come out number 23 in pinstripes one more time and let Yankee fans serenade him.
Yeah.
They love him that much here, folks. He is Mr. Yankee. I know It sounds crazy to you people who don't live in New York, but seriously, Derek Jeter is not a pimple on Don Mattingly's ass. Maybe for the females, it's Derek Jeter and women like Mariah Carey. But to the real Yankee fan,
Donnie Baseball.
It's Donnie Baseball. He is the number one Yankee player of all time, folks. No joke.
He's a god.
You wonder why he is, folks? You're wondering why? Look at his numbers to about 1992 before his back finally went out.
And Mace, let's talk about his hitting, not his Golden Gloves yet. Talk about his hitting first.
He was a dominant force, folks. You just didn't see it because those Yankee teams didn't win pennants.
No.
Scary how the Yankees went this past decade with no title. They went the 80s without no title.
None.
Scary. What that means, folks, somehow, some way this decade, the pinstripes will be back in full force. I don't know when, because Abdul Jones is, and my pick for the next dynasty in the American League are the Chicago White Sox. They're going to have to get for the young White Sox. Not going to be easy for the Yankees.
Oh, no.
But, young White Sox, folks.
Yeah.
They have arrived.
Yeah, they have arrived. But I would say this, though, too. Yankees farm system.
Pretty good.
They're very good. And they're going to be better. And they will not surprise us for the American League pennant. You're going to see the Yankees and the White Sox.
I can see that very easily.
I do. I really do.
I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. And if they get through the Yankees, then you know that Abdul Jones' White Sox have arrived. I don't think they're ready to beat the Dodgers or the Braves yet. Dodgers and Braves and Padres are all in there. And you can throw in the Cardinals with that. I'll say it again. That fleecing they did last week of Nolan Arenado for a couple of Class A players is bad of a trade I've ever seen.
Yes, I agree on that.
So you just basically say, okay, Nolan, if you sign this, we'll trade you to St. Louis. No, not Reggie. Let me tell you that story, and I'm going to let Underrated chime in on that. Back in those days, the days of Son of Sam, believe it or not, Abdul, they called those Yankee teams with Nettles and Munson and Chicken Stanley, Bucky Dent, Willie Randolph, Chris Chambliss. They called them the Ghetto Yankees. That's what the white man named that group of Yankees.
The Bronx Zoo.
They didn't appreciate the 2 championships that they won.
Yep.
The Yankee fan didn't count that team as champions, believe it or not. The white Yankee fan. They waited to the late 90s to count that as their dynasty, not the Munson crew.
No.
I could tell you stories about those guys back then, because I was a kid back then. I used to go to like 50 games a year to see the players come through the parking lot. Back then, I could tell you who was the great guys and who was the a-holes. My favorite. Hi guys. How you doing, Manzano? Good morning, bro. My favorite of those Yankees, meeting them in person, I gotta go easily. Pinella, Gossage, George. Damn, I forgot his name. Doyle Alexander, tremendous guy. Doyle Alexander. Those were tremendous guys, the way they treated me, bro. I used to beat almost every day to pat me in the head, ask me how I'm doing, How was school? Those were great Yankees, bro. And I hated the Yankees, but I respected them because they treated me well.
Mm-hmm.
Nettles was a prick, but he was okay with me. Jackson, he was an a-hole. Bucky Dent cared more about the ladies. What's up, big time? Come up if you want. I think if Abdul, you're not working today, come up too. Munson was the biggest asshole to everybody. He was always mumbling and grumbling, didn't sign autographs for the kids. And I was a kid then, so I can tell you the truth, Who else was good? Oscar Gamble was cool. Mickey Rivers was a dick.
Staff? How about the pitching staff of that team?
How were they as people?
Yeah.
Guidry treated me well.
Oh, Guidry was a people person.
Guidry treated me well.
Guidry treats you if you say his name, he get you an autograph. He talks to you. Oh yeah.
Guidry was great to me, bro.
Guidry great. He was great to me too. Yes, I agree. He's great to the yeah.
Go ahead, talk, bro. You a New Yorker, talk. Tell it to the public, bro.
Guidry was The pitching staff was but Guidry, and then
Gossage was always good to me, bro.
Who?
Goose Gossage.
Oh, Goose Gossage is another one too. Goose Gossage could talk.
Yeah. Goose was good.
Gossage know the game too. Let me tell you one thing about Goose Gossage, man. Goose Gossage is very, very intelligent, man.
Yeah, Goose was good to me. Oh, Goose Pinella, Chicken Stanley, Doyle Alexander. Those guys were always good to me. Yeah. Fran Healy, who backed up Munson. Mm-hmm. He was good to me too. He was the backup.
Underrated. Since you're a Mets fan,
he's a New York fan.
New York. I'm a New York fan. Period.
He likes all the teams. When they're good, he's with them. When they're not, he ignores them. Good. Ask him question. He's New York, baby.
When the Mets were good with Doc Gooden and those pitchers in the 80s, did you ever meet any of those guys Steve Carlton and because Steve Carlton played for the Mets for a little bit, didn't he?
No, he went to Phillies. He's played with the Phillies.
Yeah, he was traded to Cleveland. That's where he
traded to Cleveland. And let me explain something to you. Steve Carlton is one of the all-time greats. It's not getting mentioned. Steve Carlton's, everybody kicking with the big unit. Nah, let me tell you, Steve Carlton was no joke. Steve Carlton he perfected 4 pitches, and I'm telling you, if he would not get hurt of his twilight career, he could have had well over 5,000 strikeouts. Yeah. He had 4,000 in his career. That's still outstanding as a lefty.
It broke my heart for underrated one, the underrated grinder. Remember that. It broke my heart to see all these great pitchers of our childhood die this year, bro, in 2020. It really broke my heart.
Yeah, it did too.
That hit me hard. Gibson, hit me hard, bro.
Very hard.
See, Lou Brock died, and then Hank Aaron a couple weeks ago. That hit me hard, man. It really did.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nothing against you guys, you younger guys like Manzano. Mm-hmm. The ball players of today is nowhere like the ball players we grew up with, bro.
They're not
so because honestly, the ball players, once they got these big contracts, they refused to sign autographs for fans and stuff like that.
Yeah, I told you that. Yeah. True. And speaking of contract, who broke this last night? Abdul Jones broke this last night. You want to talk about why the older guys like me and underrated, we look sideways at today's baseball player? Fernando Tatis, who's only 22 years old, folks, just signed late last night. Abdul Jones broke this, a 14-year, $340 million deal. And he hasn't even been in the majors a year and a half. Did that shit make sense?
It doesn't make sense. And make it so bad. He even tapped the surface of AAA. And you signed a contract.
And here's the problem with this. Let's say, God forbid, he gets an injury where it's always going to be nagging him the rest of that contract. You're fucked, San Diego.
Yep, y'all got to pay him. For life.
You know what? Can you
Contracts are
blame?
guaranteed.
Can you guys blame guys who get these contracts when they did?
No. It's on the Padres, not on him.
No.
He cashed in
No.
for the rest of his career.
Right, exactly. So this is what I'm saying. What May's trying to say, Anthony, is like this: that when you ask a question like that, know the history of all due respect. Because we hear this all the time. Could you blame the player? No. I'm not saying you. You gotta know the conversation. Talk instead of the player. Talk about any player want to get paid. Yeah, he get paid. But what me and Mace is saying that these young players for the last decade and a half, they signed this obnoxious contracts. Then when the player get hurt, y'all want to blame the player instead of the team. And some of these players, we gotta understand they ain't even like reach like AAA. They ain't even like really like be in training camp, and you're signing them.
Now, Manzano, the player where you blame the player for signing the deal right now in sports is Deshaun Watson. He shouldn't have signed that deal.
Right.
He was stupid. He should have waited.
For me, the perfect example as a Marlins fan is Stanton. He never stayed healthy enough to deserve that contract. Don't you?
Yeah,
agree?
But you got rid of him though. You got rid of that contract. The Yankees were dumb enough to eat that. I'll do Mike Stanton again. This is April 27th. Mike Stanton, Giancarlo's up. Oh, fouled the ball off. Oh.
Yeah.
This is him. Oh, it's my wrist again.
Honestly, a guy like that. Yeah, for a guy like.
Go ahead. We lost Manzano for a second. I was letting him explain what he had to say. Manzano, you there, bro?
Yeah, sorry. An injury-prone guy like Stan shouldn't have got that contract. Don't you agree?
Yeah, and here's the crazy part. The Marlins, the first 3 years, were cheap money. They got, if Jeter got rid of his ass just in time when the money kicked in for the Yankees to pay. I wonder what they're saying about DJ now down in South Florida. I was watching shit and listening to shit on 560 and 790. They were killing Jeter down there on the radio. They were killing him.
Yeah, they killed him.
And I said, stay patient, relax. He cleaned that shit up. Now they got six young aces in their rotation now. And while the Phillies are suffering because they have no pitching, they gave it to the Marlins for Realmuto. The Marlins, a year from this calendar day right now, I'm going to be hyping them like I'm doing the White Sox right now.
And I'm going to tell you one thing, too. And I'm going to go one thing better, Mace, too. If I'm just saying, for instance, if the Marlins would have, like I said, maybe 80 to 85 million under the salary cap. And I'm gonna tell you, that's another team in National League. Don't sleep on. We're not saying the Marlins because the Marlins don't have no hitting. But pitcher, if they get some hitting, we talked about this last month, Brother Mace. If the Marlins get some hitting, and I'm not saying that all of them could hit for 300. If they can hit for 290 or better, I'm just saying, just put some runs. I'm saying, like, give them after 5 innings or 6 innings, just like 5 to 7 runs. That's all you need.
That's a wrap, bro.
It's a wrap, and that's a wrap. And we ain't talking about a middle relief and a closer. They pretty good too. But I'm telling you like this: if they get some hitting this year, we might have to we might have to start put the Marlins in. That's all I'm saying.
I agree with that. I think right now in that division, the national media could hype the Mets all they want. That's the Braves division. The Braves always beat the Mets in the clutch.
Yeah.
When it's big money time, big games, Braves always beat them. Braves are that good, folks. To me, they're right there with the Dodgers, neck and neck. The difference is, I just think that the Braves, psychologically, they have to get over the hump. They're that good. I think blowing a 3-1 lead last year to the Dodgers, that hurt them. But they're a team that they're hungry. They are hungry. They got the best lineup in the National League.
Yeah.
Them and the Padres. They know they can pitch. They got good bullpen. They just have to get over that hump. I think the Chicago White Sox, on the other hand, I think having a Dallas Keuchel, and I forgot the guy they signed in the offseason, 2 guys who are World Series veterans and winners, that should put them over the hump against anybody. Yankees, Minnesota, whoever. I think the White Sox, it's their time now in the American League. Like it was Houston's time. Houston will pass the torch now to the White Sox. And get used to the black and white jerseys, folks. I'm going to be wearing it a lot during the baseball season. Go ahead, underrated.
But I would say this, as a Mets, and I'm talking as a New Yorker. Mets, if you want to beat the Braves, I'm being honest with you, you got to beat it. You got to beat them in the series, divisional series. And when you beat them in the divisional series, you better do it convincing. Because logically, you have to send a message and say, look, we coming after you. You be winning us and everything. And I like how the Mets is drafting players. And I was the manager of the Mets. I know we're trying to win every game, but I would circle the Braves. I would circle the Astros. And I would circle the Dodgers. These are the teams that we got to send a message in the National League. Mets, if you listen to me, Met fans, you're going to listen to me. And even like the ones that content creators that do make game, do Mets and everything, I appreciate you. And I'm saying this. Circle those teams, psychologically, send a message.
I agree with that.
Send it.
Because opening day, I'll have it up here for sure. Blue Jays will be here at the Yanks. Indians at Tigers, who cares? Orioles at Red Sox. The Red Sox have fallen all the way down, in my opinion. Twins, Brewers, no one cares. Pirates, Cubs, no one cares. Braves, Phillies, I will have that up here along with the Dodgers will be at 4 o'clock. I will show you some of that. They're in Colorado. That's Dodgers own Colorado. D-backs, Padres, I'll show you some of that up here. I don't see it for the Diamondbacks. Cardinals, Reds at 4 o'clock. I may give you that one because I'm intrigued with the Cincinnati Reds. We'll see with Cincinnati. Texas, KC, who cares? Tampa at Marlins. That's a Florida special. That's for Manzano. That is in the beautiful Marlins Park in Little Havana. Mets, Nationals. I will have that here. There's one in the night. That is the only night game at 7 o'clock Eastern. That's it. And then 10 o'clock. Yeah, then 10 o'clock. You have Astros at Oakland. Watch out for the Mariners also in the American League. They could be the sleeper in the American League. The Rookie of the Year. I forgot the boy's name. Good young player that Seattle, they love the kid. They're comparing him, believe it or not, to Ken Griffey Jr. Yes, the Mariners have gone out there and compared their Rookie of the Year, their center fielder, to Ken Griffey Jr. We'll see what this kid do in his second year. And then the big one at night, this is the one I'm going to be covering, and this is for Abdul Jones and for me, White Sox at my Angels at 10:30 Eastern time. That's in beautiful Anaheim, California. Those are the games opening night in baseball. Everybody's playing opening night. And I love that. That means when I have my green screen back here and I'm showing you guys live games, you're going to see it right behind me.
Yeah. And Mace, and can I say one thing?
Say whatever you want.
Yo, and I'm going to tell you, get back Seattle. Seattle always been a great sports town too, especially for baseball.
Yes.
Watch out. They are great. They are a great baseball town. Pay attention to that. They know they baseball up there. Seattle Mariners. They have some great teams too in the past and everything.
I'm gonna surprise you people out there. You're not gonna believe this. I used to live out in the Pacific Northwest. I can tell you this. This is the order of the sports teams in Seattle. You're not gonna believe this. Number 4 is the Seahawks. That's right, it's the Seahawks. Reason why they're number 4, they are more a regional team. What do that mean? The city of Seattle, you know, the tech workers, the Microsoft workers, they like the Seahawks, but it's more for the blue-collar football fan across the Pacific Northwest. What do that mean? People from Alberta, Canada, people from Montana, people from Idaho, people from Oregon, British Columbia. They all travel. They make it a weekend out there to go see the Seahawks play. They're a blue-collar fan base in Seattle. I'm talking about the Seahawks fan. Number 3 is the Mariners. Now, when the Mariners are good, the whole city get involved. They all get involved, but when they're not good, they take a wait-and-see approach. And now with this center fielder kid, won Rookie of the Year, they're all in Seattle. They should have placed Safeco Field. Should be electric. Go Professor. Morning to you, saying peace to the panel. I appreciate that, my good brother. Number 2 is the University of Washington sports. That's right. They love Lou Dove, football, basketball, believe it or not, women's softball. When it's good, they're all in that city because the campus is right by Mountain Lake Washington is beautiful. I mean, I've never been to a more beautiful place to watch a college football game where the Washington Huskies play. Now, I'm going to shock you all. The number 1 team out there, the Sounders. That's right. The MLS, Seattle Sounders, is the number 1 team out there.
Oh.
I'm not joking.
Oh, that you're talking about Powerhouse.
They love their Sounders out there. They do.
Powerhouse at MSL too.
Yeah. I think they just lost the title to Columbus. They lost it this year to Columbus.
They lost it, right. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the Columbus Crew. You don't think I fouled that a little bit? Just a little bit. Yeah, because I love the World Cup. My team is England in the World Cup.
No, but I would go ahead. Let me cut you off. I could tell you this. I could tell you this though. If the NBA they talking about expansion and stuff, and they work on expansion, they say they probably take about 2 or 3 years from now. I'm gonna tell you this, Seattle, don't be surprised that basketball will come back in Seattle.
It should have never left.
It should never left anyway, right? I'm gonna tell you this. They get NBA back then, and they get a franchise in Seattle. I want you to know the teams that Brother Mace has mentioned. The NBA, in due time, would be in the top 3 in Seattle. Mark my words for it. Mark my words for it. You hear first from Mace. Mark my words for it.
I think it's going to take a little bit of time if they do put an expansion team back there. I do. Because they ran the Sonics out of town. Let's be honest about this.
They did.
They ran the Sonics out of town back there.
Greedy businessman. They was greedy.
Go ahead, Pete. I thought Mace. I'm going to jump up now on something quick. Go ahead. Come on up. I think I just put the link in there. I think I did. Manzano, you got anything to say, bro? You've been quiet. For you being quiet for 10 minutes is saying a hell of a lot. Manzano's quiet. That's hard to believe, man. But yeah, bro.
And let me ask you a question. When you was up there in Seattle, was that a liberal? Was that a liberal town, or that was a liberal town, or
You know what Seattle is? You would like it. It's the city. I mean, in the city, it's like being in Seattle. I mean, being here in Manhattan, bro. They fashion themselves as New York of the West, bro, because they got all that tech money up there, bro.
Right. Okay.
And there's a lot of New Yorkers living up there too.
I heard
Hey,
about
what's
that
going
too.
on with everybody? How you doing, Mace? Underrated and
Good
Anthony.
morning, Pete.
Everybody out
What's
there.
up? What's up,
What's good? What's
Pedrito?
good?
Nothing
What's
much,
good,
man.
bro?
I come.
Finally, I met you.
What's up, bro? So I come here to stir up the pot a little bit. I don't have that
Go
much
ahead.
time,
Go ahead.
and it's gonna switch the subject up. But listen to me. There's a report out there from
Okay.
one executive in the NFL saying that he does not see Trevor Lawrence as the number one pick. He doesn't value him. There's only one, and he sees him as his third. And the Dolphins pick with the third pick. You guys don't think this is Greer? Now, there's two things. He could be misevaluating talent all over again, saying that Trevor Lawrence is not the best player in this draft. So that right there is a big question mark in my head. But then, is he trying to throw up a hint that he wants a quarterback?
Of course. I mean, I told you guys this when the PR department let Tua get fried 2 weeks ago, bro. You don't let your so-called, and they know he's not. Your so-called starting to be quarterback get crispy fried by the national media like Tua did 2 weeks ago, bro. Tua took a fucking beating, bro, by the national media, man.
No,
That
yeah,
was
that's
horrible
true.
what happened to him, bro.
But do you think the Dolphins are in that? Do you by any chance think that has connection with Greer with the way they connected it, saying that he's the third best? They're trying to say the third best player goes to number 3.
Yeah.
You know, so
Yeah.
this has to be Greer in the camp in the Senior Bowl game, talking to everybody and giving his own little evaluation on players, probably trying to stir up his own pot. Who knows? But I found that interesting.
Yeah.
But
So you
I would
guys can go
say,
ahead and talk that Seattle Mariners talk again.
but I would say this. But I would say this though. I think Jacksonville got the first spot, right, brother Mace?
Yeah, they got number one.
Well, no one.
Jets 2, yeah, 1 Jacksonville, 2 Jets, 3 Miami.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now. If I'm a thinking man at Urban Meyer always big of quarterbacks. He always big of quarterbacks. A scrambling quarterback could throw long, and they still consider Trevor Lawrence is a generational
Player,
talent.
yeah, they do.
Player.
They do.
Jacksonville is going to take him. If they pass that up,
Damn, underrated.
all I'm saying.
When you just said that, it makes me feel even more what Anthony said, that he might take Justin Fields.
I don't know.
Anthony, remember you said that?
Yeah,
You just said,
I'm just saying. Listen, what I'm saying. I understand that.
He values mobile quarterbacks with a strong, deep arm.
And Justin Fields do not have a good deep arm.
I'm not saying
he do not have
Trevor Lawrence doesn't have mobility.
Zach Wilson does.
But Zach Wilson has mobility, and so does Justin Fields. Justin Fields is way more mobile than this guy.
But he do not have a deep arm. Like, he don't have a deep arm.
He
can't throw a deep arm. Right, Trevor Lawrence could run, and Justin Fields could run. But also, you got to understand this too. I'm talking about Urban Meyer. Urban Meyer always like quarterbacks that could run, that could throw deep. If you look at the Wayne Haskins, you look at them like that. That's what I'm saying. So I think Jacksonville is not going to pass up on that. I don't think it's going to pass up.
I agree.
And
he wouldn't come back for Justin Fields.
No. And you got to understand too. Let's be honest here. Justin Fields. Do I think Justin Fields has a upper end? Yes. Like him, yes. It's going to take a little time. It depends what team. But Justin Fields, when he get nicked up, at times he be out.
Boy, I tell you, he showed me a hell of a lot getting busted ribs.
Oh yeah, he showed me a lot. But he showed me a lot. That's what I'm saying, right? Oh yeah, that's what he is a warrior. So I think that like sometimes some NFL execs they scared. Oh no, sometimes they get scared. Sometimes you got some of them NFL execs probably this stage first year to be a part of that process too. So they don't know. They really don't know. They really don't study the players. Had them teams put them in. But I would say this though: Jacksonville is taking Trevor Lawrence. Just relax.
I totally agree with that because there's no way in hell Urban Meyer came out of the broadcast booth to take Jacksonville, get complete control of Jacksonville, which he has, hire his own staff, and then it's going to say, we're trading or we're taking Justin Fields. What's up, Abdul?
Yeah, because
what's up, fella? Good morning.
Because the travel laws would not be in the draft. He will not come to Jacksonville. Let's be honest.
He'll be sitting just like Bill Cowher played himself. He was so sure that the Jets was going to get Trevor Lawrence. He threw his hat to get the Jets job. Once Jacksonville did what we did, he fucking backtracked. We all called his ass out on it.
Within 24 hours, he backtracked it quick.
Yep. He don't want nothing to do with Jacksonville. That's the difference between a Bill Cowher and a Urban Meyer. Urban Meyer's taking this challenge, and he's going to win too. Go ahead, Abdul.
I'm speaking of Bill Cowher. Who you guys think is a better coach, him or Mike Tomlin?
Mike Tomlin.
Yes.
Mike Tomlin.
Oh yeah, are you comparing Mike Tomlin versus Urban Meyer?
No, he's talking about Bill Cowher. Mike Tomlin.
Oh, Bill Cowher.
Mike Tomlin. Yeah.
Mike Tomlin. I'm gonna tell you the difference. You see this kid Haskins right now, who was a bust in Washington, bringing in Hugh Jackson. He ain't gonna be fucking around with Pittsburgh, bro. Hugh Jackson and Mike Tomlin are gonna set his ass straight.
Yeah, and at the same time too, you know, they're gonna give him that hard love, but at the same time, it's gonna benefit him, and then trust and believe, and I'm saying this too. I'm saying as a dark horse, if I know Mike Tomlin and Hugh Jackson, and this had nothing to do with color, I'm gonna say this. And I'm talking about history. The Shire always have a short leash of black quarterbacks. They still have it right now. And I'm just saying Haskins is a talent. But people can say all they want to. And when he was at Ohio State, he won like close to 90% of his games. So we got to understand that. You know, he played pressure games.
Talking about.
Well, let me finish. Let me finish this part quick, and I'm gonna let you have it. So you think Hugh Jackson ain't seeing that, and Mike Tomlin, they gonna fix it? I'm telling you, you never know. They might groom him. They might groom him to be a starting quarterback. I'm just saying the dark horse. You never know.
In 2022, I believe if they keep him, and he does well this year behind Ben, and he learns, and he's on time, and he's not an ass prick, he'll be the Steelers quarterback in 2022. No doubt about that. That's why the Steelers picked him up a week after he was embarrassed and humiliated. Mike Tomlin said, you know what? Go get him. I'll set his little black ass straight. And they will do that. Abdul, what's up? I mean, Pete, go ahead then, Abdul. Go ahead, Pete.
Well, if somebody got answers to underrated, keep it going. I'm going to just keep it almost on the same subject.
Go ahead. It's your time, bro.
No, go ahead, bro.
So you brought up a good point when you brought up the black quarterback situation. And what it made me think, and I need you guys to listen to me clearly. Urban Meyer is already in hot water, whether you guys want to believe it or not. And he hired a personnel in Jacksonville that was considered racist by many NFL players that dealt with him prior and that knew about him. So they took it as of he resigned, right? They hired this guy for one day, and when all the smoke happened in the office with all disagreements with other people's opinions and this opinion and that guy and everything that was brought up to the table, this guy had to retire. I mean, resign.
Oh, yeah.
So you agree with – so now this guy – I don't know if Urban Meyer, he was a good buddy of his, but I don't know if Urban Meyer knew about his little races and his little issues he had prior.
Oh, he did.
He knew about it. So that's even worse. So if Urban Meyer knew about him being a little racist, then you hired that guy. Now I'm starting to think the Jaguars are going to be forced to almost have to draft Justin Fields, bro.
I don't see that. Now,
I don't see that.
Shad Khan is not taking no fucking Justin Fields, bro.
No, he's not.
Shad Khan fits in with the redneck personality of Jacksonville, bro. He is not. He is not getting no black quarterback. He ain't getting no black quarterback at Jacksonville. The fans won't go for it.
I agree with Underrated when he says Trevor Lawrence is going to be the first pick. But now with all of this stirring up, with him having to hire this guy, questionable hire already, and I don't know if he knows, but Underrated said he might have known. He could have known. That's why I'm not doubting
he did know.
He did know.
He did know. I did a video.
For him to hire someone. Oh, you have a channel? I'm gonna subscribe to you, bro.
I did. Matter of fact, I did a video about that too. Check it out.
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh yeah,
yeah, he did. I saw it. It was very good. Let me say this: that coach who just got fired, he resigned. He fits in with the Jacksonville landscape. The only reason why he got fired because the players around the NFL spoke up on it. But if the players with this money their business go where they're at, or they can't really go that far, being there's COVID everywhere. He would have kept that job in Jacksonville, would have looked at that man as one of the good old boys. That's the way it works in Jacksonville.
Right. In the South never see, people think the South has changed. The South has never changed. It just right now, they just do it differently. You remember, it used to be all out. I remember my late father. My late father. He was from the South. He's from Georgia. So, this is true. And I used to talk to him like when he was dying the last year and a half of his life. And I said, "You want the South?" He said, "Let me tell you, the South always going to be the South. Just remember that. Only different thing is they go to school now. They disguise they hatred. They disguise they racism and stuff like that.
It's true.
They get very sophisticated. But the South always going to be the South. The redneck is going to be a redneck. And I'm just saying this. Trevor Lawrence fit that redneck. And I'm just saying,
I told these guys that Underrated when back in November. I told it to Dusty. I told it to Pete right here. I said that Trevor Lawrence, if he had his choice, he wants to go to Jacksonville. He don't want nothing to do with New York. These guys argued with me. And then when Trevor let it be known that when Jacksonville had the number 1 pick, he was coming out because that fits him.
Right.
Some guys like Peyton Manning, when the year the Jets had the number 1 pick, he said, "I'm going to stay in Tennessee one more year."
That's another.
Yeah.
So there's people out here. There's people out here that actually believe Justin Fields is a better player than Trevor Lawrence. Believe it or not.
He proved it in the big game, yes.
That's why they say that. Yeah. Now, maybe mechanic-wise, when you talk about football and you want to talk about mechanics, then Trevor Lawrence looks better. But the more athletic, we all know, is Justin Fields. So you guys are sitting here still thinking that this won't hurt Urban Meyer at all, bro? Like,
not nationally. Yes, Jacksonville, no, because Jacksonville, you live in the state of Florida. Jacksonville is the good old boy spot. What they call it, Duval County.
You guys don't think that Jacksonville now owes it to like pretty much the world that they're not racist?
No.
So it's okay for Jacksonville to be racist like that?
Yes, because the city's like that. Yes.
And you got to understand the shield. And you got to understand. And I want people, Mace, I'm glad you brought up the video I did. Go to my video and watch when I did about,
Drop your link in the back chat. Let these guys know.
Okay.
Yeah, drop your link.
I will in a few minutes. You got to talk about the shield. The NFL has never been in favor of the black quarterback. The black player.
Facts.
Y'all got to understand. Y'all got to understand this. You think about it. Then I ain't mean to change this. I'm going to talk about some of my video right now. They have not.
Do it.
They have not had a black. The last one was trying to be a black owner was a late great Walter Payton. He drew his own logo and they turned him down. That's what tell you. The shield. They turned him down. The shield, people. The shield. Even they top executive positions, they rather put a white woman than a black man. This is happening right now.
Yeah.
Y'all better understand the shield, man. Understand the shit, and it's not no picking of no black woman. No, I'm just saying. You see, mostly black women right now in the NFL. They are reporters.
Yep.
They are
Yep.
reporters.
It's true, bro. Even
Y'all
they
gotta
Y'all
have.
hear this
understand.
little
Y'all gotta
man?
understand the
Give me
shield,
like
man.
5
Y'all
minutes. I'll
understand the
be right
Take
shield.
your
back. I gotta
time, bro.
figure
Take
this
your
kid out.
time with your kid, bro. Take your time.
Yeah.
You
Take your
already know.
time, no doubt.
Abdul, go ahead, bro. Elaborate on what underrated ones talk about. Walter Payton had his own.
Yeah, it was
His
a
own.
group. He was
Yeah.
part of a group, and they were trying to buy the Cardinals. Was it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and they denied him. It was a group. Yeah, it wasn't just him by himself. It was a group of them, and they denied him. If I'm not mistaken, was he trying to get Jordan into that group too?
I think
I'm
so.
not.
I think so.
Yeah,
And Jordan turned him down. Yes.
yeah.
Facts.
I think he was trying to get Jordan to join that group too. Yeah, and the NFL wouldn't allow them to buy the team. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
And now
bro.
they
I
got the
mean,
and now they got the Walter Payton Award that they get out every year after
Right here
he's
with that.
gone.
no, they do
Shoot.
that to save face.
Mm-hmm.
They do that to save face, man, because they know that they effed it up, man. They did a pathetic job with that, and like I was saying about get back to Jacksonville for a second. Yeah, the media is talking about what happened with that. Guess he was a strength coach, but at the end of the day, what's up, Dave? Black men like myself needs to leave America. Yeah, bro, I understand that. My brother Dave Bowman in the chat. Salute to him. Good morning to him and everybody in the chat room.
Shit.
When you look at again, when you look what since Abdul lives there, Abdul, tell the people how segregated the Bears are.
The Bears or the Chicago the city of Chicago here as a whole.
Both.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, the town's very segregated. Probably the most segregated city. I'm not sure about. I think New York probably is similar, very similar. But yeah, I mean, every neighborhood is. You got your blacks, Latinos, Polish,
Yeah, New
whatever.
York is like that. Yeah, New York is like that. But the
Yeah.
difference is here, um, white folks may not want you to live near them, but if they see you going to work every day with your I forgot what bag they used to call it, the crossbody bag, or you walking your briefcase, they leave you alone.
Hmm.
You know?
Yeah. On my block here, I'm the only black guy on the block. And when I
Wow.
first moved here, they were very, very racist. They, standoffish.
Wow. It was that bad, huh? Wow. Underrated one dropped his link. So go to subscribe to his channel. Watch that video.
Yeah, I'm going to drop the link in the back chat too. So I'll be back.
Yeah, good. Take your time, bro. Yo, Abdul, your
Yeah, my
volume.
phone was ringing.
There you
Sorry.
go. Okay, do what you gotta do. Manzana, you back? Yeah, Manzano's still taking care of his business. Yeah, talk about New York for a second. Talk about segregation. You don't realize it until work is over. That's about 4 o'clock Eastern time here in New York. 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock when it's rush hour, where people get off on the trains or they take the specialized express bus that takes you to suburban areas to get away from the people of color. That's when you see your segregation. It's like DC. I heard DC, but everybody works at the Capitol. But
Hmm.
once work is over, the white people are over here on the train, the black people are over here.
Now, let me ask you about Harlem.
Yeah,
Now,
what about it?
is it true that it's all white and all Jewish that they taking it over?
They took it over like 10 years ago, bro.
Wow, I mean, Harlem, the Harlem Renaissance, Man, all
Yeah,
those
it's them doing
cities.
the Renaissance, bro.
I know.
They had a,
Adam
they
Clayton
had a,
Powell. Adam Clayton
yeah.
Powell. You know,
It's mostly theirs now, bro. I'll say 99%.
and is it
And
true
when,
that
yeah,
that
it's true. It's true.
they have their own police
Yep.
department? The Jewish have their own police department.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. Wow.
Yeah, it's all theirs, bro. You know, they took that over.
Is the
Black
Apollo
drug deal,
building? Is the Apollo
huh?
building still up?
Yeah, it's still up. Their landmarks are still there. The only difference is because it's so whitely infiltrated. Okay, is infiltrated that way. Um, for people like me who used to want to have a good soul food meal, can't have that no more. Asians took that over. Sylvia sold her restaurant to the Asians, and with the soul food places that are there, they don't want us there.
Wow.
So, you know, a guy like me, I don't even go to Harlem no more. I don't even go that way no more, let alone don't go to Harlem.
So
And
when I go visit New York, I'm not going to want to go to Harlem at all.
not really.
Okay.
I mean, there's black people still that go through there, but they know the deal.
Okay.
It's unfortunate, but we let that get away from us, man.
Wow.
And that was ours.
Shout out to the underrated. I had subscribed to his channel.
Yeah, man. Good people. He's about to get 2K subscribers now. He deserves that.
So what part of New York right now would you say is the most black populated? What
You have to
borough?
go. You're gonna have to go to Brooklyn, bro.
Brooklyn?
Yeah,
Bed-Stuy.
best
Okay.
style. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta go to Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, bro. They're the place. Brooklyn has replaced Manhattan. The difference is Brooklynites, people from Brooklyn, they don't want no tourists in their city.
No,
They tell
never
them
did.
stay in
Never,
Manhattan.
never did.
They do not want tourists there.
We want our own.
So, you know, you go there. There's some good eating spots for you. You know, there's a good soul food places there for you, Caribbean spots. I don't go to Brooklyn, but I know of that. Brooklyn's a whole different world than the Bronx, bro.
Okay. Are you
Yeah.
guys familiar with Valerie Simpson? You know, from Ashford and Simpson.
Yeah.
She has a place somewhere in New York. Sugar Baby.
Sugar Hill?
Sugar
Sugar
Hill.
Babies. Sugar Babies or something like that. You guys familiar with
Sugar
that?
Hill.
Oh, a restaurant. I can look that up for you right now. It's probably in Brooklyn.
I think it is in Brooklyn, bro. We can check it out though. I could be wrong.
I know Brooklyn. I mean, I don't think Harlem has some place like that to eat.
I see.
They used to have Sylvia's,
But she
but
sold out.
but it's changed. It was sold out though. It sold out. Harlem sold out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes. And you know who sold out Harlem?
Who?
Thanks for Al Sharpton.
Yep.
That push Hillary Clinton to be a senator.
Right.
Within 2 years of the early 2000s, and the Clintons had set up shop in Harlem, and it resonated all throughout New York City, and it changed the pedigree of New York politics. That's why you see Brooklyn become white. Our culture is gone. Downtown Brooklyn used to have like prominent black small businesses. It's white.
Yep.
And predominantly like different cultures. All cultures down in Brooklyn. I'm talking about whole Brooklyn. I know what I'm talking about because I was born and raised in Brooklyn, but it happened throughout New York City.
Do you think Jay-Z has played a part in that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
The 4040 club used to be a place where real brothers and sisters hung out. But once Jay-Z started working with the white man,
Done.
it's now a place where people like us can't even get in the door, bro.
Wow.
Can't get in the door. And then at the same time too, there are
Even if you got the money?
Huh?
Like the 40-40 club, you could go in there. You just got to be money, right?
Now
No.
that's the point.
No.
Before, yeah, you gotta be money. Yes,
Yeah.
you gotta wear those expensive suits, bro. You gotta wear expensive shoes. Yeah, before it was for the thugs. It was Timberlands,
Yeah.
guys smoking weed. I mean, smoking blunts. You had
Yeah.
some of the finest sisters you ever laid your eye on. Now it's
Yeah.
all corporate America, bro. The guys, real guys, don't go there.
Yeah. You
No,
go. Yeah. You the blue collar guys back in the day, 44 used to walk in there. I
yeah,
was
You
in
not
there a
see,
few
anymore.
times.
there's
Yeah,
you guys
Hold
said there
on. I'll
was
be back.
black businesses back there, and now it's moved on to other things, right? I'm starting to
yeah,
see that down here in Overtown and in the Wynwood area down here in Miami as well, where that was predominantly like, an all black community, and now there's businesses being ran now by whites more maturely into those big buildings they're doing and
yeah,
all those office buildings, and
yeah,
that's crazy, bro. You guys, I'm visualizing what you guys are seeing there. I see
yeah,
it happening here.
yeah. Because black folks do not like to invest in each other. Or we just can't get
Or is
along.
it the cycle or the system? Because I believe it's the system and the cycle, the way they do things.
That too. That plays a big part into it too. Yeah, no doubt.
Because if you do a turnover on a land where it was a poor neighborhood, and then you turn it over to like a medium or a high expensive neighborhood, then you're gonna have those small Spanish, black, white businesses. Don't matter. Those small businesses, they're not gonna be able to afford the jump on the money monthly because maybe they weren't making that much. So you're weeding that crowd out. So
Yeah, that's what they're doing. Because what year is this? 2021. I would say by 2024, what you're going to see, especially in the big metropolises like New York, Los Angeles, and Houston, LA, and Miami now, and New York, you're going to see your used to be shopping areas for the everyday people. It's going to turn to conglomerates and shopping areas for only for the rich, like only for six-figure earning people and above.
Now now like here in Chicago, where shopping areas for average people are like on the west side, on Pulaski and Madison, that shopping area. But you know who owns all of those? Asians, mostly Asians, and have
Yeah,
owned them for years. That
yeah,
whole
the Asians
shopping
got the most
corridor.
money. Yeah,
Yeah,
people don't
they
realize that.
yeah they own those areas, but it's predominantly west side, black area, Garfield Park, predominantly black people, but
Hmm.
and all that shit is owned by Asians and some um Filipinos, but yeah, that's who
you
owns
Well,
know,
all
let
of
there's
me.
a lot of Russian owners down here in Miami.
There's a lot of Russian owners out in Brooklyn. They live by the beach, Brighton Beach.
Yep,
Let me ask you a
yep.
question, Abdul.
it. Hmm.
How are the black people in Chicago? How are they? Are they cool? Do they stick together? Or they like here in New York? They're totally separate.
Right now, for the most part, people of our era, we stick together real good. But these young people, man, they ain't got no uh, value for life. They shooting each other. I mean, right now we got a sting of carjackets in Chicago,
Yeah,
over
yeah,
300 this year, and most of them are by 16-year-olds carjacking people in gas stations and whatnot, and shooting people. And
that's crazy.
somebody up north supposed to be running some shit where he's giving these motherfuckers $5,000 for Mercedes or BMWs. But yeah, we got a high. I mean, you guys see all the shootings and homicides and violence in Chicago, and that's mostly from this younger generation. So I would say it's that.
You have to deal with that for a living, bro. How do that make you feel, bro?
I mean, bad. I mean, dealing with when you got to say, man, this is our people, and I worked my whole career on the West Side. You know, that's some bad shit. Then I have a 16-year-old son that's growing up, and I'm like, damn, I got to worry for him, and I'm thinking about some of the shit that these guys are doing, these guys are my son's age and some of them younger. That's scary. Very scary.
Fascinating. When in the summertime, in the spring and summertime, when the kids see you walking uh, on the beat, when you walk the beat, do they salute you or do they just ignore you?
No, a lot of them, most of the younger ones, they do. Hey, play police.
Yeah, there
Hey,
you go.
Mr. Yeah,
That's
we got,
cool. That's
yeah.
cool. Yeah,
Then
because here in New York, the
until they
white
get, wait,
off.
we got a joke until they get 18 years old that wave to the middle
You
finger.
know,
That,
we're
that
living
wave
in
to
a
the middle finger.
life. We're living in a life now that you can't even walk away from a situation anymore, bro. You
That's
can't
true.
even be the bigger man and walk away and think everything is gonna be okay.
And well, I just did that with someone we both know. I just walked away from it. I said what I had to say, and I walked away from it.
There was
You
a
know,
video. Hold on, man. There was a video of a situation where you see a gentleman. They broke into the guy's car the previous day here in Fort Lauderdale, actually, not too far. So he sees some people. He goes outside. He questions them. I don't know what was said. Nobody knows. But he walks away. The man walks away and he gets popped with a gun from the back.
Wow.
that's how it goes, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Unfortunately,
That is
yeah.
one of the worst things I've seen, at least this year. Tragic. And I don't even know where we're going to stand because in a world where you can't even walk away from a situation, they're just
You can't do
brutally
that
out
no
here
more.
showing, you got to kill or be killed out here.
Macy,
Um,
on your police department, is there a lot of brothers and sisters there on the New York
a
force?
lot of sisters on the force, and I was about to bring this up to you. Of the police, okay, I get along well with the white cops, as crazy as it may sound. I get along well with the brothers on the force. I see them
Mm-hmm.
out there walking the beat. I salute them, ask them how they doing. Very friendly. The brothers are friendly from in the police force. Here it comes, gang. The Latino police here, they want the worst way to beat a black guy's ass, bro. And the black female cops, they wear their hatred towards brothers on their sleeves.
One thing I'll say about the black females here, they escalate shit. If I get out, there's some guys on the dope spot. They know where they hate fellas. You know, to grab the wall. Then the female, get out of the motherfucking wall.
That's what they
They gotta
do.
escalate. And, I'm like, bitch, shut the fuck up. If we gotta fight your ass, they gonna do. I'm gonna be the one up telling
Yeah,
them to fight
you're
with the
risking your
motherfucker.
life, not her.
Right. She gonna be sitting
Yeah.
there. So yeah, one thing they do at their mouth escalate shit.
Yeah, because I know you will agree with this because you're a cop for your career. Cops can tell that if you're a good dude, like you're a guy that doesn't cause problems, or you're suspicious. And when you get along with the white cops like I do, that says a lot.
Yeah.
Because if I get along with the white cops and I get along with the brothers as cops, and every other ethnic group, even the white female cops and me are cool. But the black women cops and the Latino cops, they're the ones who give me the attitude.
Wow.
So that tells me all I need to know about them on the police force. Because if the white cops and me can have conversations, and we do, and me and the fire department get along so well. But when it comes to the black female cops in this town and the Latino cops, the male, not the females are good to me. Yo, you talk about like they're ready to beat my ass so bad just for saluting them. So I don't even fuck with them.
Yeah.
It'd be like
That's a
that.
shame, yo. But yeah.
Yeah,
One thing about with New York though, you guys, what helps you guys to keep your violence down, I think, you guys got stringent gun laws. They don't fuck around in New York with the, you got stringent gun laws which they don't have here in Chicago, which would help. I mean, that's why Practical Burris did time because that's the stringest gun laws in New York. When
Yeah.
in Chicago, I don't think he would have did time. I honestly don't. With the system we got here,
Nah,
and
it
by him
wouldn't
being a
happen.
celebrity, and he shot himself. And tonight he shot somebody else.
Yeah, the mayor back then, Bloomberg, he wanted to make an example of Plaxico Burress. Took away 2 years of his life.
Yeah,
Stupid.
y'all got some stringent gun laws.
Yeah, man. New York, bro, the best thing to do, I'll say it again, make your money lay low. The problem here is everybody wants to go clubbing at night. Everybody got to go to the gym. Stupid. Stupid. That's why our COVID is so high here.
Are your restaurants and bars still closed, or they just got local
They opened them up 25% capacity for now.
the same as here? Yeah,
My
same
boy
here.
just came
Chicago.
back from New York. He says there was a time limit as well.
Yeah. I think it's over at 8:30, something like that. Oh, you
You
mean
know,
time limit in there? Probably
Yeah,
like 90
90
minutes.
minutes. Yeah,
Yeah.
every year for my
can't
birthday, I
believe
go
that.
to a different city. For my birthday this year was New Orleans, and I always want to go to New York, but the wife gives me a hard time because she says it's too cold. And I'm like, she wants to go somewhere warm. I'm like, if you could deal with Chicago, that's
Yeah, New
what she
York
did.
is tell your wife, New York is a day at the beach compared to
She's been
Chicago,
there. She's been there.
Milwaukee, and Minneapolis.
Right. But yeah,
No, I
but
get her point. She wants to go somewhere warm for vacation. She don't want to deal with the
right.
cold. No.
Yeah. But I always want to go there for my birthday in New York. I mean, in November. But
When's your birthday, bro?
November, right before
Oh,
Thanksgiving, November 20th.
you may get in and get out in time because right now, since New Year's, this is when we be getting the snow.
Right.
So right now we're gonna get 8 inches today and tomorrow.
Man, I'm so tired of
It's
this
snow.
snow.
It's
I know
snowing right now, man.
my son, I'm killing him having him shovel all this shit, but and we're on the corner lot. So there's a lot of shoveling, but man, we've gotten like a couple feet the last past week. This is probably the worst winter in years here.
Wow.
And then once the snow comes, the next day it goes down to 8 degrees, so that shit just freezes.
Yeah, they expect it to be like freezing rain tomorrow, and that's gonna make it disastrous, man. See, we just had a big rain, and it washed off a lot of the snow from the last snowstorm, but now it's back now, so that snow is gonna escalate, and I gotta
Didn't
get out of here tomorrow at
did
5 o'clock in the morning. So
didn't Texas get snow too the past couple of
yeah,
days?
Texas is a disaster there because they're not used to snow,
Right.
and it's been disaster down there. I was out there, and it was like snowing like crazy. Hell yeah, Dave Bowman. You're right about that, my brother. You're from Bed-Stuy. You don't live here no more, but you from Bed-Stuy, bro.
But yeah,
Yeah.
you shocked me that story you said earlier that New York didn't like those '70s Yankee were baseball teams. I always thought that Reggie Jackson was like the most popular Yankee as a
Not
kid
even
growing up.
close. Not even
The Reggie
for the
Hart.
black for the black kids, yeah, but for everybody else, no.
Oh, okay. I always thought that was like yeah, the straw that stirs the drink.
That's him saying that. That's not New York Yankee fans saying that.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
know.
Reggie, the black kids, they love them. That's why they call those Yankee teams the Ghetto Yankees, the Bronx Zoo.
Oh, I thought it was more because they kept fighting him and Billy Martin and all of that shit. I thought that's why they
Yeah,
called
that
them
was a
Yankees.
part. That was a big part of it. But the Yankees never had more black guys on their team than those Yankee teams right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Yankee fans, they don't like that unless you're Derek Jeter. You Derek Jeter, they love you.
How does New York view Daryl Strawberry as a player that won on both teams and played? Which I know he had problems. How
Uh,
does New York view Daryl Strawberry?
as a Met, They hate him. I mean, they gained them. You know, he's gained a lot of the old fans back, like our age. He's gained them back, but the younger Met fans, they don't give a damn about him. They don't like him because they look at him as a Yankee, because he won 4 championships with the Yankees. Now, Straw as a Yankee, all Yankee fans love him. Of course, he came through in the clutch. Of course, Yankee fans love Darryl Strawberry. The reason why I'm laughing is look how stupid that sounds.
Right.
You know, he played for the Mets. It was a love-hate, but the Met fans our age, they love him. He's one of them still. He does the studio for the Mets games. But Yankee fans love him because he came through in the clutch in the World Series in the playoffs. They love him. Yankee fans look at him as Strawberry, the man who came through for us.
Because when he was with the Mets, that's when he was at his best. I mean, he was MVP caliber there. When he was with the Mets.
I think the problem with Strawberry as a Met was the first time he had a chance to go somewhere else, he did it. He went to the Dodgers.
Yeah. But
he could have stayed with the Mets.
But he's from LA though, right? And then then he hooked up with his boy Eric Davis. Didn't they hook up?
Yeah. But remember, Eric Davis just came off winning a World Series for the Reds.
Right.
You know, so yeah.
What about LT? How does New York view Lawrence Taylor?
They love him. They love him.
He could do no wrong. Still.
He could do no wrong. Giant fans love him.
Remember that story was funny when they broke the news when he got trying to buy someone a police officer. Remember that?
Yeah.
And he was like,
they protect LT here.
But remember, he was like, yeah, this guy keep asking me, do I want to buy drugs? I say, fuck it. Hey, all right, yeah.
I remember that.
Hilarious.
Yeah, LT gets protection here.
Yeah.
He does, yeah. They love him here. He could do no wrong here.
A lot of people say, well, some people won't get in the Hall of Fame because of certain things, but he's like, they still allow LT to get in. But LT was a different beat. He was a different player. You know, you had to put LT in.
Yeah.
I don't care if he got high before every game. If the way he played on that field, you had to put him in.
What's up, Church? There you go. Ty Church, thank you. Let me click on my television set. I told you guys when I came on the air, me and the underrated. Unmute yourself. Underrated. Unmute yourself, bro.
Wow.
All right. Breaking news. I said it this morning. Me and Underrated One spoke about it. What's up, Sean Jones? Ty Church just broke the news. Carson Wentz and Indianapolis Colts, they are the favorite to me to win the AFC and get to the Super Bowl in the AFC. I told you guys about 2 hours ago. Watch. Whoever Indianapolis gets that quarterback, they will win the AFC. Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me. Yo, Underrated One. Bro, unmute yourself. He's probably eating.
What's going on? What's going on? I hear y'all.
This is what the Colts gave up for Carson Wentz. Are you ready? A 3rd-round pick this year, a 2nd-round pick next year. You got to be fucking kidding me.
A 3rd-round pick and a 2nd-round pick.
That's it.
And the Miami Dolphins weren't in play for this?
Nope.
Do you think that hurts Houston?
Wow.
Yes, it does. It brings down Watson's price considerably now. Yes. Wow. for a third this year and a second next year. Now I got something to talk about the rest of the goddamn day and for the night show tonight. Yes, sir. And the Miami Dolphins wasn't involved.
Wow.
Pete. I said it. Me and Professor talked about the first hour of this platform before you guys, Manzano too. Before you guys popped up here, I said, whoever the Colts get at quarterback, they're the team to beat in the AFC. They got Carson Wentz for the next 5 years. They are the team to beat in the AFC right now. Wow. They got Carson Wentz for a fucking bag of fucking peanuts. Tight shirts. Thank you, my buddy.
Yeah, sorry, I'm back. I take a phone call back.
Bro. Remember we talked about an hour ago about whoever the Colts get, they're the favorite?
Yes.
They just got Carson Wentz, bro, for a third-round pick this year and a second-round pick next year. You got to be fucking kidding me.
What?
Yeah,
say that again. No. Say that again, please.
The Colts gave up a third-round pick this year and a second-round pick next year. Done deal. They got him for fucking bag of peanuts.
Yo, that's a steal. That's robbery.
But people will sit here and tell you, yup, exactly.
Fucking believable.
Yo, let me tell you, man, Coach Pep. Yo, I'm just saying, hey, they favorites in the AFC now.
Yep.
They favorite. You got to put it there.
They're the team to beat. They're the team to beat.
Yeah, let me tell you. Oh, do you know what that means, Tom Mace? On defense, you could blitz all day.
Hell yeah, bro. They could
fucking
do
blitz all day.
So, look, guys, stay patient with me. Same topic. I'm about to kill Philadelphia right now. So let me get this straight, Philadelphia. Let me get this straight, fireman. Okay? You fucking gave up Carson Wentz for a fucking third rounder, and a conditional second rounder. Are you out of your fucking mind, Philadelphia?
You robbed him. He pimped you. The Colts pimped you.
You know, the Colts, they're our family. So let's do a family a favor. We'll just give them to you for a fucking bag. Philadelphia.
Oh, let me get this straight, mate. A conditional second round?
Yes.
Dang, yo, Phil, wow. You let the Colts pimp y'all like that?
Wow.
Y'all even do like
hardball? I am speechless right now.
Carson Wentz is happy.
You got to be kidding me. So let me get this straight. The Indianapolis Colts just got a quarterback for free. That's what you're telling me?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. And you know what? Let's go one thing better though too. In Philadelphia, you might as well throw some cheese steaks to them.
Wow, man. I'm stunned. I'm stunned. You gave up a friend, and folks, don't get me wrong. Wentz is good when healthy, and he's going to be very healthy with that young offensive line. With that Hall of Fame guard from Notre Dame anchoring it. So you're telling me that you said, and even the people on NFL Network, because I can show you, Omar Ruiz and Garofalo, they are laughing at Philadelphia right now. They're laughing. I mean, really laughing. They're saying, you got to be fucking kidding me.
I'm telling you.
Wow.
Colts is favorite. And let me tell you one thing right now. I'm going to repeat it again. Colts is going to be the favorite of the AFC. Watch out.
Wow.
Watch out.
So they got the best young offensive line in football. They got the best front seven in football. Young front seven. And you just gave them what they needed for a bag of peanuts. Wow.
Wait, who did the coach trade for?
Say again, Manzano? They got Carson Wentz, Manzano. Carson Wentz. I'm about to tell you what they gave up. Wait till I tell you what they gave up. They gave up a third rounder this year and a second round next year. That's it.
That's a steal.
Wow.
That's robbery. That's robbery
Wow.
right there.
So let me get this straight. Chris Greer, you got 2 2s and a 3. You couldn't give that to Philly? Wow.
This is bad
I
news,
think we're-
Miami
honestly,
Dolphin
I think
fans.
we're-
Miami Dolphin fans out there, hear me and listen to me. This is bad news. This guy,
They-
Carson Wentz, Carson Wentz will clearly be able to come to Miami and pass up Tua. And you passed up another quarterback that's, you have so much capital. This is, honestly, I'm going to be stuck in this as a Dolphin fan, depressed, because you guys don't understand how this right here is telling me that the Dolphins organization is either going to go Watson or Tua. That's it.
They got you, but you know what though, Mace? Can I say this? And I
say
want
whatever
you
you
to
want, bro. Say whatever you want.
I'm talking as a sports critic now. Wow. Is it safe to say that Miami has to go all the way in for Watson?
Yes.
Is it safe to say that?
Yes, it does.
Am I right?
Or
we have to, bro. And Mace, you said it earlier. It could affect Deshaun Watson's deal. He's probably not going to get those 3-4 first rounds. Go ahead, Mace.
Not anymore. And if I'm the Dolphins, that favors you. Because now Houston ain't going to get much for him. Now, let me tell Fireman this happened. He's going to drive off the road. Fireman, here's the trade, bro. Ready? Carson Wentz goes to Indy for a third round. That's right. Third round pick and a second round pick next year.
No, tell him it's conditionally second round trick.
Oh, he's happy with He's happy with it. He hates Wentz that much. He's happy with it.
And
he's
there was
saying,
you remember the Brock Osweiler deal where there was money involved? 2 teams did this to pay the salary. Yeah. There was none of that involved on this Wentz deal?
Nope.
God,
wow.
The guys on NFL Network, I'm telling you, if I had a camera to my television, Omar Ruiz and Mike Garofalo, they were laughing on the air. I mean, laughing like, ha ha ha, at Philadelphia. That's all what they got. They both said, what the hell happened in Philadelphia? What has happened to the Philadelphia Eagle organization?
The Eagles are going to be happy. I'll tell you, Mace, the Eagles are going to be happy walking into their stadium next season, being like the normal. Hey, look at the Nick Foles statue. Remember we won that Super Bowl? Because they're done.
Oh, my God.
Fireman is laughing about this because he's an Eagle fan. He hates Carson Wentz. He's just glad Wentz is gone. He'll take anything. Trying to be greedy. Laugh out. No! What you should have got that Fireman was at least a first rounder.
That's what I'm saying.
Instead of second.
Right. Instead
you're
of
laughing about that.
Right. Instead of second conditional first rounder, y'all should at least try to get a first rounder out of the deal. At least
they are laughing at you right now. They are laughing.
Man,
the national media are laughing at the Eagles right now.
And
that is a fucking boo-boo the fool move.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna tell you.
I don't even know who that is.
We can't take this away that Wentz wanted out. Who else wants it out? Because now the Eagles just got played.
Yes.
And you know what? And let's talk about the conference right now. Now they're talking about if they would have kept Wentz, the Eagles could make a run. They could be a most improved team in the whole AFC, the whole NFC. Now he with the Carson Wentz. They in the lower part of they in the lower part of the NFC. Now the Colts, they are powerhouse in the AFC. The number one grind said it. Y'all gonna watch and see now. I'm telling y'all. Y'all better watch out. You better talk. You better talk about the Colts. You better.
You want to talk about conference? Now check this out. If the Dallas Cowboys don't pay Dak, the NFC East is probably going to have the worst set of quarterbacks in that division in the entire NFL.
I see.
Redskins.
Peter King said this yesterday. I totally agree with him. And somebody else said it too. Miami is the sleeping giant. And I'm not just saying this as a Dolphin fan. They are the sleeping giant in all this because they have the capital, and now that Carson went for a bag of peanuts. Pete, tell me if you do this with Houston. Tell me if you do this with Houston. I'll give you the 18th, and you're lucky to get that. I'll give you a 4th round this year and a 3rd round next year and Tungala over. That's all you're getting. That's all I'm giving
great.
Houston.
Remember what I'm willing to give up, Mace? That sounds even better. If it's up to me, Mace, I'm calling Houston on a desperate call. And I'm saying, look, I got 3 first-round picks for you and Tua. That's it. I'm willing to give up 3. You know why? Because it's not really going to hurt our franchise like people believe giving up those 3. We have 2 this year. And we also have 2 second-round picks as well.
Yeah, and we'll keep our second rounders. Go ahead.
And you know what, Jets? You heard what happened with Carson Wentz. Jets, if you listen to me, you in the driver's seat.
Yes, they are. I hate to say it, Pete. They are in the driver's seat.
Go get Deshaun right now.
The Jets could give Houston 2 number 1s.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. Take it or leave it.
Yup.
Take it or leave it.
The Jets will go from probably the last in the AFC East to contending with the Buffalo Bills, laughing at the Patriots and the Dolphins.
And let me say this though too.
If you're Houston right now, your mouth just dropped. If you're Nick Casario, your mouth just dropped and your heart went out of you. What just happened 15 minutes ago.
Why didn't they try to work something out and get Carson Wentz? Those guys are idiots too. And
I'm gonna tell you one thing. You know what it says to me? That means the quarterbacks, the best quarterback's going to be in the AFC, not in the NFC. So you're looking at the AFC. You're looking for them to win championships, looking for win Super Bowls for the next decade.
And I'll also say this, and Pete is not going to like what I'm saying. If the Dolphins do keep Tua, there'll be no 2 quarterbacks in the NFL going to next year. Throwing a third with chips on their shoulder, then Wentz, Tua Tagovailoa, and Jared Goff. Mm-hmm. All 3 of those quarterbacks are going to have a lot to prove to their fan bases. And I'll say it right now. The person who's laughing right now is Carson Wentz. He went from being the whipping boy to now having the best offensive line in football. Young, I might add, to protect them. A good young running game. The Colts kept their first rounder and their second rounders. Only the 3rd is going to them this year. The 3rd.
Guess who else is smiling right now and also willing to re-sign with the Colts now? T.Y.
Yeah. And I'm going to tell you one thing, too.
Team-friendly deal, too.
And I'm going to tell you what Philly didn't have. They didn't have a running game. Indianapolis have a running game now. So if you cannot pray if Carson Wentz, if he stay healthy, do you know what that means? If you had a running game, that's 1-on-1 all day, baby. Up top.
This was started my day up here. JJ Watt and Buffalo mutual want each other. We'll see. JJ Watt said this morning that free agency is crazy. JJ Watt can go anywhere right now because he was cut. So he can go anywhere right now. He's making the rounds, but he says it's crazy. A lot of the football people say he's saying that because he's not getting the offers money-wise, but the team. Yeah, Manzano? Yo, Abdul, thank you. Manzano, what you just said?
Underrated Pete and Pete and Mace. What do you? Let's say a guy Andrew Luck comes out of retirement. Where does he go?
Then they'll trade Andrew Luck.
Where does Andrew Luck come out?
They'll trade him.
They trade him. They already got the quarterback.
They'll trade him.
And honestly, I would rather have Andrew Luck.
No, I wouldn't want Andrew Luck. He's too old. I don't want him.
No, exactly.
Andrew Luck
Carson
is
Wentz is
28.
26
What are you
years
talking
old.
about?
I'd rather have a younger quarterback like Deshaun Watson. Dak Prescott.
No, but honestly, I would rather have a proven guy who's been to the Super Bowl and Andrew Luck.
And Miami dropped off. Miami won't trade for Andrew Luck. They will do that immediately.
They ain't got no choice. If they cannot get Deshaun, right.
And the Jets.
Oh yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, Jets in the driver's seat. Jets, listen to me.
They are in the driver's seat.
Deshaun, it's just right there, Jets. Jets, listen to me.
Yes.
Come on, bring him home. And understand it. Let me put this out there too. San Francisco is breaking up their defense. What's the name of that guy again? Was playing for Seattle. You want to check with Seattle? What's his name again?
Sherman.
Huh?
Richard Sherman.
Sherman is going to be a free agent.
Yes,
Don't be surprised. He's coming to the Jets.
Even though the Raiders want him.
Yeah, the Raiders want him, but I'm just saying, Raiders or the Jets, watch out. Don't be surprised.
Go ahead.
Honestly, why would you, as a rebuilding, why would someone? Richard Sherman has been losing. He's not he's not a dominant corner like he used to be. He's losing his speed
because Richard Sherman will go because he's still a commodity. Yeah. He's a Hall of Fame player. Let me read these chats real quick. I'll go backwards. Fireman said, I honestly didn't care if we got a 7. Bye-bye to Wentz. If he doesn't play like he did last year, Cowboy playing Dak, Houston and the Panthers are talking. Yes, I reported that 2 weeks ago. I got laughed at. I reported that last night. 3 first rounds of McCarthy and Christian McCaffrey. That is definitely on the table. I see Carolina trading up to the Jets and the Dolphins, giving them their first 3 picks in this year's draft. Whoever want to pull the trigger, I think it's going to be Miami. And then they'll give Houston back their 3rd pick. Miami will get whatever they need at 8. And then Miami got to pick at 18. That's a big key to them. If Miami trades for Watson, then everything, again, I'll give them 18.
Or Andrew Luck, like I said. Andrew
Luck, I'll give the Colts the 18th pick. Hell, fuck that. I'll give the Colts a 3rd rounder. Let me see what else. I know Fireman said he wishes Wentz well. Colts out to sign Zach Ertz. I think that's a good move. Philly's running game is above average, but I believe be better if they got Etienne Sanders. I don't know. If he can carry the load by himself. Philly had injuries. That's true. What's up with David Johnson's contract? They're going to cut him. This is Pete now, back to back. Colts acquired Carson Wentz from the Eagles in exchange for I said that the conditional pick, 2nd rounder becomes a 1st if Wentz plays 75% of the snaps. He will. Yeah, so you get a 1st rounder next year. But if the Colts win the Super Bowl, that's the last pick in the draft. They don't care. Colts don't care. Colts got plenty of cap space. They're right up there with the Jets. With cap money. The Colts money doesn't matter because they draft. That's another team that draft. And their free agent this year was Carson Wentz in the trade.
Right, and at the same time too, when they get Carson Wentz, they I'm gonna go more on your point, Brother Mace. They gonna save a whole lot of money under the salary cap, y'all. And a whole lot.
And they keep their first true draft.
And they keep their draft picks, right?
Wait. Okay. So underrated. Do you think Andrew Luck is with the Colts coming out of trading Carson Wentz? Does Andrew Luck stay retired, or does he come out of retirement?
They're gonna trade him.
If he comes out, they'll trade his rights. If he comes out, comes back.
If he comes out, they're gonna trade him. They already got Carson Wentz. They got Carson Wentz to start.
They keep. I'm talking to Fireman because he's an Eagle fan. No, they got Wentz for the next 4 or 5 years, bro.
Yeah, he's starting.
Yeah, they'll extend Wentz because the front office of Indy came from Harvey Roseman's front office. You get it? They're friends. They're family.
Right. From the Eagles.
But today they got fleeced. That you can laugh, you can pump your fist, but he's gone, Fireman. You got fucking fleeced today in Philadelphia. You are the joke of the NFL, right? They're all laughing at you. I'm not kidding. They're all laughing at the Eagles right now. Laughing at you, bro.
Yo, I
Hey,
just
honestly,
see.
I think Andrew Luck.
What about Andrew Luck, man? What
Man,
about?
honestly, I think Andrew Luck would. For me, if the Dolphins get Andrew Luck from the Colts, get his rights, I honestly think he would be. He's marketable here in Miami with all the huge Jewish community.
Oh yeah, of course, yes. He puts Miami championship contention with the Colts right away. It'll be Jets, it'll be Miami, Buffalo, Indianapolis, and Kansas City. Yes.
And the Jets. Don't forget the.
Well, if the Jets get Washington, yes. If the Jets get Zach Wilson and Trey Sangano, make their picks, no.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. Yeah, I can see it, but I'm just saying. That, listen, I want an early Christmas. I want an early present this year.
Yeah,
I want a nice gift. You give me Deshaun. Give us Deshaun. AFC is shift. NFC in the NFC, y'all can't say nothing. Y'all just gonna play catch up. I'm telling y'all.
Fireman is regretting saying what he said about taking a seventh. Pete said they got fleeced. Yes, they did get fleeced. Eagles can win now with the right scheme. I like the kid you got quarterback, Jalen Hurts. I like him a lot. He showed me something.
Yes, he do. Yeah, I like him.
You're okay at quarterback, bro. You're okay.
You're okay.
I'm gonna let you guys talk in 2 seconds. You didn't get anything, Fireman, for him. That's the problem. They're laughing at you right now. They're laughing. I'm not kidding. You click on NFL Network, they're laughing at you.
A conditional second pick
next year.
Next year? Are you out of your mind?
God.
No first round pick?
Philadelphia.
What does conditional mean?
Like if he plays 75%, like if he plays 12, 13 games, that turns into a second or first round pick. But they got fleeced, bro. They got fleeced.
They got fleeced, right? And right. So that means whatever play it is, they gotta uphold like 75%. That means like you have to play He have to play the game and he have to uphold it. And then when they hold it, that means that pick will go through. If not, that pick would go somewhere else.
Wow. What saddens me about this, I'm a fair person. You guys know that about me.
Mm-hmm.
What saddens me about this is, seriously, Philadelphia gave it away for nothing.
It is for nothing.
How do you think the Chicago Bears feel right now? You know what the Bears are saying? This is bullshit. We're taking this to the commissioner's office. Watch the Bears do that.
I see them doing that.
They wanted 2 picks from the Bears.
That's hood.
2 months. They wanted 2 months. Oh. Yeah, Alonzo. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, everybody's chiming. They're laughing at Philadelphia right now. They're laughing at them right now.
I'm like, listen, if you notice, Mace, I've been laughing ever since I came. I've been laughing ever since on here.
This is a fucking joke.
Philly, where's your thinking? No first round draft, no first round.
No,
what?
Me and the underrated one 2 hours ago. We talked about this, right? That was our topic. Indianapolis Colts. Who they get at quarterback? They must have heard us, underrated one. They must have heard the Mace Taggart experience 2 hours ago. They picked up the phone. They said, "Let's do it." Brother Mace was talking about this.
Yeah, we said it. If
talking
the
about
Colts,
it on ESPN, the ESPN is just talking about the trade, and Marcus Spears is laughing like crazy.
I told you. They listen. They listen. We said it. If the Colts get a quarterback like Carson Wentz, the powers of the AFC will shift. We said they only need a quarterback, and look what happened. They pulled the trigger without a first-round draft choice, and the condition.
Serena Williams just lost to the beautiful Osaka. Both women are glamorous. Serena, I've never seen her look so good in my life. I'm dead serious. We see the highlights. This is Serena, the best she's looked, and I'm talking about looking in years. She's in tremendous shape. She loses today in overtime. Osaka beat her. That's a big rivalry in women's tennis. So
yes,
baby girl Osaka still undefeated against Serena Williams in majors.
Yeah.
She owns Serena Williams. So Serena loses again.
Again to her.
Yeah, so young Osaka just defeated Serena Williams in a thriller in overtime. And she beats Serena.
Mace, let me ask you a question. The match that they played, was that part of the Grand Slam? Or that was just a regular
Open. No, that was the Grand Slam.
That's the Grand Slam. Got you. Okay. I just want to know. I just want to ask because I don't know whether that was a part of the Grand Slam or it was a Grand Slam. Okay.
I will warn the women though. Looking at this Serena, and let me tell you something else. Osaka has put on weight. I'm not talking about fat wise. I'm talking about Osaka looks more black now. Seriously, she got
it is. Yeah.
And she's the one that looks great. Serena looks great too. Serena's in great shape, but she goes down to she goes down to Osaka again. So Osaka beats Serena Williams, gets a thunderous standing ovation in Australia. She's in tears. Maybe her last time in Sydney, Australia. I'm going to do a topic in a couple of weeks. I'm going to let you talk in a second, Manzano. Who is the greatest American athlete ever? And believe it or not, guys, Serena Williams will be on that list. When I do the thumbnail for it, she will be on that thumbnail.
Top 5.
I don't want to hear men. She is in that group of people I'm putting in.
Do you agree? Top 5?
My top 10.
Yeah, you can say that. Manzano, go ahead.
My top 5 American athletes are Jordan, Muhammad Ali,
okay,
Mike Madonna, if you know who that is.
I know who he is.
And Serena.
Okay, that's
you know what? I was put the other three, but I'm gonna go way back. Is Will Chamberlain?
Okay.
Will Chamberlain never got.
No, go ahead. I said I can't argue that. I can't argue you. I can't.
How about? Would you consider Tiger in the top 10, Mace?
Oh yeah.
No.
Would you guys consider?
Tiger the top 3? Top 3. Even though I don't like Tiger, but I do respect the man for his greatness.
Because you got
Here's what kills Tiger Woods.
Okay.
Here's what kills Tiger Woods. The first 10 years of his golfing career was the best ever. His second 10, he was gone because of the bullshit. So what should have been Tiger Woods when you were a golfer, your prime years is in your 30s. We got cheated out of that because of his shenanigans with women. That's why I tell you guys, leave women alone. See what did the Tiger Woods career?
Yeah, and at the same time, they changed the. Think about it, they changed also. I gotta blame Tiger Woods, like you talk about the women. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta throw that in too. But also, you think about it. He got
changed the rules.
Osaka.
He got all right. He got over like maybe close to 90 wins and 10 of those like Grand Slams. So you think about it. He only 3 or 4 away from Jack Nicklaus, the late great Jack Nicklaus. He could still get it. If he gets that,
you know what the problem is for Tiger? He's 47 years old.
Oh, yeah. That's gonna be an uphill climb. I forgot the age part, right?
And the golfers are better now. I told you, in Tiger's 30s, we did not see that. We got cheated out of that because of shenanigans with women. I told you guys that.
Yeah. I forgot the age. I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot the age.
Osaka 7-0 career majors against Serena Williams.
Dang, that's dominate right there.
And honestly, when you look at, you need to watch the video of his son, Tiger's son, swinging is exactly like his dad. It's scary how similar they swing a golf club and stuff like that.
Yeah, let me read these chats because these are good people support us. Fireman, Eagles can win now with the right scheme. Should have won last year. Jalen Hurts might be traded to the Bears. Okay, and they may draft a quarterback at 6. They can do that. Eagles need O-line, wide receiver, quarterback, running back. They need everything on offense. Wins to the Colts, yes. The Bears want Jalen Hurts. Okay, Hurts is a baller. You can get work. You can get Hurts with a second round. That's all it'll take. Y'all don't see him play last year. I saw him play Fireman. Literally was on YouTube. Yeah, they were on YouTube listening to me on the radio 2 hours ago. Yes, they was. ain't that some shit on the radio one? They heard us talking.
Yeah, they listen. But let me get back to Tiger Woods. Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's going to talk about Tiger Woods after you ask your question.
Well, when it's trading the rights for a player the same thing as trading for the actual player, or is it completely different?
But you have to sign. Yes, but you have to sign him.
You have to sign him, right? You got to sign him.
If Dallas traded us right now, Dak Prescott, for the 18th pick in the draft, we have to sign him.
Quick.
Yes. I think Miami would do something crazy like that too. They would. If worse comes to worse, yeah. Or if Dallas let him free, we'll sign him immediately.
Yeah, but I don't think Dallas going to do that. Before I get to Tiger Woods, Dallas not going to sign him. They're going to sign him for the franchise tag, and that's going to be like maybe for $30 million. And if Dallas do not sign him for a long-term cut, he is going to walk. And I'm going to tell you one thing: if that Prescott go to a certain team, I'm gonna tell you like this: they better put him in the AFC. If they put him in the NFC and then play Dallas, he gonna line them up. Mark my words. I'm telling you.
The Colts are going nowhere. I'll bet you $100 Alonzo Hall, they win that division next year. I'll cash app it to
easily.
Cash app it to me. My cash app is right here, bro. And I'll cash app it to you. Put a 1 if you get on that bet, Alonzo. $100. Colts win that division.
Yo,
I'm honestly predicting, and honestly, I'm predicting the Dolphins. He's already signed. Is Andrew Luck still signed with the Colts?
They have his right.
They still have the rights for the Colts, but like what me and Mace were saying.
The deal, fellas, and this show is recorded as of today. Let me get the time. 12:31 Eastern time. The deal is done. If the Colts win the division, Alonzo Hall owes me $100 on my cash app. If they don't win the division, I owe him $100 in his cash app. AFC South still belongs to Houston. Houston's done, bro. What you talking about?
They cook. And I'm gonna tell you,
Houston's done.
They cook. JJ walk, and I'm gonna tell you like this. And one of the things about the Colts that we better understand though too. I gotta say this about the Colts. They got a pretty good offensive line. They can run block and they can pass. And they are very versatile. In each spot, they are very versatile. I'm gonna tell you one thing. It's gonna be fun. And I'm gonna tell you about Carson Wentz. Trust and believe. His attitude is going to change very quickly. Trust and believe.
The 3 quarterbacks with chips on their shoulder going to 2021. In order. Wentz 1, Tungala over 2, 3, Jared Goff. And it would not surprise me if all 3 players have very good years for their teams next year. It would not surprise me. Not at all. I think this team is out there.
Yeah, I'm on it. Like I said, I'm still predicting the Dolphins make a crazy trade for I want Andrew Luck over Deshaun, to be honest, because Deshaun hasn't proven anything in the playoffs. But
he won a
Andrew Luck
playoff
has. I would rather have a proven.
He was down 19-0 to Buffalo back in 2019, the playoffs. 19-0 in the third quarter. Buffalo had that game wrapped up, and Deshaun showed his leadership.
I'm talking about like Stan. What I'm talking about is I'm not talking about a wild card game. I'm talking about the actual playoffs. Look at
who thought it was.
Deshaun's
Who
record in
thought
the
it
actual
was Manzano? Who thought it was up 24-0 in Kansas City when the stupid head coach on 4th and a half a yard, Watson would have done a sneak, got it, and then you put it up 31-0. Was it Deshaun Watson's fault, or was it the dumbass used to be coach there? Remember, who gave us 2 number 1s and 2 number 2s for Larry Tunsil, who went for the field goal. And then after that, deep in his own territory, faked a punt that didn't work. Was it Watson's fault or the head coach?
Head coach.
It was Bill Ryan's fault.
There you go. They would have won that game comfortably.
Mm-hmm. We gotta understand when a Brian coach, you know, the Texans and stuff. The one thing he was pretty good at exiting those, but like managed clock management. I'm talking about pressure clock management. The last 2 minutes, he was not good. It showed it. He wasn't.
I'm gonna say it again. I don't know what the hell the Philadelphia Eagles are doing. I don't know. It's speechless to me. They are getting clowned every
think honestly
year.
they're rebuilding. I think they're rebuilding, to be honest.
Rebuild. All right, I understand rebuilding. Let me say this: a conditional second pick, no first round pick out of that.
I'm speechless. I don't care about next year. I don't care about this next year. I care about this year. You only
this shit, right? That's crazy. You ain't getting no. You mean you Philadelphia? You ain't getting no first round pick over that out of that?
Stunned. I'm speechless.
Come on, y'all.
I'm speechless.
And you. You know what, Mace? What I'm gonna do? I think I got some cognac in the house, like Grand Marnier. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pour me in a shot glass, and I'm gonna put me a shot glass for this. I'm gonna tell you. You know what? You know what? They could talk about the Colts all you want to, Colts. That's how you pimp them. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. I'm telling you. And the NFL is X, and I'm talking about them other teams. They right now. I'm talking about the ones that is rude, that wanted to get concert. They are pissed.
Listen to this, folks. Okay, listen to this. The Colts went from Jim Harbaugh in the mid-'90s, who was very good for them, took them to the step of the Super Bowl. Remember, I just said that. Jim Harbaugh. Yeah, the same Jim Harbaugh is coaching at Michigan. Peyton Manning. Okay. What's Andrew Luck. Now they're going to Carson Wentz. Wow. That's 30 years.
Honestly,
folks.
I think.
Good. Manzano, good.
Yeah, and honestly, I think Carson needed a change of scenery in general because I don't think he was getting along with the franchise, the front
With
office
the players.
either. So I think it benefited. So you think Zach Ertz is going to probably sign up with
the Colts?
Sign with the Colts in free agency?
Yeah. And let me add to this. You're talking 30 years, folks. 30 years of very good quarterback play. One of my best friends is a Colts fan. I'm gonna email him. I'm gonna text him later to congratulate him. I said this one of the first nights I had this platform. I'm gonna say it again. Colt fan, I do not want to hear from you. No, I don't want to hear from you. You got your franchise quarterback for a bag of fucking peanuts. No.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to hear from you.
And talking about how many years, Mace.
Yeah. These cocksuckers as a franchise are going to they go from Harbaugh, who is good for them, Manning, Luck, Philip Rivers, throw him in too. If Phillip did good for them, now they still Carson Wentz for a fucking handshake. You know the old saying back in our days growing up, underrated one? Gentleman's agreement, a handshake and a trust. That's what the Eagles just do in Indianapolis. They say, okay, buddy, here you go. Here's the handshake. You can have them. Oh, just give us the bag of peanuts. Oh, you fucking stupid asses in Philadelphia.
And you know
And
what?
honestly,
and a swift kick in the ass.
And honestly, I feel that the NFL is going to look into this trade and there's going to be collusion. They're going to find collusion with that trade because a team like the Bears are going to say there was collusion with both front offices in Indianapolis and Philadelphia because they work together. So does that help
Fellas,
the Bears?
Keep talking. I'll be right back. Keep talking. Go ahead,
but you know
underrated,
what they're gonna say. That could help, but you know what the league would say. You could have done the same thing. You waited, so that's on you. They ain't gonna stop it. Come on.
No,
long as it's legit, they follow the protocol. Huh?
No,
go ahead,
but colluding is when you. I thought the definition of colluding is when you have two parties working together for the same goal, basically. That's what I'm saying. I think there's going to be collusion there where there was no way Carson Wentz is worth just a second-round pick, is what I'm saying. Carson Wentz is a first-round pick, worth a first-round pick and stuff like that. So that's what I'm saying. They're going to find collusion because there was no way they got away with that.
That's true.
There had to be collusion there.
Yeah, they collusion, but you know what the NFL gonna do? Okay, they're gonna turn their head as they always do. And I'm saying like this though, if they do that, if the Bears is gonna bring the case to the front league, you know what I'm saying? They bring it to the league office, and you know they're gonna say, yeah, you didn't do that, but they gonna look at it. They're gonna probably tell Chicago, listen, if you would have done the same thing. You know, if Philly would have done the same thing. I'm telling you, this is going to go through. The Bears.
Yeah, Bears.
You should have stepped up. Bears. You had Carson was in your hands, and you just took too long. And what happened was the coach stepped in and got the job done.
And you know what's scary about this? If you are the AFC. Who was in the year and 3 quarters when Carson Wentz was healthy? Who was his offensive coordinator in Philadelphia?
Frank Reich.
There you go. Reich. The point is, he just walks into a system he don't have to worry about. He knows it like the palm of his hand. Let me read this. What do you think is going to happen in New England? New England is in trouble right now. Quarterbacks are drying up. Unless the Texans do the same thing with the Patriots, because Nick Casario was a Patriot GM. They're going to do the friendship deal. We'll give you Watson for your 4 third-rounders and your 15. New England would do that laughing.
Yeah, but this is the thing. If that don't go through, like we was talking about before, Brother Mitch, before you came, Anthony, New England, get Jimmy quick.
You better go Jimmy back, bro. Once the Jets trade,
you better get him quick.
Once the Jets trade Sam Darnold to Frisco, because Shanahan is all over Sam Darnold, you get the 12th pick back. They'll release Jimmy G. He's only $2.5 million against their cap. That's nothing. And most likely the league will look the other way, and Jimmy G will go back to New England. New England's happy to keep their picks.
Yeah, just like Anthony. Just like Anthony, when you step out, Anthony asked about the collision about Wentz and stuff. Just like the league will go look the other way. It's going through. They're gonna look
that trade's done. It's official. It's done.
It's done. It's official. It's done.
Plus,
so the
no, go ahead.
And then and so the Bears can go complain all they want to. It's done. It's signed. It's done.
Yeah, because the one thing that is why it's done. You don't think Roger Goodell know that the Philadelphia people and the Indianapolis people are good friends? They used to work in Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm.
They did Carson Wentz a favor, giving him the Indianapolis. That's the key word, giving him to Indianapolis.
Mm-hmm.
That's the key word, key phrase, giving him away. Cal Pitts, Panay, Sewell, Jamar Chase, or Devontae Smith if I'm Philadelphia, I will take Sewell if I'm Philly. What do you think about what's going to happen in New England? I gave that answer. They ain't going to keep Cam. Cam is gone. If you didn't hear,
Cam is gone. Cam is gone.
Did we didn't hear with my brother who used to play for the Chargers is on NBC now. I forgot his name. I see his face in my mind. He used to be a safety for the Patriots and the Chargers. Oh. He said yesterday that Cam Newton is washed up. Go away, Cam. I totally agree with that. Fireman Devontae Smith. I can see that. I think I'm gonna give it to you in a second. He's reading the chats. Okay. I think it was a fair trade, Mace. Man, yeah, you think it's a fair trade because you hate the guy. That's why you hated Wentz. That's why you figured that you got rid of his ass, so you won't see him anymore because Nick Foles won you that Super Bowl, not him. So to you, the typical Philadelphia guy, sports fan, you got rid of his ass. You don't want to see him no more. Okay, Fireman, let's be fair about this. Fireman said Patriots have holes. They need a quarterback, man. Patriots need a quarterback. Oh, I forgot that Alonzo's a Patriot fan. Alonzo, I'm sorry, bro, that I called you a Browns fan. Yeah, you're a Patriots fan, bro.
Yo, yeah. Get Jimmy. Get
Jimmy G back, bro.
Quick.
Yep. If the Jets, could Jimmy get them to a Super Bowl? No, but Jimmy will make them a contender again because Jimmy knows the system. Right. And Belichick loves Jimmy. It was the owner and Brady who got rid of Jimmy G.
Yep.
Not Belichick. Belichick loves Jimmy G.
Yeah, they went over the right. That's the thing that people fail to understand about. No, Belichick loves Jimmy. Because you think about it, Belichick wanted Brady to retire so he could put Jimmy in. And what happened was, the owner wanted to still play Brady a year before. So when everything
he was friends with the owner. Yeah, he was
friends with the owner. So right. So what happened was when everything turned against New England, when Brady left, when Belichick said, all right, if you go get rid of Brady, I'll still want to keep Jimmy. But look what happened was when Brady got rid of. See, I'm gonna tell you what Brady did. Brady really pimped the owner too. Because what happened was Brady left, knowing that you got rid of Jimmy, he got what he wants. So when Brady left, that means they have to go out and get get Cameron, right?
Get
Cam Newton, right? Then they signed Cam Newton to the $500,000 incentive. To me, that bunch of BS. But at the same time, that's why now, if you look at what Belichick is talking about, that's why he want to keep Jimmy. But at the same time, and now if you look back, Brady got what he wants, and the owner crap, he look like shit now. That means it makes Belichick very smart.
Mason underrated. The safety that you guys are thinking of that used to play for the Patriots is Rodney Harrison, who works for NBC Football Night in America. He's one of their.
I'll be right back, guys.
The co-host.
Okay.
Because you guys were trying to figure out what the safety's name was. The guy who played. Oh, it's Adam Archuleta. Adam Archuleta played for the Chargers.
Yeah, and then Rodney has to play with the Chargers too, right? Yeah. No, Rodney has to play for the Chargers, and Rodney has to play with the Patriots, right?
Patriots. No, I thought Rodney played his whole career in New England. I thought he was drafted by the I thought he was drafted by the Patriots. I thought he played his whole career with the Patriots.
No.
Okay, so he was a veteran by the time he got to the Patriots and won a Super Bowl and stuff like that.
Yeah. He was. Yeah, but yeah, I'm saying, but let's.
So
Now you go
how
ahead.
much money would we have to take the whole contract? Would we have to trade if we trade for? I'm an Andrew Luck fan, so that's why I keep on bringing him up. Would we have to pick up his whole contract as a Dolphins franchise, or would the Colts pick up the rest of the contract if we trade his rights?
Well, I think that I don't know like the ballistics of it and everything, what his contract is, but also we gotta talk about arbitration too. So I really don't know what the ballistic is. That's an excellent question. I would say this that most likely wherever is left on his contract, Miami might have to take it. But like I said, usually play. It's worth it, but it's good because like I'm saying, I don't know that it does it falls on the line of arbitration too. So I don't know about that. The political, I mean, Mace probably play a little better, but I know in the past that when players want to go to older players that want to go with another team, sometimes they want to test arbitration too. So I don't know, but if it's like that, if y'all get like straight up like that, hey. Andrew Luck, because your offensive line is pretty good. I don't see no problem with it. You get Andrew Luck, long he just stay healthy. Hey, ready to roll. As a sports critic, yeah.
Okay, I'm going on Cap Digger's Spo track right now, and I'm going to tell you what his he has. His signing bonus is $32 million.
Ooh.
Total guaranteed is 87.
Ooh.
87 million. Guaranteed at signing is 44 million.
Ooh.
His free agency, he becomes a free agent next year, next offseason.
Yeah, but and I know that he's not going to be there for long. They kind of keep him like that, for coming off the bench of that salary. No, they got to get this guy. He got to get traded.
As of,
huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think I rather Andrew Luck is not. How many years older is Andrew than Deshaun? I thought they were both in their 20s.
I think Andrew Luck is a little older, I think. But see, this is the question that I would say in Miami that you had to ask yourselves too, because this is like certain conversation that you got to ask yourself like this. Andrew Luck has been injury prone for a few years. Are you willing to take on that contract? The injuries status go by. Also, you got to think about if this, like Mace, I want you to listen when I was talking to Anthony while I was away. Then you got to think about arbitration too, because Andrew Luck wants some of that money. And then also you got to understand the draft picks and the stuff like that. Man. But I would say this: if you'll get Andrew Luck, if he stay healthy, yeah. But it remains to be seen. But he's not gonna stay this year. They already got Carson Wentz.
Yeah, they'll get rid of him.
They gonna get rid of him. Yes.
If he comes back, they'll trade his rights.
Yeah, they gonna trade his rights. Yes.
Mace, this is Andrew Luck's contract. This is Andrew Luck's contract. His signing bonus is $32 million. His average salary is $24 million. His total guarantee is $87, and his guaranteed at signing was $44 million. And he becomes we would only have him for 1 year. 1 year.
If it's 1 year, Miami won't.
Next year.
Miami won't do that.
Bro, if it's 1 year, then they ain't gonna do that.
No.
That's waste of time.
It's
Yeah,
a
because
waste.
he becomes a free agent in 2022 next
So
offseason.
yes, right. So the Miami ain't gonna touch it. That means that
But
Andrew Luck has to find a team that they're gonna sign him for multi-year
and
to
there's
really
only
take on that contract.
there's only one team I could see doing that. Houston,
The Jets?
Texas. Houston,
Houston,
Texas.
Texas.
That's
Yeah.
where he's from. They will gladly get a king's ransom for Deshaun, and they'll trade that second pick or third pick or whatever pick they get to the Colts, and the Colts will give them the rights.
And at the same time, too, also they could do like a three-way. It could be a three-team trade if the Jets involved get Deshaun Watson, and then you want to make room for Andrew Luck, and then might be another team could take on and get some draft picks too. They could, I could see them maybe doing that. What you think? What you think? What I said, Mace?
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
I think the Jets and the Dolphins are in the driver's seat in the draft and the first high picks. They can do anything they want to do.
Yes.
The national media believes Miami's lurking.
Yeah, and honestly, we keep on Yeah, don't forget, guys. Don't forget about what's it called? Don't forget about Aaron Rodgers and Russell Wilson too. They're asking for trades.
Oh no, Russell Wilson ain't going nowhere.
I think Russell Wilson will go.
You think so?
If the Jets and Dolphins are only involved,
he would go to Dallas.
Yeah, but Dallas got with the Jets and the Dolphins.
Dallas.
They don't have.
You said the Dallas would be the third team.
The Dallas is the team that won them the most. Yes, Dallas and the Dolphins have caught Seattle the most times. Okay. I know why Dallas would want them because with Dallas, they can market him and Sierra as America's couple. He's everything you want when it comes to public relations. I was trying to tell Mr. Mazzano the other day that Russell Wilson, for a big city or a glamour city, he's the perfect guy you want because he fits the corporate mode.
Mm-hmm.
He's a yes man. He's a yes man.
You can sell. Yes,
and at the same time, let me throw this in too. And he considers Ciara is a guard. He cannot do without her. And at the same time, and you got to throw in the mix of Ciara. She is a music. She is a singer, and she do other things. And then and also we got to consider that too. And then she go to Dallas, and then Ciara is Dallas.
I don't think she'd be happy in Dallas, even though she's from the Dallas area. I don't think
that's true too. But I just put right. I'm just saying that right. She's not going to be happy, but I'm just saying that
for her, she would take New York or Miami in a heartbeat.
Yeah, she would pick New York. Right, exactly. Now if you ask, right, if she would ask, said, "Will she want to go?" Oh yeah, she want, and she gonna say, "Listen, I know you like Dallas, but I like New York."
No, he would go to New. I think he would prefer to play. And I'm not just saying this because I'm not biased. He would prefer the Dolphins. Reason: African American front office, black coach. Yeah. They will cater to every need him, Sierra, the kids want. Living in beautiful South Florida, he would prefer Miami. I think Sierra would prefer New York because of marketing reasons. But he would prefer Miami.
I think you said. And honestly,
if it was up to Russell,
I think you said this
go ahead.
Before. You said Russell would fit well in that Jewish community. You said he would fit well with that Jewish community in Miami Beach.
Yes, because because of his image. Yes.
In that.
Yes.
Yeah. New York too. New York has
even though he's African American, that
doesn't matter. He fits. He's corporation. He's yes man. He's a good boy. Got a beautiful wife, little kids. That sells, man. Zano, that sells.
No, no competition though. He's not gonna go against the establishment.
Exactly. Dallas. Look, that's what Jerry Jones. That's why he's dying again. Yes. Image. Russell Wilson is image. The other quarterback in the league you're gonna laugh at me, but if he would have beaten New England like he should have, up 28-3. Matt Ryan, if they would win that Super Bowl, fellas, he is the typical NFL white clean-cut image in a suit quarterback in the NFL is
Yes.
Matt Ryan.
And at the same time, Madison Avenue,
Yep.
top box office.
Yep, it would have been Matt
Period.
Ryan. I
Period.
know it's hard for you to
Period.
believe, Manzano. It would have been Matt Ryan. If he would have won that Super Bowl against New England like he should have,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
he would have
Or
been plastered everywhere.
do you
That's
know how
the image.
how many endorse? And I'm go more on Mason. I'm just saying this. I'm just saying this because I know New York and everything. I'm talking about endorsements of NFL. If he would have won it, I'm talking about NFL period. You know how many endorsements we would have had in the NFL. I'm not talking about outside. I'm not talking about Madison Avenue. I'm talking about NFL endorsements. Period.
Yep. Matt Ryan is the poster child everywhere.
Yes.
See, Tom Brady is not corporate America. I know it's hard for you to believe. He's not. Tom Brady, because of the wife, look how Tom Brady goes to the games. He ain't wearing no suit. He's wearing a pair of jeans, a baseball cap, and a fucking hoodie. But because of his wife, he has to look that way around the wife. Because the wife.
Do you think Peyton is a perfect example of corporate America?
Yes, but Peyton is your redneck version. He's country. He's wearing Stetson hats, cowboy boots, living in Nashville. That's Peyton Manning. Country music. That's Peyton.
Right. See, despite we don't like Brady and stuff, let's be honest here. Brady likes to be around. He all right, I mean, you play with him, he's a team player. So you see he wear them other plays. Like he say he wear the slacks, wear the hat, wear the jacket and stuff. You know, he be around with the boys. He know, like when he's giving this again, I'm not repeating what May said. I'm telling you what I see too, and the way how they projected him and stuff like that. If you look, even if you go look at Tampa Bay, what the players was wearing, he was wearing like the same clothes, and he liked to mingle with the players. He likes that.
Yeah, Tom Brady. When he used to be a Patriot, he wasn't in Boston. My man was here in New York City at the 40-40 Club, hanging out with Jay-Z in the movies. Plus, his wife wasn't around. She was doing modeling in Rio de Janeiro. My man was here, chilling. He had a place on 62nd Street in the East End side, bro. He had a condo there. He wasn't in Boston, bro. Because Boston, the problem with Boston is they suffocate you. In other words, in Boston, they worship their athletes. That's why they love Big Papi. Matter of fact, Big Papi is more popular there, believe it or not, than Tom Brady.
Yep.
They worship Big Papi in Boston.
They worship. But we could actually say Brady was a rebellion. Brady used to hang out in Harlem.
Yeah.
He ain't in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
He used to say, I say, what's up? I say, what's up, Tom? You always used to beat us. I said, why you always beat us just as the way? I'm gonna take it easy. He's like that.
Yeah.
He's rebellion. He doesn't care about corporate. He always been like that, and that's why him and the coach used to bump heads.
Yeah, because Peyton Manning, even though he's a corporate guy, Peyton Manning's a good old boy, and that's why. And I'm not being racist here, America. I'm being honest. White America catered to him so much because he was one of them. He's country western. He's drinking beer. He's wearing his Stetson. That's who Peyton is. He's country western. That's why he lives in Nashville. He don't live in a glamour city. Peyton lives in Nashville, bro. Lives in Denver.
What you say, Dan?
Right.
What you guys say? Dan Marino has that same personality too. Like he's more.
Dan Marino is more. Yeah, Dan Marino's more of a city boy. Clean cut. Had all that hair when he was young. He's Pittsburgh. He's Iron City Beer.
Steel Town.
Yeah, that's Dan Marino. He's blue collar. Yes. Jim Kelly was blue collar. The problem you got with NFL quarterbacks today, they're not blue collar no more. Carson Wentz is. That's why he's going to fit well in Indianapolis.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
So what did you say? Andrew Luck is blue collar too. Right?
No, he's not. Andrew Luck, Stanford University, wine drinking, snowboarding, That's and that's how he got hurt. He was snowboarding.
Right.
That's how he got hurt.
Frank White, blue collar.
Yeah.
If you look at the Colts, they blue collar. Frank White. A lot of people don't understand blue collar. Pennsylvania.
They may play up tempo with a quarterback because that's him. He came from the K gun in Buffalo with Marv Levy back in the early '90s. That's him. He was brilliant into that. That's why you see the Colts. They're a glamour offense. I know it's hard for people to believe because it's the Colts. They are a glamour. Matter of fact, the Colts have never left it since they had Jim Harbaugh and Marshall Faulk. That's when they became a fancy, high-powered offense. But if you could run the football, remember Jim Harbaugh had Marshall Faulk. What's my man had Adrian James.
Yeah. Hall of Fame.
And Joseph Adai. Peyton Manning. I don't know who the Colts running back was with Andrew.
Adrian was
I think it was Frank Gore.
And he had. Are you kidding me? He had fucking Adrian James too. They came in 1 year apart. He had Adrian James, bro. But look what the numbers he put up. What's up, Little Rock? Look at the numbers he put up. If you didn't hear Little Rock, if you're sitting down, listen to this. The Colts got Carson Wentz from the Eagles for a 3rd round pick this year and a conditional 2nd next year.
No 1st round draft.
No 1st round pick. Wow.
Yo, Mace, they heard us, right? Mace, they heard us?
Yes, they did. Louis Riddick right now is saying, what the hell was Philadelphia thinking?
Hey, yo, you heard me and Mace, y'all. You need to drop some on our Cash App.
Yeah,
you
man.
need to drop something.
3 hours ago, I started this platform today, Anthony, and me and Underrated One was saying, whoever the Colts get at quarterback, they become the new power in the AFC. And what happened an hour and a half later? They were listening to me and Underrated One talk. The deal was done.
Yep. Just like that.
Frank Gore was Andrew Luck's running back.
Yeah, for 1 year.
Frank Gore.
For 1 year.
No,
I'm talking about.
I'm talking about. Frank Gore was there for.
No, he wasn't there that long. No. Look it up. No. Yeah. Incredible. Stunning.
I'm thinking of Joseph Adai. Am I thinking of Joseph Adai then?
No, Joseph Adai was with Manning.
Most of his career
he was with Manning.
As running back?
No, he was with Manning. Wow. I'm looking at this right now. It's comical because the trade was moronic. But seriously, this is one of the greatest heists I have ever seen in my life.
And you know what, Mace? What's so crazy about that? That happened. It happened very quick. Quick.
Wow. Stunning. This is all you got back for, to my opinion, when healthy and his mind is straight, a top flight quarterback. I mean, this is a franchise quarterback. Okay, this is not Tua Tagovailoa. This is a frontline quarterback here that this need to get his head on straight. He will have a monster year, and I'll predict it right now. Indianapolis will be playing in the Super Bowl next year. Unbelievable.
Because you know what, and we got to reemphasize this. They do, and they got a defense.
Yep.
Only have to play, the third quarter shutout. That's all they need to do.
You can draft a cornerback now at 21. Now, Colts, you kept your pick. Yeah, what up, Vo? Get up here. I want you to hear this. Get up here. What up, Vo? Get up here right now. Get up here.
I forgot, brother Mace, that the Colts had the 21st pick, and we already know they got a defense, and they get a corner. Nah, forget AFC. Y'all better do, man. Oh my God! They can keep all their draft picks. They ain't have to touch it.
Exactly. I will be definitely. I'm staying on for a while today, but I will definitely be back tonight. What do you mean? What's up, y'all? It's your team, but this guy fireman. What do you mean? What's up, y'all? He's happy that Wentz is gone. I would. What up, dog? Yeah, he's here. Let me tell him this. Star P, you got your mic on?
What up, though?
What's up?
Yeah,
what up,
salute, nigga. Hella Factory. What up, underrated? What up, my nigga Mace? Yeah, though, nigga. You already know what time it is. Yeah, though.
Yo, listen to this. The Colts today got Carson Wentz from the Eagles for a 3rd round pick and a conditional 2nd rounder. You know what this trade could end up as? They get 2 3rd round picks out of it. Wow.
Damn.
They got
no
fleeced.
1st round pick. Damn. None.
They got fleeced.
Yo, they got hoodwinked.
And everybody's laughing at them, boy. What's that dude saying? Platinum guy says now, Star P, they got bitch broke. Eagles got bitch broke.
Yo, that's it. Shout out to PE. Yeah.
and I'm gonna tell. And let me say this though: your Eagle fans that you're laughing, this is not a good time to laugh. And I'm talking about a sports critic. Y'all should be irate.
Yeah.
That y'all didn't get a 1st round draft pick out of it.
And get this. You want to add coal to the fire? Carson Wentz. The rest of his let me get this right. For the next 2 years, is going to earn only $15.4 million. Wow.
Oh my God.
That is backup money.
Yo,
you can't laugh hard enough. Get up
all y'all can say, Eagles, thank you very much for the Jet. As a Jet New York fan, thank you very much. We really appreciate it. Thank you.
If you're the Houston Texans right now,
look, New York Jets is like that's good business. That's good business.
And Miami,
good
if you're the Houston Texans right now.
I love it, man. Thank you.
If you're my ex-friend Lauro, wow. If you're the Texans right now, you're not going to get nothing back for Watson now. You're going to get back peanuts. Wow.
Yo, and you know what the
I dropped the link for you. Get up here.
And I'm saying I would say it again. Jets, get them. Y'all don't have to really do nothing.
It's true.
Get him.
Fireman's defending his Eagles front. He's, to his credit, I love Howie Roseman. I love the Philadelphia people down there. I do. They're my favorite people in the world. He's saying, yeah, get him the hell out of there. Yeah, okay. You're an Eagle fan. I understand why it was won you your Super Bowl. I understand it.
Yo, I gotta get out here. I gotta take care of something. But I would say this. I would say this. All I can say this, Mace. Let people know. We did talk about the Colts, and look what happened. Yeah, I mean, an hour and a half later.
We talked about me and this great man, underrated one. I came on at 10 o'clock today, 10:15 today. First topic we talked about NFL football. We talked about Wentz. I talked about something else. We talked about Carolina, and then we talked about Indy right afterwards. And I said, quote, we're going to wait to see what the Colts do. If they're going to get a top flight quarterback, we both agreed with that. And I said, whoever they get, they win the AFC next year. Hour and a half later, they got Wentz for a bag of peanuts. They're the team to beat in the AFC. Yeah, third string money. Alonzo, yeah, third string money. Yeah, Fireman saying he's gone, good riddance. Hey, man. Can you mention a good trade for the Pats? Well, the Pats got 4 number 3s. They got the 15th pick. I don't see the Jets trade with them.
No.
I know they don't like Tua. You know, you should wait for Jimmy G to come back. Or, I was going to say this a few minutes ago. Do not be surprised. And New England can win with this kid because they know him. They bring back Jacoby Brissett as a free agent for a bag of peanuts. I can see the Colts going evil. I mean, I can see the Pats going either way, or I can see the Pats bringing them both back.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And they'll keep it moving. They'll buy some receivers. It's a good free agent receiving market. The Pats can package the 15th pick and a couple of third rounders and move up a little to get a receiver. If I'm New England, what I do is do this, cross your fingers, and hope the Jets do what they say they're going to do. Get rid of Sam Darnold for the 12th pick with San Francisco. I would hope that.
I'm gonna say one last thing. I gotta go. I'm gonna tell you like this though.
Yeah.
If the Jets get their shot, and I'm saying like this, and then they're not gonna be finished yet. Don't be surprised you're gonna see Sherman and a few because they're gonna let go a few defensive players too.
You do know that Watson. Let me tell you this because you're going to get excited when I tell you this.
Go ahead.
Deshaun Watson only makes 10.8. Basically, he makes only $11 million this year. That's for you. You can dream, baby. You can dream.
Man, and I'm gonna tell you like this: you only made $10 million. You know what that means? That means they still got money under the salary cap. And don't be surprised that
$70 million for the Jets.
$70 million. Don't
pull up. While all this money move around, I'm gonna grab a slice. I'm grabbing a slice.
You'll grab a slice. Darius Leonard, the superstar middle linebacker of the Colts, has already started with the trash talk to the AFC. He told everyone, "Let's get to work right now. Welcome to Indy, the Carson Wentz. Let's get it done."
And let me say this one last guy. I gotta go. Okay, I'm coming. I gotta go. I'm gonna tell you this. Don't be surprised if they get. I'm saying Jets get that shot right now, and it's gonna be a ripple effect. And don't be surprised. Some of the players from San Fran of defense, they will go help the coach out.
Yeah,
they're going to help him. They're going to help him out, and they're going to see. And I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah.
Now, like Deshaun right hand man. Who was they wide receiver that he used to play? They got him out to what his name?
Hopkins, DeAndre Hopkins. He ain't leaving Arizona with Kyler Murray.
No, he's not. I mean the other one.
The guy who had the steroids. I forgot his name. I know he was from Notre Dame. He was speedy. Let me read this first. Hey man, I mentioned that. My brother Alonzo said he liked that combination. I do too for Josh McDaniels, having back Brissett and Jimmy G together. The Jets, if they get Watson, they're the team to beat in the AFC. No, I think Indy is. I think the Jets are. I would probably.
It's going to take them time. It's going to take them time.
My boy Grant Senior in Miami. I don't know what that is. Gilsicki. Okay, yeah, Mike Gilsicki. Yeah, he's in Miami. I think whoever gets Watson between the Jets and the Dolphins and Carolina, that team elevates themselves big time. If he goes to Miami, then you're going to have a war between, and they play each other this year, the Colts and Miami. They play in Miami. That'll be a hell of a game, folks. If the Dolphins get Watson, that will be a hell of a game in Miami. Yeah, I think that. I think the Colts right now are sitting pretty. Yeah, I got you, bro. I got you back there. I got you on the radio. I'm gonna take a look at that. Yeah. I think that if you're a Colts fan, my buddy is, after I finish this show today, I'm going to congratulate him. What can you say? I don't want to hear complaints, Indianapolis. No. I do not want to hear bitching or complaining from Colts fans.
Yeah. Yo, salute to you. Salute to you, brother, man. Thank you. And Star P, thank you.
It's all good. Salute to you, underrated man. Chop it up with you later, bro. Yeah.
And you know what? I might do a special video about Indianapolis. I know I might.
I'll be there if you do. I'll definitely be there if you do.
I go on, and who knows? I might do a live.
You should do one about Philly. Look at Frank Wright at the press conference. My man has a grin from ear to ear. Oh, fella,
No, all right, right. Let me repeat what Mason's talking. Let me repeat what Mason's talking about and Star P on here. Okay, this the number one grinder. You heard it right. Carson Wentz for Philadelphia went to Indianapolis. No second round draft pick.
No first round draft pick.
No first round draft pick.
A third
this year. Right. Say it.
A third this year. That's right. Third round
Yep.
this year and a conditional second next year. Which
That's
means
it.
if he plays 12 games, 13 games, it will be a second rounder. If it's not, it will be a third. So you're basically trading him for garbage. Wow.
And it depends on the player that falls on that second round, and it's still gonna be conditional.
If you are the Seattle Seahawks right now, you are not happy about this. Especially if you're the Houston Texans, you're not happy about this. Because teams like now,
Laro might actually cry. He might actually shed a tear over this too.
Now, what Laro, that used to be my good friend, what Laro would have wanted, Laro's definitely not getting it. And Fireman was laughing about this. Frank Reich, if I can get the picture, I'll put it up here. The Colts coach had so much of a Kool-Aid smile, he couldn't hide the laughter. And guys like Fireman, who are Philadelphia Eagle diehards, don't care as much as I love Howie Roseman. I'm fucking wondering about this. Howie, you could be I'll use me and Star P as example. Star P could give me XRP stock advice. You think Star P is going to give me his best stock advice? No, he's keeping that under wraps. That's for him. What Howie Roseman did this morning was, hey, here's my best stock portfolio. You can have it. Take the quarterback too. Yeah, you can have it. Just give me back some Xerox stock and we're good. Stupid ass.
Speaking of that, Mace, it's warming up around the country. It looks like out here in Denver. Pull out from those that are people that know in the Discord. Pull out right now. It's time to pull out. But I just wanted to say that. But go ahead, my fault. Go ahead.
Thank you, bro. It's okay, bro. You know your family here. You know I love you, bro. It's gotten to the point, and I'm being honest here. Anybody in here, hit that like and subscribe button. People who are new, welcome to the Mace Taggart Experience. This is what I do best. It's stuff like this. Give Tyrone a lot of credit. He broke the story in here. Ty Church about 2.5 hours ago. 3 hours. It's stunning. It's stunning. It's gotten to the point now. You really believe, bro, that the Eagles firemen, I know you're loyal to the green and white and black. You really believe this was a fair trade? Because if you do, bro, you're out of your goddamn mind, bro. And you're going to find out come December when the fucking Colts are going to clinch home field in the AFC, man. You're out of your mind, man. You're out of your mind. This was a fucking robbery, bro. You do not make... This is a fucking disaster for the Philadelphia Eagles, bro. This is the disaster. And everyone's saying it, bro. It's not funny anymore, bro. Ben Roethlisberger led off my day. Let me get to him. The GM of the Steelers, Colbert, let the world know late last night that Ben Roethlisberger is no longer going to get preferential treatment from the Pittsburgh Steelers organization, which means that Ben Roethlisberger, this will be his last year in Pittsburgh. They're tired of his act now. Okay? Pittsburgh, remember, started 11-0. They didn't get past the wild card game. Cleveland destroyed them.
Man, that was an epic failure from the Pittsburgh in that game, bro.
11-0.
What? How do you go on that long of a streak and then blow it against the Browns like that? What?
You was a win away of Pittsburgh when you was at 11-0 from clinching home field, and you couldn't do that. Yeah, you're right, Fireman. You damn right. You wouldn't have taken a 7th rounder for Wentz, bro. If you think they're clowning you now, they're calling this a catastrophe, and I do agree. This is tragic. If you're a Philadelphia Eagle fan, you basically let me get the Frank Reich look on his face. Okay, you guys thought I was kidding. Let me give you Frank Reich's look today when the trade was done. His press conference. I don't know what the Eagles were thinking. Let me see if Bleacher Report have the look on Frank Reich's face. Wow. This is sad. This is nothing to laugh about if you're a Philadelphia Eagle fan.
Right.
Oh, they're killing them.
Hey, Major, you remember
Philadelphia now.
You remember? I don't know if there was commercials across the country, but y'all remember that? It was, I think it was a credit card where it said priceless. The certain look. It was. He used to say priceless.
Yeah. your fan base, Fireman. Your fan base right now in Philadelphia is killing the Eagle organization now. I told you. I warned you. And you should know better. Philadelphia is the hottest sports town you can argue with Chicago, Boston, and America. They are angry right now in Philly. You know how serious they take their sports. Wow. This is a catastrophe for Howie Roseman. You got to be fucking kidding me. Yeah, Fireman's enjoying what you said about the Steelers. Wow. Wow. You see, it bothers me in one hand because I don't really want to kill Howie Roseman. Because I love Howie. I love the Eagles. Now as a fan, I respect them as an organization. I was so happy when they finally won that Super Bowl back in 2017. But goddamn, you gave him away, bro. You gave him away, man. It's a little breezy and rain. It's snowing up here in New York, man. Goddamn. Wow. I don't know what to say. I'm stunned. I am stunned, folks. Thank you to our viewers in the sky. I am absolutely stunned by this. The NFL is stunned by this. Wow. Let me get Frank Reich's face and let Fireman see it.
Yeah, I want to see. I want to see the look. I want to see
the look. What they think of you, Philadelphia, right now in Indianapolis, Indiana. They are partying down there. They are laughing at you. You are the joke of the sport now. You are really the joke of the league now. I'm going to try and get it. Wow. I'm stunned. Here it is. I got it, gang. I got it. I'm going to blow it up if I can blow it up. No, they won't let me see if I can blow this up. Let me see. Wow.
You on OBS, Mace?
Nah, I'm learning that as we speak. Oh. I think people don't understand how hard that is to learn.
You on StreamYard? No, yeah. I've been fucking with OBS, bro. I've been making beats and stuff. Right? I've been so take a little time to really understand what's going on, because at first I didn't even know what was going on. When I was trying to play certain music and stuff, I didn't know that it's automatically playing whatever is playing on your desktop. It's automatically playing that shit. I didn't know that.
Stay right there. Fireman, you think it's funny, right? This is what the world thinks of you right now. You think it's a joke, right? You do? Okay. Wait till I show you the look on Frank Reich's face. And then you tell me, and this is an NFL head coach clowning his former employers.
It's just funny from the explanation. It's just funny, bro.
Here you go, bro. You think it's funny? You think it's a joke, right? For the Eagles? You think it's a joke? Look at this. This is the head coach that just got Carson Wentz. Look at the look on his face, fireman. That nigga, you know what he looks like, Star? He looks like a nigga that just came from the Bunny Ranch in Nevada.
Exactly. Just got sucked off, blowed off, and everything. Snorted some cocaine and did a lot of things, strange things. Damn. What the fuck?
The Steeler reporter, the beautiful Akini Kikabawa, who covers the fucking Steelers. She's laughing at you right now, Philadelphia. This is comical. It's comical. It's embarrassing. Look at the coach of the Colts. That's the grin on his face.
That nigga over there twisting his mustache. Yeah, though.
That nigga, like you said, sucked off, sat on, fucking whatever you do sexually. I never had sex before, but anything you get done from a woman sexually, this man is smiling like that right now. And fireman, you know I love you, bro. I'm not clowning you. I love you. Bro, you think it's still funny, man, as an Eagles fan? It's not funny. Fucking Philadelphia is irate, right? The city of Philadelphia is irate right now. Oh my God. Wow. Indy's the joke. They got no rings. Peyton Manning bought them a title. You still think it's fair, huh? Okay. Give him credit, folks. He's a diehard Eagle fan. He's not going to budge. He'll take the third rounder and second round, a conditional second next year. Enjoy it, bro. The only thing Philadelphia could fall back on this is they could fill their holes, and I do like Jalen Hurts. I do like Jalen Hurts. I will say that. So, and here's
go ahead.
No, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I would give it I want to give a weather update around the country, but give me a second to pull it up.
All right, I know here's a snowstorm, bro. Here in New York is a snowstorm here. There you go. That is Frank Reich's face, folks, right now in Indianapolis. Wow. Everybody, you're fireman. I'm not bashing you. All I'm saying, my brother, and I don't want our friendship to be strained about this. All I'm saying, my brothers, you should have got a number one out of it. That's all I'm saying. That's all your boy Macey is saying, bro. You should have got a number one out of this. Hit that like and subscribe button, people. This is what I do best, people. I break down and evaluate blockbuster. Well, it's not a blockbuster. A fleecing by the Indianapolis Colts this morning. A fleecing. And the national media is laughing at them right now. Every ESPN. Yeah, we're good, bro. I love you, man. All I'm saying is you should have got the 21st pick of this year's draft out of it, at least. That's what I'm saying. People of Philadelphia who are angry right now, they're killing Howie Roseman right now in the city of Philadelphia. I agree with you. They should have gotten a first-round pick out of this. Okay? Fireman knows the team better than I do.
Let me do this real quick. Mace.
What you gotta do, brother?
It looked like Texas is getting hard freeze warning, man. Texas and Louisiana, bro. That's strange because they on the coast. We got freeze warning the Tennessee, and what state is that? Kentucky. And up northeast, in your area, New York.
Snowstorm right now.
North Carolina, South Carolina is green on the flood watch, so it's flooding over there. Then we got on the northwest, we got Washington, Washington, a little bit of Oregon, a little bit of Montana, and Washington. So, but everything else is looking pretty clear from the National Weather Service, weather.gov.
I will kill the Eagles tonight. Fireman, I'm sorry, I have to do it. I will kill Harry Roseman tonight in my first monologue. I have to do it. I have to kill him. You got fleeced. And you was happy about it, Fireman. Really? Wow. Okay. What's up, Smooth?
What's up, Mace? How are you?
I'm great. I mean, this gave me fodder.
Is this big time? Man, what up, though? Big time. What up, though? Salute to you. Yeah, though. Hella Factory, man. Yeah. My nigga showed up. What up, though?
That is Frank Reich today, smiling from ear to ear. Like I said, like he just got done at the Bunny Ranch in Nevada. The grin from ear to ear. That's him right now at his press conference, laughing, smiling, giddy. Yeah.
Oh, and Florida got a tornado watch down in Florida. If you're in Florida, so just shout out to everybody. I hope everybody all right, man. That's the only reason I'm saying the national weather report.
Judy Batista, the beautiful Judy Batista of NFL Network and the New York Times is saying that the second round pick is conditional. So Pete got it wrong. That's okay, Pete. If he plays 13 games next year, the Eagles will get a conditional. In other words, this trade was made for 2 third-rounders. And Fireman, you happy about that? Wow. I'm glad the city of Philadelphia right now is going crazy. They are not happy about this.
So Mace, can I'd like to throw my 2 cents in real quick.
Sure, you can say whatever you want. You know, for you, the friend of the family. Go ahead, bro.
I was just, I don't have too much time, but I was just listening. And so the funny thing is, let's just start from the beginning when Stafford when people were saying, well, that's going to be the standard. Now, the asking price of Watson went up. And now, like you said, though, that, with this type of trade, now Watson is probably not going to have the asking price of Watson is going to, go down. So I think more substantially, I feel it's just, the cause and effect of in general of what's the asking price of who's asking for him. I guess it's situational. That's what I'm saying. But let's go to this trade itself. Mm-hmm. I understand what you're saying, and I get it. If I'm a Philadelphia Eagle, I definitely would want a first out of it. But I know if I'm right, but I know that if I'm a Philadelphia Eagle fan and a true fan itself, and I'm looking at it as a true fan, there's no way I'm getting a first out of it. The only reason why I say this, Mace, is because of all the issues that Carson Wentz has had in the last few years. Mm-hmm. So looking back at when he started off, spectacular. He started off spectacular, and then he had that injury. And then the next year he looked like he started to get himself back in, got the confidence back a little bit, got injured again. So all this rise and fall for Wentz. You notice that he's been injured multiple times, unfortunately, and his confidence level has gone straight down. We've talked about this before, Mace, on your panel. So I believe that with this confidence level on this team, I feel that, what was Philadelphia supposed to do? If the coaching staff, if he's not dealing with the coaching staff that he feels he can get the confidence back to himself, as well as maybe possibly the best thing for him to do is to move forward, then, I feel that the trade could have been a better trade, I'm sure of. But if they're wanting to move along and move him and push him, onward and just move on from him, then, a second would have been nice. But they get a third and a conditional, and I feel that and they'll get that conditional. I think they will get that conditional.
I do too.
I just think Wentz needs that a coach like Wright, and I think Wright is perfect for Wentz. I think that. Well, that and I think Wright will be right behind him, telling him, "Hey, you are a quarterback. We believe in you. You just need a new start, a new place. We'll get you set up. We'll get you healthy, and we'll move on. We'll move on." And they have a perfect program there, especially with the running backs that they have there. So I feel that he'll flourish there. Now, I'm not saying he's going to start off so strong, but maybe he does. I do believe that they will get that conditional. That's why I say, in fairness, they should have gotten a second, but in just throwing it all out there, I believe everything is going to work out just fine for them. So as a Philadelphia fan, I get what Fireman's saying, so I'd be with him. I would have liked a second rounder, but it is what it is. You move on, and then that's it. So I think that it's fair, just in general, with all the issues that Wentz has had in his confidence level. That's just my opinion, though.
Let me ask you this real quick. If Miami did this trade today, how happy you would be? The same exact trade.
Same exact trade. It's a steal for us.
Oh yeah, I'll be talking so much right now, boy.
The only problem that I see is bringing in Wentz is that I don't know if first of all, I think Tua would probably still start. That's just my opinion. If in fact that if you had a Wilson and a Watson going in, let's say Wilson, I definitely believe Wilson would start over Tua, and I do believe Wilson would start 2 to 3 years for in front of Tua, and then Tua would take over after that. But with Wentz, I do believe that Tua is good enough to beat Wentz out as of right now. Okay. That's just my opinion, though.
Okay, so you know me.
I think there's a lot of competition there for Tua, but again, I don't know if they really. Again, I get the competition part of things. You want to bring somebody in to push along some competition, but I don't believe that there. Again, when you talk about a quarterback controversy, I don't think any team wants that. So you have to separate that. Why do you think they got rid of in Philadelphia? Why did they get rid of Foles? I mean, if they really liked Foles, they would have kept him and then got rid of Wentz, or they would have said, fuck it, let's just keep them both and just let it go. But there's a controversy. There's a problem. That means in the locker room, there's going to be a huge separation to where you have one side likes Wentz, the other side likes Foles. This is why competitions, there's no problem with competition when you have a starting quarterback, that you have a starter, and you have a backup that's doing well, but will do well when your quarterback's out. You don't want that quarterback controversy that splits the team inside the locker room. This is where people don't understand the competition part of it, I believe, where there's a separation there, and you don't want that in a team. You want everybody to know who's your leader, right? That's just my opinion.
You're right. Hey, big time. I'm not arguing for you or giving you pushback, bro. You make common sense. I'm serious. I don't have a problem with what you said. Everything you said,
I know when it comes to that shit, y'all niggas be talking over my head. God damn, nigga, you spun me with that, but I feel you though.
Yeah, I feel it too. Hey, big time.
But you know what I'm talking about there, right? Yeah. You hear plenty of people say competition. We need more competition, but I think with the quarterback compared to a linebacker competition where you have linemen, running backs and stuff like that, totally different. You have a leader of your team. You don't want a controversy with the leader on your team, right?
Bro, you're right. I can't argue what you're saying. You're talking
I mean, if you gave me pushback, that's perfectly fine.
I ain't giving you no pushback,
I want it because if I'm wrong, I'm totally wrong.
No, you're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong. That's why I'm not giving no pushback. Preach, so bro.
I know you think that they deserve more, and I'm not disagreeing with you that I do believe that Philadelphia deserves to get more out of it.
That's what I'm saying. At least the 21st pick.
I don't know if they get just because with the injury, like I said, the injuries with
you make sense, bro. I can't argue that.
Common sense. I do believe though they could have gotten a second out of it, but if they're really wanting to push them out and then you get a conditional second, like you said. Then and we both talked about it that you believe as much as I do that they'll get it because I think Wentz will flourish there.
Oh yeah.
And
He's got
with Taylor being that running back, he looks really good. So I think they'll get that pick, and I think that'll pretty much seal the deal right there.
Yeah, it will. Yeah. Philadelphia won't think much of it. I mean, excuse me. Andy is laughing. I showed you the picture of Frank Reich being in his press conference. I'm just gonna say this: everything you say, you're right. But as a Philadelphia Eagle diehard, I will be pissed. Like I said, they are right now in Philadelphia, Howie Roseman. Because if you told me you got the 21st pick and you got their third, and a third next year, I'll say, yeah, that's fair. I'll take it. Get him out of here. And here's another sad part. Carson Wentz this year, next year, only cost $15.4 million.
Yeah, you're right, Mace. They definitely got a steal, but I do believe that I'm not sure if anything would have. I don't know if any other team would have picked him up in the situation. Plus, like you said, Wright and him have a history, so that's good for him.
Yes,
if he would, like I said, if he would have went anywhere else, like Miami or something like that, then yeah, I think it would have been a bigger steal. But I don't know if he would have flourished as much. So I don't.
You're right, bro. You're right.
I also believe that I don't think that Wentz needs any competition. I believe that he needs a coaching staff that's behind him 100%, saying you are the guy, and we're going to roll with you.
Yeah, they know him. Yeah, they know Wentz. I mean, yeah, they do. They know him well from Philadelphia. Like I said to the underrated one to start my show today, because I started up with Ben Roethlisberger. Now, let me say something about him real quick. Word is the Steelers most likely will cut him now because he's $41.8 million against the cap. So watch that very closely. Ben Roethlisberger in Pittsburgh. Watch that.
Yeah, I seen that too. I think he's probably going to be let go, man. It's unfortunate, but you're going to see a lot of these guys in the next 1 or 2 years. They're the old school quarterbacks that's been there for 10 years or whatever.
I think Roethlis Hamburglar is washed.
Roethlis Hamburglar.
So I think though, Mace, though, that if you're a true Philadelphia fan, I mean, you know damn well you're not going to get a first, but they could have done better, but not too terribly bad. But so my question to you, Mace, and Fireman. First of all, I'd like to know from Fireman, does he believe that they could have gotten a first out of him? Because I think the way he's acting, I don't think they would have gotten a first out of him anyways. But question is, where do they go from here?
They got Jalen Hurts. They're going to build around Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
But Fireman today, when this trade was announced, he came in here giddy. He said he would have traded a 7th round. The guy took a 7th round pick.
Well,
then he changed his mind. Now he's saying he's not happy.
I don't know about 7. Well, I don't know about a 7th. Well, no, I think he's answering that. I think he's answering that question. I asked him if you really could have gotten a first out of Wentz. He said no. So
okay. I'll tell you this though, the NFL is laughing at them right now, man.
You think so, Mace?
I'm watching it. They're killing Philadelphia for this trade, bro. They're laughing at the Eagles.
You have to question some of those fans.
There is a slogan. You can't deny that smile, bro. Come on, bro.
Oh my God, Frank Reich. If you haven't seen it, I'm gonna bring it up again for everyone to see. This is his face at the press conference. I've never seen, like me and Star P said, my man smiling like he just got a night at the Funny Ranch, right, Star P?
Hella factory.
Oh my God.
Nigga smelling like he done discovered a new element or something like that. What the fuck?
He's happy for sure.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh God. You know, if this was the Dolphins, hey, Chris Greer was smiling like this man is right now, me, and eye test and big time, we be laughing our asses off, bro. Big time a minute. And we got Wentz for 2 threes, a 3 this year, a 3 next year. You'll be laughing along with me, wouldn't you?
Oh man, I mean, I think it would be a waste. Don't listen, Mace. The only reason why I would be laughing if it was like if we got Wilson for a third and a conditional second. The only reason why I say that not with Wentz is because he's damaged goods right now.
Yeah, that's true. Psychologically more than physically.
Right. I agree with that. So to sit there and say we really wouldn't know what we're getting, I'd just rather have a journeyman quarterback. I'm not even talking about Fitzpatrick. I'm saying any journeyman quarterback.
Jacoby Brissett. You would take Jacoby Brissett.
Yeah.
Jacoby Brissett.
What's that church? Nigga made me sing that church song, that bubbly song I couldn't even think of the other day. I don't feel like I got the sunshine inside or some shit. Man, bruh.
Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. When Jesus walked. Amazing.
Shout out to all the Indianapolis Colts fans. I don't want to hear from you anymore. This will be 30 years of good quarterback play. You getting Wentz next 2 years, $15.4 million a year, which is a fucking steal.
I tell you what, though, Mace. If Mace if Wentz turns out to be what they hope they think he will, they're going to have to pay him. You know that, right?
No, he's still got 5 more years.
Well, he'll ask for some. I'm sure he'll ask for something though. There has to be something there in the contract.
They get along well because the Colts scouts scouted Carson Wentz when they were all in Philadelphia together. So when you look at it in the Colts' point of view, they stole it. You look at the Eagles' point of view, you're going this. What the hell was you thinking? Now let me read Fireman. And give my brother credit, Fireman. Give him credit. Manzano's back. Give him credit. Jalen Hurts is good for the Eagles. I totally agree. I didn't change my mind. Don't worry about it, bro. I would have taken the 7th. Big time. He said it again. He would have taken the 7th for Wentz. He just said it again, Captain.
That's like then if they're
he hates Wentz. That's what it was.
I understand that, but if Philadelphia, I don't know, man. Like 7th is a joke. I think just because if you're a Philadelphia Eagle fan, if I am, and we get just a 7th out of him, then I'd be pissed. But with the 3rd and a conditional 2nd, I'm thinking I'd like to see maybe a little bit better. But I think we're perfectly fine if I'm with Jalen Hurts and getting that. I know I'll get that conditional.
I know Fireman said a 7th.
He said it again. He hates Wentz. That's why.
Well, you got to put your hatred aside, though, Mace.
Of course.
You got to put your fandom hat away and think about it logically. I feel.
You know what? I'll give you an example for us. That would be like the Bears or the Redskins. Desperate for a young quarterback, they come to us and say, we'll give you Tua for the 19th pick. Tua, I appreciate you, bye. And I'm happy with that. That means we'll have the 3rd pick, the 18th and 19th picks. We can build off that. Right on.
What?
What, Manzano? Go ahead, Anthony, speak. You're a Dolphins fan. Talk, bro. Okay. I'm gonna be fair because Fireman's been a big supporter to all of us up here since I started this platform. It was kind of like, get him off me. I don't hate him, Mace. I understand that. I know what he means. He's saying like, yo, because of the injuries, you bitching the play. And I know this. I used to report this up here. That Eagle players didn't like him. Get away from me. That's what Fireman means by that. Yeah. Now, if you look at it that way, what everything Big Time said 5 minutes ago when he was preaching, absolutely correct. You got 2 thirds and let's be fair, a 3rd and a 2nd form. Okay, go. Get out of here. That's how Fireman's looking at it. But the Philadelphia Eagle fan, they're not looking at it in Philadelphia that way. They're looking at it the way I'm looking at it. They're watching ESPN, they're watching NFL Network, and they're laughing at them right now. They're the joke of the NFL now. They're the joke. And they deserve it, in my opinion. They deserve it. Fireman, some pushback to me. He said, yeah, what I said was right about this. Get away, take them. And then he says, some of them, not all. That's fair, but they're all laughing at you. You know that. Wow. If you haven't heard, folks, people look in the sky. About 2 hours ago, the blockbuster deal, which was a fleecing, in my opinion, and many NFL experts' opinion, the Colts they acquired Carson Wentz for a third this year and a conditional second next year. Eagles fan base is divided in views. Okay. I'll tell you right now, Miami did this, and Miami got Carson Wentz for the same deal, third this year and a conditional second next year. Me, big time Anthony Manzano, right now we'd be laughing at you up here. I'm not going to lie, we'll be laughing at you. And Miami gets to keep 4 picks out of this. They'll keep their first four in the first 50 picks. And we get a quarterback for a third rounder. If that would have happened, then I will stay on all night. And time will go between the Discord, his lap. Manzano will stay here full time tonight if that was the trade. I don't have them. Indianapolis does. Fireman said, y'all can have them. Yeah, Indianapolis got them. And right now, Frank Reich is smiling from ear to ear. Philadelphia people, they're saying it now. The Eagles are going to cut Alshon Jeffries, Malik Jackson, Marquise Goodwin, Deshaun Jackson, and Zach Ertz. They're going to be the casualties in Philadelphia. Okay. Yeah. Philadelphia, you're going to now start the rebuild mode. Okay. With Jalen Hurts. All right, Philadelphia. That's what you're going to do. By the way, Godspeed with that. I'm not joking. Godspeed in that city. Godspeed. We're doing that, Philly. Godspeed. I mean that sincerely. I'm not being funny. Godspeed with that fan base, that temperament of that city. And folks, if you want to know what the city of Philadelphia is, the people, if you heard my tirade 2 days ago, try 4 million people like that. I'm more a Philadelphian, even though I live up here in New York City. I'm more of a Philadelphia person at heart. I am. I wear my feelings on my sleeve. You don't play me. And no, I'm not bringing this up. And when it comes to my sports, I'm very passionate. Just like the city of Philadelphia is. I'm very passionate. I'm a New Yorker. I don't like the New York teams, but guys up here who are here to this afternoon to have the courtesy to join me, to join us. When you hear me talk Dolphins, you hear my passion. I take a little pushback approach, like I lay back. I let my Dolphin guys here who are up here today speak their mind, speak their opinion. But you feel my passion. Why don't you go back to week 4 after the Seattle game, how I was. Week 2 after the Buffalo game, how I was about the Dolphins. That's passion. Real passion, not fake, not looking for clicks. Philadelphia, I'm going to kill you tonight, Fime. I'm sorry. I got to kill Harry Roseman for the night show. I got to do it. I don't want to do it, but I have to. And yes, I will go off on Harry Roseman like I do Chris Greer. I'm got to be fair about this. Philadelphia, what the hell are you thinking? You're going to get murdered by me tonight. You will get destroyed by me tonight. Eagles getting younger.
Eagle?
Say
Why
again?
get that, Eagle? Why is it that Eagles fans hate Carson Wentz so much? They wanted him he won them a Super Bowl, and they hate him.
That was Nick Foles. That was Nick Foles who won the Super Bowl. That's why he has a statue outside the stadium. Of course, it was Nick Foles who did that.
He got
American Negro. What's up, brother? Say again.
No, but what makes me mad? I understand why Carson got them to the playoffs. Like after
thanks, big time. Appreciate you, bro.
After the Eagles had been in purgatory for the previous 5 or 6
3 years.
Yeah, 2-3 years, and Carson Wentz got him to the playoffs. I understand Foles won him the Super Bowl, but if it wasn't for Wentz, they wouldn't have been.
Wentz got hurt, by the way, I think it was week 11 or 12, because Nick Foles won 3 of the last 4 games and won the playoffs. You know, Negro, what's up, brother?
Yeah.
You know I love you and appreciate you, my friend. You know I love you, American Negro. What's up, my brother? I don't think Carson would have won. Okay. Go ahead, man. It's all yours, bro. Talk.
Yeah, my friend who's an Eagles fan, he doesn't hate. His families are Eagles fans, and he says they don't hate Carson Wentz. They hate the franchise for giving him that extension when he didn't really deserve it.
Well, he's gone now. All that money's gone to Indianapolis now. They don't have to worry about it now. They got their rookie quarterback. He's there for the next 3 years, making a measly $400,000 a year. The Eagles are fine at quarterback. The problem is here, Manzano, is they didn't get the 21st pick back. Now, Big Time did a tremendous job. You stepped out for a while. Big Time did a tremendous job for an Eagle advocate, supporting why the Eagles got that much less, and he was excellent on it. I couldn't give him any pushback. He was right about that. But me, as an NFL football fan and a guy that knows a little bit about what you should get back when you give up a franchise quarterback, they got fleeced, Manzano. They got fleeced.
I agree with you. They got fleeced, but I honestly, realistically think like I told Underrated before, I think I feel that there was collusion between the Eagles and the Colts.
They're friends, of course. I predicted that. I've been saying that for weeks. I said they're friends. And then when me and the Underrated one was up here at 10:30 in the morning, I did Ben Roethlisberger first. I did Carolina with Watson second. And then Wentz came up, and I said, I want to see what the Colts do. Because if they get Wentz, they're the favorites to come out of the AFC in my opinion. Unless Miami go out and get Watson. Miami does that. Then we're gonna have a show this year in the AFC. I'm gonna tell you right now, if Miami gets Watson and they get him for a cheap price, but I think they will now that Wentz went for 2, potentially for 3rd and 2nd. Watch out. And everyone is saying this. Everyone now thinks Miami's the sleeper to get Watson. I do buy that.
Yeah, honestly, for me,
Jets. Yeah.
Yeah, the Jets. But honestly, for me, like I said, I think honestly, a guy like the reason why I keep on bringing in a guy like Andrew Luck up. I understand he's gonna be you have to worry about his health like a Tua, but he has the same amount. We can sign him for a 2 or 3 year extension, right? If we get Andrew Luck from the Colts.
Sign to anything you want if you got the money. I know this. Miami will have more cap space a year from now. This time next year, they'll have a lot of money again. You could do anything you want, but I get the feeling that Miami's going to go all out for Watson, and they're going to give him for a cheap price. I do see that now.
You don't think they would go after a guy like Andrew Luck?
No.
What you're saying?
No, they're going to go for Watson, bro. Everybody's calling Miami the sleeper and all this. I do believe that now. Yeah. I'm going to say it again. I want Big Time to hear this, guys. I said this morning because I got some pushback this morning. I think it was from you, Manzano. I'll say it again. If this kid is your future, okay, you have never let him get fricasseed like you did by the national media 2 weeks ago. Never.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree with. Now that I rewatch some of those interviews on YouTube,
Yeah,
I agree with you. If he was your future at quarterback, why would we let him get fried like that in the media and stuff like that?
That
They
tells
would
you
have
that.
trained him how to answer those.
Yep. And if I'm Tua and Lee Steinberg, I am not happy that Chris Greer and Brian Flores was at Trevor Lawrence workout on Monday. I would not have been happy about that. Because what that tells me is they are looking for an upgrade. And if they get it, I'm telling you right now, folks, they get Watson, it's going to be hell on earth for everybody in the AFC. And that Dolphin-Colt game later this year in Miami, when they make the schedule, it's going to be in Miami. It's going to be a hot ticket in South Florida. Go ahead, Big Time. I want to hear you. Big Time. Are you walking the
Yeah,
door?
man, I'm here.
I want to hear you about what I just said about the Dolphin PR staff letting Tua hang. I told you guys that 2 weeks ago. If he was really in their plans, they would never let him get fricasseed like that by the national media. I want to hear your opinion about that.
I'll be honest with you. I haven't seen any of those interviews. I know that you talked about them, so.
Yeah, Manzano just signed off on it. That's why I asked you the question. He said he saw the same thing.
I mean.
Yeah. At first, I didn't agree with you, Mace, that they let him fry. I think they were. You have to train a rookie quarterback to deal with questions like that, though. You have to admit.
I felt bad for the kid. I did. Yeah, what do you think about that, Big Time? No, I would never let my rookie quarterback get fried. Go ahead, Big Time.
No, go ahead, Anthony. Finish out, man. Go ahead.
Oh, what I was saying was, do you think they were training him how to deal with like questions like they were trying to?
No, you don't let your supposedly franchise quarterback get tattooed like that, man. Go ahead, Big Time.
Yeah, I don't.
There's an echo. Someone has an echo.
So I don't know if, like I said, I have to listen to them. The interviews, I can't sit there and say yay or nay. I know that if that is, I mean, to listen to you all say that's true. No, you don't do that as an organization to let your supposedly quarterback of your future, take that type of hit from the media. But we have to look at who it was too. So listen,
honestly, Cowherd's a joke. Colin Cowherd is a joke. You have to admit.
And he used to love to him.
So, all this hate with him, or hater or question behind his name or who he is or his athleticism and everything, and saying being picked at 5. I have a little gripe about that too, but that's another day and another time when we talk about the Dolphins. But as in for Tua, though, listen, I mean, I'm sure it was a good experience in a sense that if he was able to hold his own, then I think that's a positive.
I agree. I'll say it again. The 3 quarterbacks in the league this year, I'll do them in order. That's going to have a chip on their shoulders. 1, Carson Wentz. 2, Tua Tagovailoa. 3, Jared Goff.
Tua better have a chip on his shoulder for sure.
Oh, he will. He will. And I'm going to say this too. For all you Dolphin haters out there, if he stays and we hear on our first 5 picks, which is 4 in the first 50, 81, I promise you, you're going to have to take the knife out. You're going to have to stick a knife in our heart to kill this team this year. I keep telling you people, it's coming. Keep him, and he plays the way I think he will, which I think he will play very well. And we got the championship defense, which I predicted we would have this year in 2021, arrives. Telling you.
Mace, I gotta jump off here, but give me
great talking to you. I got you tomorrow, man.
Real quick though, give me when I jump off here, give me your thoughts on if you had to pick. We talked about this on the panel, but I want to hear your full thought. Give me your thought on if you had to choose between Wilson and Watson to pick. If you had to choose to run your team for the next few years, and who do you think you have a better shot of winning? Which quarterback would you choose and why? I see you all, guys. I see you all later. It's nice
I'll be back
to
tonight for the night show.
All right, big time, man. Salute
you,
later,
bro.
man. Later, guys.
Bro.
Give me your explanation, Mace.
You got it. I will take Watson. It's close, but I will take Watson. 7 years younger. He's not fake. As much as I love Russell, he develops inspiration because he is inspiration, and he does come through in the clutch. I want Watson because the second he walks into your locker room, he's gonna say, "Men, it's time to get some chips. It's time to go to work." If you didn't see the Colts captain of their team, Leonard, the middle linebacker, he just said today after they got wins, it's time to shut people up. It's time to go to work. Indianapolis is the team to beat, folks, in the AFC.
So it's not. You don't think it's, even though they made the Super Bowl, you don't think the Chiefs are the team to beat anymore?
Not anymore. They are laughing. I'm telling you, Fireman, I love you, bro. I do. Bro, you're getting clowned right now. You're getting clowned.
For me, I would choose Russell, and this is why.
Go ahead.
Russell has Deshaun doesn't have any experience in Super Bowl, in pressure situations like the Super Bowl. Russell does. He's been to 2 Super Bowls in his career. He's won 1, but he's been to 2 Super Bowls, and he has multiple championship rings with the Seahawks.
You only won
like
one.
So,
they gave the second one to New England. Remember, they threw an interception at the 1 yard line.
No, that's right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They've won 1 Super Bowl, and
Pete, get up here, bro. You're the perfect person to get up here. Go ahead, Manzano. Pete, get up here right now. What I'm going to talk about next is right up Pete's alley. I got the handsome star P up here for you ladies out there. He doesn't discriminate. And I got also a handsome, tall young man, Tony Manzano, and another handsome stud coming up in a minute, Pedrito. And we're going to talk about Watson, and now his price is considerably.
Forgive me, I don't have much to offer.
You don't have to, bro. What I tell you about you? Since you started sitting up here, nigga, you got a seat. You got your condo on the beach in Aruba, bro. Looking at those fang bikinis play volleyball. Get back up here, bro. I just dropped the link. This is comedy right now in the NFL, and it deserves to be. This is a fucking joke with this Carson Wentz for a 3rd rounder. And I will kill Howie Roseman and the Philadelphia Jeffrey Lurie. I will kill them tonight, folks, to start my monologue for my night show. Be here for it. I will destroy the Philadelphia Eagles tonight.
This is why I was happy. This is why I was happy that Lurie sold the Marlins, to be honest, to Derek Jeter, because he was a cheap owner. He was such a cheap owner when he was with the Marlins. Don't you agree?
Yeah, Jeffrey Lurie of the Eagles, he ain't cheap. I think what happened here was they will get headache and a mental midget out of town. And the Colts will gladly take them, and they did, and they only have to pay them $15.5 million the next 2 years. And for your franchise quarterback who's going to put you in championship contention right away, this joke.
So you think that you're predicting the top 3 in the next 3 years? got watching are going to be the Colts, the Dolphins, and the Chiefs.
You got to put Buffalo in there. Yeah. Before I go to the underrated one, who is I'm Mace Daddy? Who is this? Who's I am Mace Daddy? I know who this is. What's up, Tack?
I don't know. You let the nigga up here. Who the fuck is this nigga?
I think it's Tack Man, bro. What's up, Tack? If you're not saying nothing. Underrated one, you've been gone for about an hour and a half. From what you've been seeing, are they being laughed at like I say they are?
Yo, I've been looking through the internet and taking care. I'm telling you like this. ESPN, I'm going to tell you how ESPN is. I look at the NFL network, they are laughing their ass off.
Yeah, they are.
ESPN, they have misfigured, they laughing, they trying to down the contract, talk about all kinds of ways. It's not just a franchise quarterback, and they they refuse to say the second condition, second round draft pick. They don't want to say that real bad. But they said they trying to downplay the trade. See, that's how some of the media is. They trying to make it seem, oh, Carson Wentz, he don't know how to handle what happened in Philadelphia is. Wow. But they fail to understand this though too. He went to Indy. Everything changed, baby. What y'all should have said. That the AFC is changing.
Right in front of your eyes, folks.
That's what y'all need to talk about. See, y'all don't want to talk. But the NFL network, they are laughing. They are laughing real hard. Yes, they are laughing at the Eagles. Oh my God, they are going to have fun. And I'm gonna tell you one thing or two. They're gonna keep on laughing at this. This is not gonna go away for a minute.
I hate to do it, but I gotta kill him tonight. I hate to do it, but I gotta do it. It wouldn't be fair on me. I'm going to destroy them tonight. I have to.
Yo, Eagle fans, I'm telling you, I'm letting you know right now. I'm talking as a sports critic. Y'all going to get killed for this for a while. This is not going to go away. It's not.
Even if they hit on a superstar court, let's say they trade up with us at number 3 with the Dolphins and stuff like that. Do you think actually if they hit on a guy like Zach Wilson or something like that, or you think the media would still laugh at them if they hit on Zach Wilson?
It ain't gonna make a difference, man.
It's gonna be tough out there.
Lakers, I mean not Lakers. I'm just sorry. The Eagles, they gonna get killed for this. Go to the NFL Network. They actually laughing at this. They like, you have to be kidding me. A condition.
Y'all know the
second
slogan,
round.
Y'all know the slogan. Only the face a mother can love. Only the fans a smile. Only the smile of fans can love. Nigga, this shit crazy to the motherfucker.
The Colt fans is smiling. They are doing cartwheels. They are happy. They are delighted. Trust and believe that.
Yeah, and do you think, honestly, Carson's personality didn't really fit? Do you think Carson could have? I think that's why Carson crumbled a little bit in Philadelphia. I don't think he could handle the pressure. He doesn't seem like a person who can fit the handle that pressure of the Philadelphia media, right? I think he would.
Mom, I didn't go nowhere. I'm right here.
It would have been better for him.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So do you agree with that? Do you think
they take this back?
Do you guys think it would have benefited a guy like Carson to get drafted when he first came out instead of going to Philadelphia? Because I don't think his personality can handle the pressure of the Philadelphia media, to be honest. I think he would have been better served to go to like Denver or a team like maybe Miami. Miami would have benefited from Carson drafting Carson.
but they draft Carson Wentz because they figure he could deal with the pressure and stuff like that. And you just gotta understand sometimes it just don't work. It just
The next
don't work.
bus that will get to you is at I'm gonna say 3:25. Yep, that's the next bus. I'm looking at right here. And that bus leaves in 20. And that bus leaves at 2:30 from Sedgwick Avenue.
And I don't blame.
Mom, there's snow on the ground.
Blame Carson, right? You don't blame Carson. Underrated, right? You blame the.
All right, I'm just going by what it says.
For not. For him not being successful.
Well, we'll see. 38 minutes. That's what it says right here. And here it is. I'm gonna read it to you. That bus leaves at 3:00. Expect longer on all Bronx 40 routes, 40 and 42 routes due to the impending storm. We are running as many. Yep, that's what they're gonna have. Yes. Of course not.
Your mic raised.
Mate, he couldn't hear because he took the earphones off.
To the 22.
But
yeah, what I was saying. Do you think honestly, overall, I understand why they drafted him, but do you think it would have benefited him when he first came out to be drafted to a team like maybe who was in the top 10 that year when Carson was drafted?
Yeah, the next bus is in
probably
31 and 45 minutes.
It could be Miami or it could be the Raiders or
not the Webster to Arthur Avenue. I keep forgetting the Arthur Avenue.
In the top 10 that year.
So there you go. So call me back in 20 and I'll call you back in 25 minutes and you tell me what you think.
Weren't the
Let me
Browns
do the what's that bus again? The 17.
All
right. Weren't the Browns in the top
the 17, because didn't you say you was thinking of taking that to Florida? Let me see the next one.
In the top 10 that year, in the top 5 or something, because weren't they drafted?
Who?
The Browns, Cleveland. Weren't Cleveland?
Yeah, I believe so, but they could have took it, but they didn't. They believe in Curtis Mayfield. But not Curtis. They believe in Mayfield. See, sometimes they take quarterbacks. They feel that they could fit their culture of the team.
Mom, you're going to get your wish. 3 number 17s are coming. One in 8 minutes, 19 minutes, 22 minutes.
If he would have went to Cleveland,
the 17
maybe they could have fit, but they picked Mayfield.
I would wait 20 minutes. I would wait 15 minutes and then walk because it's going to be back to back. The second 2 buses are going to be back to back. Okay. Well, Mom, you didn't hear what I just said. You could leave at 2:30 because it'll be 10 minutes before the 2 buses come back to back, 17s. You can leave at 2:30. See what your son does for you? I say, see what your son does for you? But you better check out at 2:30. Don't be horsing around because these buses are back to back.
Classic, bro. This is classic.
Yeah, it's classic. Yeah, they put it down to you. Baseball time, man. Like, look out for Mom. In that feed.
Yeah.
That's all right, though.
Oh, back to what I was saying before, underrated. Before I got disconnected. Honestly, that's what I was saying. I think, honestly, a guy like Carson would have benefited more going to a team like Cleveland because his personality fits more towards that type of, like, the blue collar. He's a blue collar guy. He's not a big city. He's not a big city guy. Carson's from like, he's from North Dakota. He was born and raised in North Dakota and stuff like that. So he's a small town kid. and stuff
Yeah, but
like
but
that.
but 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 but, but North Dakota is a small town, but they consider
I'm gonna
blue
let you
collar.
start getting ready because the buses.
Philadelphia is like considered like a blue collar city too.
Oh, okay.
It just that he come from a small town. They thought like the culture that fits Carson Winston. But you got to understand too that sometimes you got to have a front office doesn't resonate with the city too. And I think that is sometimes we got to talk about that too. You know what I mean? And so
Yeah.
sometimes the front office do not represent the culture of the city too.
Mm.
So what happened was that it was a something it broke down. So, but now Carson Wentz is at Indianapolis now, and then I believe that his career will be revived in a big way. And Phil, and Carson Wentz, all right, maybe all right, he didn't handle it well and stuff like that, and but I guess he felt that he didn't get the necessary help that he should, and then they drafted a quarterback, and so he's like, you didn't give me no help and everything, and sometimes they get shut down, and so I signed this money and everything, I'm not getting no help and everything, but that's academic right now because he at Indianapolis, and I'm
Yeah,
just saying,
no, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I think he's not. What I'm talking about personality-wise, I don't think his person. He doesn't trash talk because Philadelphia fans in general like to trash talk a lot. Like they trash talk. Like sports fans in Philly talk a lot of trash, and he doesn't
yeah.
seem like a quarterback that's like that. That's what I'm saying. I think that's why they drafted
Wentz
Jalen
was
Hurts.
very Wentz was very cocky when he was in Philadelphia. Don't push nothing about it. He was. But once Nick got them the chip,
Right.
all of that went away. And then when they put the statue of Nick outside the link in Philadelphia, that really effed with his head.
Right.
That's a fact, Manzana. It
And
wasn't
that's
him who won that chip. It was Nick Foles.
It was Nick Foles, and right, and what I was trying to say, Mace, and I was want to talk about it too. Sometimes we got Philly is a blue collar city for a long time, but sometimes you do have the front office do not resonate with the people, and so
Facts.
we got to talk about that too. Philly did the front office they not blue collar. So what
No.
happened was Carson Wentz come from a small town. They thought, Carson Wentz, he represent the city like, cocky. So cocky, you got something to prove. And what happened was they got Nick Foles and stuff. He helped him win the chip, and then after that, Carson Wentz had to take the backseat despite he signed a multi-year contract and stuff like that. And they did caught it. They caught it the other quarterback thing, Carson Wentz, and then Carson Wentz has shut down. But everything is academic now because you're gonna see the difference. You're gonna see the difference how Indianapolis gonna treat Carson Wentz. You going to wait? Y'all gonna see it.
Yep. He's gonna be
You
a
is
new
you is
breath
good.
of fresh air.
You're going to see it, and you're going to see the front office is going to resonate with Carson Wentz. You're going to see a big difference. You're going to see a big difference of the front office of Philadelphia and the front office at Indianapolis.
I love my boy Feynman. Shout out to the beautiful Sheila E in the building. I love my boy Feynman, but this is the look on Indianapolis's head coach Frank Reich when he acquired Carson Wentz this morning.
Yeah, and
this
and
was
go,
the look on his face.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this, and you're gonna hear it first from the Mason, from the number one grinder. You is going to see a difference of the front office of the Eagles and the front office of the Colts. You're going to see a difference of the progression of Carson Wentz. You're going to see it. There is a big social difference. You are.
He's so happy.
That is my point. That he is happy because he knows he got Carson Wentz for nothing.
Star P, the Bunny Ranch, right?
I'm telling y'all.
Star P, the Bunny Ranch.
I'm telling y'all going to see it, and y'all going to say, I remember the number one grinder said that on Mace. You are absolutely right. Y'all see the difference of today.
And let me say this, and I want underrated one. I swear to God, I came on the air a little after 10:30 this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this man jumped up right away. I was doing the Ben Roethlisberger. It looked like he's going to get cut now from Pittsburgh because he's $42 million against the cap. They're cutting that.
He's done.
We started our conversation about Deshaun Watson to Carolina. And then I said, I want to say one thing. And I said to this great man up here with me this morning and this afternoon, I said, I want to see what the Colts do at quarterback. Because if they get Wentz, they win the AFC outright. Because they have the best young front seven. They got the best young offensive line football. And underrated one thought about it at first, and he said, you know what, Mace, you're right, bro. Yeah. What happens an hour and a half later? Carson Wentz is in Indy for a fucking bag of peanuts.
And and also, Mace, tell that we said this too. And the Indianapolis Colts did not have to do anything of their draft pick right now.
Wow.
They don't have to do nothing. They can just draft out. They can go offense or defense, but I really think they're going to get a corner. I think they're going to go for defense, and they're really going to strengthen they defense and stuff. And I'm just letting you know right now, Carson Wentz is going. I'm telling you, his career is going to be revised, and you know what's going to happen. And Philadelphia, your Eagle fans, y'all going to suffer.
Young Terry Fontenot, he's the African-American new GM of the Atlanta Falcons, just put out there that they will. The Falcons will upgrade at every position. You know what that means in English? Jobs are on the line in training camp.
A lot of jobs
in Atlanta. I said this a couple weeks ago, my man Pete. I said, Pete, do not be surprised. Because Redskins, the Bears, they're desperate for quarterback. Don't be surprised now they turn their attention to Matt Ryan. And you can get Matt Ryan very cheap because he's only $5 million against Atlanta's cap.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you think if the Packers trade
I can't do Aaron Rodgers right now. I cannot do Aaron Rodgers right now until Budacris, that's the young GM, the 28-year-old GM in Green Bay. Once he announces that Rodgers is available, then I'll elaborate more on that. Watson, I could talk. I know he's about Russell Wilson. I could talk him because I do Seattle if the Jets or Miami. They're the only two teams, not because I'm biased, because one has the second pick in the draft to offer, the other has the third. That's why I keep Russell Wilson in the convo. We got Goff gone. Stafford gone, Wentz gone. So people who thought that these quarterbacks ain't going anywhere, they're moving. Go ahead, underrated.
And I could say this too. If we can't get Deshaun, and I really believe we have a great chance to get Deshaun, Russell Wilson be a great consolation prize. I sell for that too.
Now, as a Jet fan, he can say that because he has free pick. He will get a third pick in this draft once they trade Sam Darnold to San Francisco.
Right.
Because Kyle Shanahan wants Sam Darnold. And for the 12th pick, I would do that from the football Jets. 12, and 23.
23.
But now, the price of Watson is going to go down considerably now. And I know Nick Casario in Houston is breaking his office up right now. Saying how he was doing.
Yeah.
I have to kill him tonight, folks. Fireman, I love you. I gotta kill you. I gotta kill your boys tonight. I gotta do it, bro, for the nightcap. People are gonna come and they're gonna be entertained tonight.
Hey, Fireman. Don't.
Let me say this. With that kind of smell, this nigga might jump off the top of a goddamn skyscraper, bro.
Come on, Star P. Star P, don't start her. Come on, Star P, man. You're not right, Star P. Come on, Star. Give him a break. Yo, let me tell y'all. Listen, when Mace was killing the Jets, rightfully so, I had to eat it. Trust me, I have to eat it. But now We could go either way. I love our chances. Deshaun,
Oh yeah.
come to us.
All Russell Wilson prices now dropped considerably.
Oh yeah, cancellation price. We can go either way. I don't care.
What are your guys' predictions? Realistically, where do you see Russell going to Miami and Deshaun going to
I think
New
one will
York?
be traded. I think one will be traded. The other one will stay for one more year. I think one will be traded, and I think it's going to be Watson. Yes. Yeah, I think I'm not going to say it, but
So you think Watson going to stay, or you think Russell Wilson going to stay for 1 year?
I think Russell Wilson's going to stay. What does Sheila E say? Mm-hmm. Laugh out loud. We can hear you. Tell her, Mace. Yeah, I just think that Watson will move. Yeah, he's the one. The question is to which team and for what compensation. That's going to be the question.
And I think the conversation is going to be bargained. That's a safe word to say.
I agree with that. I think if the Jets get the 12th pick for Donald, that will go to Houston. He'll end up with the Jets.
Yeah, easily.
And he's in trouble now. See, look. Let me say this. Look. Do I love Howie Roseman? Yes, I do. I can't defend him on this. Now he's in trouble. This came out.
Big trouble.
He's in trouble. You let me get this straight. Okay, let me get this straight because the young man in Indianapolis, they're showing the young man right now, and in Indianapolis right now, he is hailed a hero right now. The Colts fans are loving him right now. Because Howie, you're my boy. Yeah. Just give me a third. Give me a conditional second. That's the handshake. That's the. I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna get my channel cut, but let's just say that's the gentleman's agreement. Soul brothers and their race handshake. That's what happened this morning. They heard me, an underrated one, talking. They said, you know what, Mason, underrated one. Those brothers know what they're talking about on YouTube. Yeah, let's do it.
Right.
I only wish this was the Dolphins who made this deal and not the Colts, man. This was the Dolphins. Right now, every Dolphin guy would be up here. We'd be laughing at Fireman, bro. And I love Fireman. I'm not going to laugh at Fireman because Fireman won him out. And that's his prerogative. He's a diehard Eagles fan. But again, look at that smile on Frank Reich's face. It's like he fucking won the Powerball and fucking Mega Millions.
Man, this nigga done got wings sent down from heaven, nigga. This nigga flying out this motherfucker with that kind of smile. God damn, nigga, you done grew wings out your back with that smile.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. When the NFL next year gonna vote who gonna be voted the best front office. Gotta give it to
them. Unless Miami gets Watson or whoever gets Watson.
Right. Whoever gets Watson, they're gonna run and it's gonna change. It's gonna change.
Even if he goes to the Jets, yeah, it's the Colts right now. They're the
front runner.
Let me say this: if the Jets get Watson, I know a lot of Dolphins gonna be like Dolphin fans. Watson changes the Jets automatically, bro.
Yes.
With all that money the Jets got, they're only paying Watson $11 million this year.
Yes.
And if you're the Dolphins, you better hope Tonga plays the way I think he will, with a chip on his shoulder. Because when you look at these teams, J.J. Watt, I also led off with this story. J.J. Watt, if you've not heard, him and Buffalo are very cozy right now. Buffalo wants him. He wants Buffalo, but he also wants to see what everybody else wants who are chasing him right now. Ain't too many teams chasing JJ, doesn't surprise me.
Man, I was shocked because, I was repping Buffalo Buffalo was hella streaky, bro. Like, man, I was shocked. They didn't go all the way, but they still got some work to do, though. You know what I'm saying? But they was hella streaky, though, bro.
And also, let me put this out, too. And I said this though too, as early as you could say, Brother Mace. If Deshaun comes to the Jets, it's going to be a ripple effect.
And don't be surprised
They might put another. They might be in the suites with J.J. Watt because the Jets do need a rush.
JJ, yeah, he may come at Watson's day. Yeah, I can see that too. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I really believe this. If the Jets even keep their picks and draft Zach Wilson like it's being talked about, or the Jets would give him a year, 2022, they will be a force in the AFC.
Yeah.
But I will say this right now: if Miami gets Watson, wow. Dolphins catapult to a top 2 team in the AFC. They do because they're a young team. They have a young defense, and they're building defensively. They need offensive pieces now. Miami got money. They'll spend their money. Word is Aaron Jones to Miami is a very serious possibility. Curtis Samuel to Miami is a very big possibility. Why? Those 2 players, they fit what they want to do on offense. And Curtis Samuel is very underrated. He's a wide receiver that can play in the backfield. You could do reverses with him. He could throw the football down the field. And only going to cost them money, both players. If they do that and get Watson, then why have a season next year? Because Watson will be Colts, Dolphins, Buffalo, Indianapolis, and Chiefs. That will be your AFC this year if Watson goes to Miami.
So wait, you have Buffalo above. You have Buffalo above.
No, I have them with Miami. Those are the 4 teams, not in order. No, that's just the 4 teams.
Okay, I gotta show y'all this though, bro. Hold on, man. I'm out here in motherfucking Colorado, bro. Look at this shit, bro. It was just snowing. Now the sky blue in a month. Look at this crazy shit, bro. The mountains.
Nigga, you on your roof, nigga? You on your roof?
Yeah, though. Well, I'm just want to show y'all real quick. The streets done melted. That's why I say pull out on the stock tips that I gave y'all, but I'll shut them down. Yeah.
He lives right by Invesco Field too.
You do?
Yeah, I do. I'm right across the street, bro. That's in walking distance, like 5 minutes.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Okay. You're good. You're good.
By the way, Drew Lock is on the block too. Broncos let that out yesterday. Yeah, Drew, you can get him for a 3rd rounder. Yeah, Drew Lock is on the block. Yeah.
Oh.
So that's another quarterback to look out for. He comes cheap, and a team like Washington may go there. The Bears may go that direction.
Go there, right?
San Francisco may go that direction because he comes cheap.
Yeah.
But I see more Sam Dunn.
Jimmy to Foxborough. Watch out for that.
Yeah, going back. I see him, both him and Jacoby Brissett.
Yes. I see that too. Yes.
Both of them. Cost cheap, doesn't cost them.
Let's say the Dolphins get. So the Dolphins would trade 2 and 2 first-round picks, or how does that work? What would the trade?
Oh no,
bro! Watch. Hey, mark my words. I said about Tua, bro.
The deal for Watson now. That's coming down.
Man, I'm telling y'all, bro. Everybody giving up on Tua, bro. Watch. Let's say he get traded or something. He gonna pop, and then everybody was gonna be like, "Damn."
I'll say this right now: if Tua stays in Miami, he will have a big year in Miami. Not a monster year. He'll have a big year because he's going to have a lot to prove to with the fan base, the teammates, organization. Mm-hmm. And I think the way he handled those questions, I think he's going to grow from that. And he's going to be one motivated kid come minicamp. So I think the Dolphins are damned if they do, they're damned if they don't. In good ways. If they keep their picks, they're going to, I'm telling you, they will trade with Carolina. Let the Jets play around and go get Watson, fine. But Miami keeps Tua, they're going to trade with Carolina. I'm telling you, they're going to get the 8th pick with probably the first 3 picks Carolina have this year. And Carolina will give a bonanza, or they'll get Zach Wilson in Carolina. It wins for everybody. It does.
Yeah. But
I buy that. Yeah. I think teams like the Jets, the Dolphins, the Colts, Carolina, if they do get Watson, let's say the Jets get Zach Wilson, Niners get Sam Darnold. Everybody wins. I think the team that loses is Washington and Chicago. They lose.
They
lose.
And anybody got any news on your boy from the Cardinals, the quarterback, the kind of midget nigga that threw that miracle, that threw that miracle touchdown? Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he'll be back healthy next year.
He'll be back healthy.
He'll be back.
He's good. He good.
I think all these teams are going to end up winners. I do. I think if Miami keeps to it and trade down, get the 8th pick, they'll win. Carolina win to get Zach Wilson. Jets win if they trade for Sam Darnold and didn't trade for Deshaun Watson. Jets win. Everybody wins.
So in other words, it's gonna be a good competition.
Yes,
we in for a good show. We in for a good show.
Yes. I think when I do the draft up here, draft night, fellas.
And also it's going to be a big shift for the AFC.
Yeah, I think the team that loses in all this is Kansas City and the Ravens. They lose in all this.
Yeah.
Ravens lose because everybody knows how to play. Who's the quarterback? Everybody knows how to play Lamar Jackson come playoff time. And the Chiefs lose because even though they may have the best offense, teams got much better than them. And they don't have cap space. And they can't cut one of their young stars. Can't do it.
And especially you got to understand they signed the quarterback for all that money. So they don't have no money under the salary cap.
See what happens?
They got to stick it out.
Yep. See what happens, bro? See what happens? Teams are getting better around you. And to me, the best team of all of them, all they had to do was give up a third and a conditional second. Wow.
Oh,
really? Really,
Jets?
Kansas City? Really? Kansas City, really? While you sit there with a quarterback that the Miami Dolphins gave the Buccaneers the blueprint how to beat them. They did take the Dolphins blueprint.
You guys don't think Patrick's going to improve when it comes to that?
No. I think the Chiefs, they're going to have to fight to get back to the Super Bowl this year. They have to fight for it.
I honestly think Mahomes actually showed his greatest potential throughout this last season that he just played. I don't know if he's gonna get any better than that, bro. Honestly,
I do. I love Patrick Mahomes.
From what I've seen, I think that's as good as it gets, man. But that's just my opinion, though.
How the hell did you let Indianapolis for a fucking bag of fucking Look, I'm gonna go deeper than that. You guys are gonna laugh, especially you brothers on the panel. You ready? All Indianapolis did was swipe their EBT card and they got a franchise quarterback.
No, I go one thing better. Can I go one day better? I think I swiped their EBT card and you still get a lot of coupons of with it too.
I've never been on welfare. I don't know how that works. I just know when I'm behind someone that's using their EBT on check day, they're getting a lot of shit for cheap. That's what I see.
And let me tell you one thing too. Indianapolis right now, they're
partying
cold.
Right now,
they're partying. Right Yo, the bars, as soon as the bars open, they're gonna be full up. Restaurants is gonna be full up. Oh yeah, their economy is gonna be booming. Baby.
The writer Bob Kravitz of the Indianapolis Star, just said 15 minutes ago. Right now, the fan base is so fucking lit in Indianapolis. The young man who was their GM, who, by the way, learned under Howie Grossman in Philadelphia when he was there, displeased his buddy. Let me say hello to a guy.
It's so lit. It's so lit up there. It's so lit up there. The snow gonna melt. Yeah, though. It's gonna look like summertime up north.
Yo, the sun, you're right. The sun gonna come out. Oh yeah, let me tell you one thing though. I just got me a shot glass and I'm sipping on some cognac for that. Thank you, brother Mace, to let me come up here and then we
you're always welcome up here, bro. We talk baseball. We talked a few minutes of it, but this is too big.
Yeah, but we did say and then we did call it that. Consequence go to the Colts.
Talked about that this morning.
We did. We did. We talked about it. We called it. They hear us. Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank
they
you.
heard
Underrated.
us.
Yes.
Underrated. Before you go, where do you honestly, when it comes to Russell? So you agree with Mace? Do you think Russell is going to stay, but Deshaun's going to get traded, or do you think they
Oh,
both get
Deshaun did
traded?
deal. Yeah. Yeah, I totally in agreement with that. Nah, yeah, I totally agree. He gonna stay another year. That's because
Now, a year
then
from now, Manzano, trust me, a year from now, I didn't mean to interrupt you on the way. I'll get right back to you. A year
Sorry.
from now, Wilson definitely be traded because that offensive line ain't getting better. They gave all their picks to the Jets. They ain't getting better. So he's going to get his ass kicked again. And he's going to say, you know what? Fuck this. I'm out. Exactly what he's going to say. Jeffro Mullet, my buddy, my boy from the Black Manosphere. Welcome to the family, buddy. I dropped
Yeah.
you a wrench, my friend. Welcome, bro.
And you know
Welcome
what's
to the family.
with that? Yeah, you know what's going to be in the Seahawks. Then you're going to see another year that Russ going to run for his life, and he going to get sacked another 19 and 20 times, and that is
Not
it.
even 20, 40 times. He going to say, you know
40.
what? That's 300.
Right.
That's
I'm just
300
being
times.
nice.
That's 400.
I'm
That's
being
400.
nice.
That's
Mate, I'm
400.
just
No,
being.
seriously. That
I'm
would be
being
400
nice.
times. That would be 400 times sacked in 10 years of his career, 40 times. He said, fuck out of here. I'm out.
And I forgot to say it's a regular season. So we thinking about first half of the season he gonna get sacked 20 times, and another half's gonna be 20. That makes 40, and that's 300. He's out.
That's it. He's out.
He's gone. He's gone. He's gone
I'm
next
actually
year.
predict myself. I disagree with you guys. I think he gets traded this offseason, and I honestly think what's going to happen is Deshaun goes to Miami, he goes to the Jets.
Let me say this real quick. I got to call my mom real quick. Make sure she got home safe. It's a win-win for all teams involved. Underrated one dropped off. He'll be right back. It's a win-win for all teams involved. I'm Mace's dad.
What's going on? Yeah, what's going on with this cat? I'm Mace's dad. Who is like? What the hell? This motherfucker ain't said shit.
That's Tac Man, bro. You know why? Seriously? He's the only one that spells Mace with an S. I spell Mace with a C. The rapper is the S. I spell mine with a C. I know that's him. He's the only one. I'll be right back. Manzano, believe it or not, take it. It's all yours, the platform. I got to make a phone call. Okay.
Oh, Jesus. This is going to be bad. You're going to lose.
You on the spot. You on the spot, nigga. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Hey, Star P, do you live... You live in Denver, right? How far are you from the Denver Nugget Stadium in Colorado?
That might be if I was to walk, it'd be like maybe a 30-minute walk, but it'd be like a 10-minute drive. I'm right here. I'm right in the heart of the downtown, bro. Downtown Denver. Yeah, I'm right here, bro. Yep.
Is the Rocky Stadium in downtown too, or is that more outskirts?
The Rocky Stadium's down here too. Yeah. Yep.
So all three stadiums are
Rocky, Rocky football and basketball. They are right here. Yep.
And the college is downtown, right? University of Colorado is downtown, right?
I think so. I don't go to school here. I know Buffalo is out. Buffalo, the college football, Buffalo is in Boulder. I'm about 45 minutes to an hour drive from Boulder.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Hey, let me say this. And I say this before. I know Chicago, Boston, and Philly are the top sports cities. In the West Coast, the two best sports cities clearly are Phoenix and Denver. Those are two excellent sports towns, bro.
Better than LA?
It's very supportive. Colorado is very supportive of their sports team, but that's a hell of a fact.
LA do not touch a fanny to Denver and Phoenix, bro. Phoenix is the best NBA city in America. You could be any NBA player. The fans in Phoenix know who you are. That's how much they love the NBA in Phoenix.
Apparently, they said that Portland is one of the top fan bases for basketball.
Yeah, in the NBA, yes. Portland's there, but I'm talking about sports city. Portland only has one team. Phoenix got all the teams.
And hockey is big out here in Denver.
Yeah. Avalanche can win the cup. Yeah, Avalanche is big.
Shit.
Avalanche is big.
I think Denver might be, Colorado might be the one of the most versatile sports or all around the board.
Cities
In
in
my
America.
opinion.
That's why I do. That's why I give
in
Denver a
America.
lot of credit. Denver is very underrated. Denver is
Yeah.
a great sports town.
Yeah,
Like if you
they
want to
have-
go there, like if you go there to Denver, right? Like say you're going there on business or a layover, and you stay at a nice hotel, bro, in downtown. They got nothing but sports bars and country western bars, great steakhouses in Denver, bro. My point is, Denver's the type of place, back. If you go there for business or layover, and you're a big sports fan, there are places you can see your games at without a problem.
That's a hella factory. They got the screens. I done been to a few restaurants. There's nothing but sports on the screens, on the TV screens, bro, all the time.
They are showing Frank Reich.
Is the MLS team in Denver? Is that
yes,
the
they're
team
downtown. Yes, yeah, they play with the same place the Nuggets play at the old Pepsi Center. I don't think it's called that no more. Yeah, Avalanche is a dynamo now. The Colorado Avalanche, the hockey team, is top 2-3 team in the sport. Yeah, they are. Avalanche is a championship contender.
And honestly, I'm predicting this. They're going to probably get another football. You know, I think Colorado's probably, with how successful.
Where you at? Where you at, Manzano? Where you at?
I'm on the West Coast. I'm originally from Miami.
But where you at? California, Utah? Where were you at? Las Vegas or Nevada? Where you at?
No, he's in the West Coast of Florida. Go ahead, tell him where you at.
I'm near Tampa. I'm near.
He's by Tampa.
Oh, so you down south? Okay, you southeastern. Okay.
Yeah. Do you think Denver's gonna get another team, like another sports team, like maybe another football team? Like, are they big enough to house another football team?
I don't know, man. I wasn't expecting when they won that championship, bro. Bro, I was like, wow. I was blown away. It was snowing and everything, and the people tearing up the city, you know, because the Broncos just won, and that was just a few years ago. Like, what? Why? Wow. I wasn't expecting it though. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to say. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think that may like. Because of that event that took place with that type of championship, even with baseball, with the Rockies, Avalanche, I don't know, bro. I'm not even. I live here, but I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the Nuggets. I see or Avalanche. I'm not a fan. You know what I'm saying? So I'm in a kind of compromised position. You know what I'm saying? But for people, are you not
originally from Colorado?
No. I'm originally from Omaha, Nebraska. Cornhusker, college football, Tommy Frazier. You know what I'm saying? College World Series. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's where I'm from.
When you lived in Nebraska, who was your team? Was it the Indianapolis Colts for pro football? Before you moved to Denver?
Was more so. I was West Coast, San Francisco. Yeah, Chicago. I didn't really have a Southern team. I was a more up north, Western guy.
Like Green Bay or Chicago.
No, I didn't like Green Bay. I ain't really have
the Detroit Lions.
The Lions. Yep, something like that. Up north, high up north. Yeah, yep.
So you were more northern teams. You didn't like any of the southern teams like Atlanta, Miami, Tampa.
Yeah, nah. I was more northern.
Dallas.
Northern or western. Yeah, I didn't like Dallas.
So were you a San Francisco? When it came to West Coast, were you the LA teams like the Chargers, the Rams, or the Raiders, or were you more of a
Raiders? Raiders.
Oh, you're a Raiders fan?
Raiders. Yeah.
Okay.
I did like the Raiders.
So when they moved out of LA, were you, as a Raiders fan, were you upset that they moved to Oakland?
Yeah.
In Northern California?
Yeah.
Stuff like that?
Yeah. Yeah,
you think the reason why
you can't beat the original, man. Where anything starts, man. To me, that's something that's a lifetime thing, and it shouldn't be changed. You know what I'm saying? As soon as you start to change it, that's when you start making more mistakes. In my opinion.
I think that's what happened with originally. The Rams were originally in LA before they were in St. Louis, right?
St. Louis Rams. You talking about football? You talking about football, right?
Yeah. Weren't the Rams in LA before
Yeah.
St. Louis,
Yep.
or were they?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Yeah, and for me, like I said, my teams, like I said, are the Dolphins, Heat, and Marlins. For baseball, are the Marlins and the Yankees. Because my favorite player growing up was Derek Jeter.
Marzano, let me ask you: do y'all niggas surf out there in Florida, bro?
No, it's not like California. It's not like we don't
So
surf here.
Florida is not known for surfing, but California is known for surfing. But y'all both on the ocean. Like that's weird to me. Why don't y'all niggas surf out there in Florida?
What we are known for is dolphin fishing, like dolphin.
Okay,
like mahi,
so more so
mahi.
fishing. No, not hanging 10 though. Okay.
Yeah, that's more Hawaii. That's more Hawaii, California, and
I'm thinking since you
surf.
you're right there on the ocean. I'm thinking, hey, well, why ain't there surfboards over there in Florida?
Yeah, no. When you talk about surfing, you would be surprised. But New York has a big surf community, a surfing community, and stuff like that.
I would think it's too cold up there, though, man.
No, they have surfing competitions every year during the summer. It's during the summer and stuff like that.
I didn't know that.
California, Hawaii, New York are the biggest surf areas in the country.
Okay.
When it comes to surfing, down here we're more known for offshore fishing and stuff like that. We do a lot of snorkeling, diving.
Y'all known for eating alligator meat out there in Florida.
That's
Am I right?
Florida. That's more Central Florida. That's near Orlando. That's Orlando and like the country areas in like the backwoods places, like near the Panhandle, Miami, Tampa, on the West Coast, where we eat a lot of like crab. We have a lot of stone crab and stuff like that.
And crawfish too, right?
Yeah, we have a lot of crawfish on the Panhandle near like Tallahassee and stuff like that because it's right next to Louisiana.
Let me answer Manzano's question because I was talking to my mother. I heard what he said. I'm gonna give you an answer. They're in LA. They went to St. Louis and they moved back to LA. There you go. The Rams. The Raiders were in Oakland. They moved to LA, back to Oakland. Now they're in Vegas. That's those two franchises. Just to let you know.
St. Louis is ever going to get another football team?
No.
I don't think so either. I think they're going to aim more towards baseball, aim more towards
soccer, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
They already got soccer. They already got the Blues. They won the Stanley Cup 2 years ago.
I think baseball. I think a baseball is going to be more primary for St. Louis.
St. Louis got the star piece. St. Louis got the Cardinals.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they're gonna double down. They're gonna double down on the baseball.
They love the Cardinals in St. Louis. Don't think they don't. Speaking of that, I know it happened a week and a half ago. You think Philadelphia got fleeced? How about the Colorado Rockies? You gave up one of the best players in the sport, top 4 player in the sport, Nolan Arenado, for free money, Class A prospects. Are you effing serious? Is kidding me, Rockies?
You know what it is? I think in baseball, they're more about they feel a team like the Rockies couldn't afford to re-sign Arenado because
they gave him a 7-year deal, Manzano. They gave it to him in 2019.
No, but I think that what the Rockies are starting to rebuild. I think it's what it is. They want to start getting younger and younger, and they got top end prospects from the Cardinals. Like they got like their top 3 prospects or something like that.
3:00 Eastern time. If you've not heard the blockbuster news, everybody across the country, 12 noon out in the West Coast, Carson Wentz was traded today to the Indianapolis Colts this morning around 11:30 Eastern time for a 3rd-round draft pick this year in 2021 and a conditional 2nd-round pick in 2022. It's laughable. They're being laughed at everywhere now. They're the joke of the NFL. Jeff Rollmother, I love you. I gave you a wrench, my friend. Great to see you again. Everybody, man.
Marcellus Wiley and Manuel Otto are talking about it right now. They're cracking up.
It's a joke.
This is a joke.
It's comedy. I'm going to kill the Eagles tonight, people. I'm going to go off the air at 4 o'clock Eastern, get my batteries recharged. I'll be back anywhere between 6:45 and 7:15 Eastern. Then I'm going to go all in on Howie Roseman. These commentators are they want to hold back the laughter on the NFL network. This is a complete goddamn joke.
Damn.
I'm going to show it again, folks. I'm going to show you Coach Frank Reich of the Indianapolis coach of the Colts. This was his reaction today.
They broke into the back door. They broke into the Eagles' back door, stole every Super Bowl trophies that they had, and Carson Wentz from the Eagles. The Colts did. That's what they just did.
Hold up. What niggas know about rollerblades? This nigga got feet made out of rollerblades. It's a skate light. It's hella skatey right this round this motherfucker. Bruh, come on, bruh.
It's embarrassing, bro. And the Philadelphia fans, and I told Fireman this was going to happen, they want Howie Roseman gone, and now it was reported earlier, Howie Roseman was just given the dreaded vote of confidence.
No confidence.
When that happens, that means you're 1 foot out the door being fired. I don't know what the Eagles were thinking.
I think they wanted to get whatever they could for Wentz. I don't think they wanted, honestly, realistically. I understand why. I think they realistically, they knew they were I think the Eagles just wanted what they wanted, but now I hate it. I agree with you. They should have traded Carson to the Bears because they would have got a first-round pick, a second, and a third from the Bears.
Wow. I don't know what the hell the Philadelphia Eagles were thinking. I don't know what they were thinking.
Yeah, all right, well, yeah, I'm about to get out of here, man.
I'm gonna do it for you one
salute, Mace, man.
more time, though, Star.
Montano.
I'm gonna do it for you one more time. Oh my God. How many blowjobs you think he got?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Man, some of this shit, I ain't know I was this ticklish, bro. This stuff is laughable, bro.
And Lauro really believed he broke off our friendship the other night, really believing I was going to talk about women and not stuff. I have not mentioned women once today. This is what I do, folks. Stuff like this. News. Headline sports news. Look at that coach, how happy he was at the press conference. Wow.
Priceless, bro.
Priceless. I'll stay here to 4 o'clock. Manzano will be with me. Star P, after he leaves the Discord later tonight, will join us. I'll be on 5:15 his time. I'm going to stay here to 4 o'clock Eastern, folks.
I'm going to tap back in with you, Mace. I'm going to get out of here, bro.
I love you, man. Thanks for coming.
Right,
enjoy your
love
out in Denver, man. Much love to you, too. It's crazy.
Every time I look at his face, at Frank Reich's face, it looks like he's trying to hide something. He's like, "Oh my God, I can't believe I got Carson Wentz for nothing."
I am stunned, folks. I'm getting my professional's face on now. I'm very disappointed in Howie Roseman.
So you think they already fired Roseman?
No, not yet. They're going to give him rope because he won a Super Bowl, but he's on the clock now. He has to hit on the picks. He has to hit on his draft picks. I'm happy that I got a 2 and 2 threes. If I'm Philadelphia right now, hell no, I'm not happy. No. It's the status quo. If I'm Philadelphia right now, status quo. Well, I'm going to save my anger for later tonight for the night show, 7:15 Eastern, or 6:45. You'll get the monologue that you want to hear about this deal. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. Just look at him. Doesn't he look like Manzano? And chat room like this man won the Powerball and Mega Millions combined.
No, when I look at that face, it's like in the back of his mind, he's like, "Oh my God, how did we pull this trade off? How did we pull this trade off?" Right, honestly, Reich looks like he's so happy, and he looks like he has like.
They're still laughing on NFL Network. This is as acidine of a block. Is this no blockbuster? This was a goddamn fleece.
It's a goddamn robbery, is what it is.
Yes, this wasn't no damn a blockbuster. This shit was a fleecing. And Howie, I love you, boy. You're a good. I can't say 'cause I'll get my channel pulled. You're a good boy. You could get the hint what that means. You should know better. Wow. They're laughing at you. They're laughing at you right now. You are the. Before Manzano says what he has to, I'm letting Manzano do plenty of talking. Why have a draft? Why have a draft? You ruined that with the comedy. You are a joke, Philadelphia. Joke. I'll save my aggression for tonight. I'm going off tonight. I'm going all in tonight. This is ridiculous.
So you think this trade with Carson Wentz to the Colts? Do you think it screws up what the Texans can actually get?
Nick Desario right now wants to take a AK-47, go to Philly and shoot up Howie Roseman's office. I mean that in a fun way, YouTube. Don't strike me. I'm doing it in a fun way. Yeah, this is embarrassing. You think Roger Goodell's happy with this deal right
now? He's happy because it's going to make him more money.
You know what Roger Goodell's saying to Howie Roseman right now? Really? Yeah, Roger, he's my buddy. You know, he was my protege when he was here in Philadelphia. Really? Okay, you want to do it? The league is laughing. They're laughing right now. The NFL is laughing at Philadelphia right now. You think Jerry Jones is happy in Dallas right now if he wants to get rid of Dak Prescott with a busted ankle? You think he's happy right now? You know what Miami's going to say to the Cowboys with Dak Prescott? He was drafted in the 4th round, right? Yeah. We'll give you the 4. We'll take we'll take Prescott right now off your hands. We'll pay him.
And
your team. We'll trade to somewhere else. Yeah, we'll trade him somewhere else. Washington and Chicago are not happy right now. They're going to either have to settle for a young quarterback like Tua Tagovailoa and going to have to get up the 20th pick or 19th pick, Redskins and Bears. Why not Philadelphia and Miami? Okay? You're going to have to give that up. You give us that, I'll take it and run. That'll give me 3 picks in the 1st round. I can build my dynasty right there in Miami. And I'll get a quarterback. God damn it. I'll get one. I'm not worried about it. I'll get one. I can win a Super Bowl with Mitch Trubisky right now. That's how good potentially our team's going to be in Miami.
I hear in the back.
I can draft Zach Wilson right now with the third pick, and I know my timetable is 2022. We'll have it right in time.
I hear in the background Chris Mad Dog Russo talking about Steve Guidry right now.
What do you know about Chris Russo? You're not a New Yorker.
No, he works on MLB Network. That's how I know about him.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah, he's talking about the Tatis signing. I'll do that tomorrow or later tonight. I don't want to talk baseball right now. I'll do that later tonight. But right now, Manzano, take it. Right now, it's all Carson Wentz. I'll be right back with Manzano. Got it.
Oh, Jesus. This is bad.
Hello? Tell you in a second. Give me a second.
Pete, come on. Please, come on, Pete. I need someone to talk to. I can't do this by myself. Yo, Pete. Pete, you there?
Yo, Anthony.
So do you think, honestly, now we can get Deshaun for a little bit cheaper because of this whole trade with the Eagles and the Colts for Carson Wentz?
Oof, Anthony, great question. And let me tell you exactly how I feel. Honestly, that's exactly what I feel was going down. Waiting for the next tier quarterback to get out to see where he lands and see what type of pricing it is. Because I'm actually connecting this Carson Wentz situation almost in the same situation as Deshaun Watson, because Carson Wentz did not want to be there. So they had to trade him. He has a high price, and the team had to eat a lot of salary.
Mm-hmm.
So that makes you lose a little stock value there. That makes you lose. Like if he was on a rookie deal, this guy would be getting a lot of picks offered for him. But he's on a high contract, especially on a low salary cap season that is going down. You're going to have to restructure his deal. You're going to have to do a lot of work around him and the team as well. The next thing is...
I will get right back to you. Pete, look at Frank Reich's face at the press conference today.
That guy has a smile from ear to ear. Listen, this is what I want to tell you guys. Book it. Once Watson gets out of there, the division winner is going to be the Colts. Thank me later. Put money on it before the season starts that the Colts win the division. That's it. Don't worry about the rest. You just got to win the division. You're going to win your money.
I told you that the other night. I said,
let's do it. That's money. That's money all day. That's the money we want to hear. That's easy money.
I told you whatever frontline quarterback the Colts get, they win that division. They're the team to beat, and I was right. And a funny thing is that me and the underrated one in the beginning of the show today, we was talking about that. I said we was talking about Wentz. I said I want to see what team
makes sense.
I said, if the Colts get them, they win the AFC outright because they got the best young defensive front seven and the best offensive line with that Quentin Nelson who's on his way to Canton already. I said that Wentz will be protected. He has a running game. And I didn't know they was only giving up a third rounder.
It's going to be, I'm going to predict, Mace, I'm going to go ahead and predict it. It's going to end up being a third-round pick and a first-round pick next year because he ain't going to play 70. And these guys made the playoffs with Phillip Rivers. This guy's way over and upgrade over Phillip Rivers.
Pete, it's not going to be a conditional first. It's a conditional second. Right now, it's a third rounder next year. That's why they're getting laughed at so much.
As of right now. Well, now, it could go bad. It could go bad, Mace. So I see what you mean. The trade deal could go to a third if this guy doesn't show up to play. I
Yep.
believe he will show up to play.
I do too.
He has the necessities around him, in front of him, like you brought up. It's a great
Yeah.
situation, and we
Oh.
already knew. Hold on, Mace. And we already knew he wasn't going to go to the Colts. I mean, he was Deshaun Watson wasn't going to go to the Colts. That's the same division. But now,
Yep.
hear me out. So you want to ask me, Anthony, that question, and let me tell you why it ties up to Miami even more with Deshaun Watson. What kicker just signed the mega deal in the NFL? Jason Sanders, right? He just signed it, and let me tell you why this, to me, screams Deshaun Watson here every more. We already know Deshaun Watson has a huge contract, right? But next season, he's only getting tagged for $10 million coming up. The salary cap went down. So that's going to benefit the Dolphins. How is signing Jason Sanders make sense? They believe in this guy. This guy made every single
He's the
extra
best
point.
player on the team.
Yeah,
You better pay him.
exactly. So he made every single extra point. He earned it. Give him $10 million up front on a low salary cap season, because that's what the quarterback is going to get paid. So we got those two positions hand down. And the rest of this guy's Jason Sanders' career each year is going to be low salary, helping out Deshaun Watson's high salary in the future seasons. Everything that the Dolphins have done lately, going to the pro scouting to look at Trevor Lawrence, letting Tua get fried. Anthony, it just screams like Deshaun Watson is headed to Miami.
Yeah, I hate to say it, Manzano. I said it a couple of hours ago. I wanted Pete up here, but Pete went out. I was going to tell him you could talk about Watson now, because I think the Dolphins will get Watson on the cheap. I do.
Yes, exactly.
I'll say the 18th pick, a fourth rounder, a third next year, and then we could trade Tua to Washington for one.
And then that's the way the fan base is going to be like, all right, we didn't sell the farm. We feel good, and we got Watson. All right. That's the only way to sell it. You got to sell it. And then you got to sell it on the other end, that the Texans are going to be like, whoa. We didn't get as much draft picks as we wanted, but we did get a top 5 pick quarterback. They're going to be hopeful Tua fans that he turns out to be something special.
Yeah, and for me, this is what I'm predicting. Washington to Miami, Wilson to New York.
Russell Wilson is not going anywhere.
You don't think he's demanding a trade? So I think he's going to go. To be honest, I think he's going to he goes to New York. So you don't think he's leaving Seattle?
I don't think he's going to trade. Yeah. Unless he came out with something today, mouthing off or something, but from him complaining about him getting hit a lot, that at the end of the day, that doesn't mean he wants to be out of there. That's just the way I feel. A lot, the media likes to rip things up apart.
Yeah,
but there's just some things that you could rip up, and there's some things I take as you really can't rip that up to that point. I don't think trying to get his offense. Who knows? The way I take it, Anthony, is Russell Wilson is saying that about his offensive line. Maybe he felt they were soft. Come on, I'm calling you guys out. Get to work all summer, get it together, and play better, because you're going to lose your job.
Yeah, and when it comes to the Dolphins front office, the past few years, what positions do you think were successful at drafting? Like, when you look at the success rate for us as Dolphins when it comes to the draft, are we more successful on the defensive side of the ball compared to the offense and stuff?
Man, it's been almost like even defense and offense. They've been bad picks, botch picks for seasons and seasons. And when I say botch, I don't mean they're busts. Like, even this last season, it was a botched draft. All 3 picks, in my opinion. And I've been saying that. That doesn't mean when I say that the Dolphins botched all 3 picks means that they're all busts. All it means is they went the wrong way. Basically telling you that instead of getting Tua, we would have been good with Herbert. That pick would have been good. And then at 18, instead of getting Austin Jackson, you could have got this other guy. And then at 26, instead of getting this guy, you could have got Antoine Winfield. You get what I'm saying? Like, they just went total. They went the wrong way. total. They like the. I'm gonna tell you right now, and Mace has said this before, and we've discussed this. Chris Greer wants developmental type guys that he can bring in the building, teach them, coach them, and try to get the best out of them. Instead of just looking at the real nice, real good guy and saying we got to work with this guy because he has all the talent. Let's bring him in and build around that. They're not going that route, so they're gonna skip
So so
out on
so
amazing
so you think
talent.
you would wanted us to trade up to get Tristan Wirfs from Iowa?
Trade up to get Tristan Wirfs for what? We could have ended up getting Mekhi Becton or Tristan Wirfs with the 5th pick, and we would have been solid, bro. If look,
No,
if the Dolphins were going into the season, bro, where they should have just got Tristan Wirfs at the left tackle or Mekhi Becton. Both of them did good. You put them at the left tackle. You could have still traded. You had 2 more picks. You could have traded those 2, moved up for a quarterback, or you could have stayed put. You could have literally stayed put and got another offensive lineman that was way better, or got Austin Jackson. It doesn't even really matter. You would have solidified the ends, and you could have got Winfield or something. I mean,
yeah.
they botched it. They totally botched it for
So you
developmental
don't
guys,
think you're not
and I
saying
hope
you're
that's
not saying
why
that
they need to get rid of these picks,
you don't think
Anthony.
you're not saying Jackson is a bust. You're just saying you would rather got a better player there, is what you're saying. You're not saying he's a bust or anything like that, but you're just saying it was a bust pick. You could have got him at another at 26 or something like that. But what that's another thing. I can't remember who said this, but you can't always assume that just because we picked them there doesn't mean. Do you think the Dolphins felt they wouldn't have been able to get him at 26? That's why they drafted him there.
I personally think, Anthony, it was a need draft. It was a need pick. So, those already sound when you're like a lot of these mock drafts, pay attention. A lot of these mock drafts that people are coming out with, a lot of it is just what they assume the team needs. Hold on one second. Yeah, so a lot of these mock drafts looks like to me team needs. They're skipping on better talent to fill in to look good.
Hello?
To me, so
Yeah. I have to go. Bye.
hey, peace out. Mace, what's going on, buddy?
I am back, Manzano. I'm back. I am back to wrap this show up. I am back. Get this right. I am back to wrap this show up. Hello? Hello? Okay. I am back to wrap this show up. Manzano, mute yourself, bro. Manzano. I'll wait till Manzano pop up. I want to thank everybody. Big Time was here today. Classy enough to be here. Jeffro Mullet, my boy, back from the Manosphere. Peter Cause, Fireman, of course. He'll be back tonight for the roasting. The beautiful Sheila E. I hope to see the beautiful Simone Love pop up here tonight before I start going in on Howie Roseman and the Philadelphia organization. They are being clowned right now. Now, people are beginning to say, what is the price tag for Dak Prescott, which significantly went down, and Deshaun Watson? Okay, the underrated Darkness, who, thank God, he came into my life, bro. He has been so great up here. Shout out to him. He did a tremendous job today. Shout out to Underrated Darkness, bro. Let me give him 2,000 subscribes. He's going to get any day now. Congratulations to him. The eye in the sky. The people who watched this 5.5 hour marathon today. Shout out to you guys. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button on your way out. Thank you so much for your support. American Negro dropped by. Okay? He had class enough to say hello to his boy Mace. Me and Fireman are cool. The beautiful Nicer was in here today. Okay? And hopefully I get Simone Love in here. Dusty was here today. Official was here today. Alonzo Hall with his Patriots was here today. Lou Rock. Star P was on the panel. Thank you so much, my brother. And a host of others. I hope to see Simone Love up here tonight. She does come up here early when she gets home from work. Me and her would chit-chat for a few minutes. She's my Dallas Cowboy cheerleader. She is my Mace Taggart experienced cheerleader. And I just want to say I love her, and I hope that everything is good with her. Sheila E., of course, one of the best. Go on her channel. She has exploded on the manosphere and the woman's sphere. Ty Church, who broke this trade. I'm going to say Ty Church broke it around 11:30 Eastern time. Thanks to him, of course. Sean Jones, everybody else. Manzano! I'm getting out of here. Boy, that Hardy got a nice body. What channel is this woman going to be on? I don't know, but she got a nice thick body, boy. I like her, boy. She can sit on my lap any day of the week. Everybody now in the sky. Manzano's gone. I'm gone. I love you guys. I'll thank you for being with us today. An awesome show. Okay, 5.5 hours of nothing but football and trade. Enjoy that video. I'm going to enjoy it. I love you. I enjoy you. I appreciate all of you. And this is going to be revamped, rebuilt, remodeled. This platform, you're going to love it, folks. Don't forget, the thumbnail will be out April 10th. Okay? April 10th. That's a Saturday. 3 weeks. Okay? The draft is coming. Get ready for it. Okay? I love everybody. I will see you all. Hit the like and subscribe button on the way out. I love you. I'll see you either 6:45 Eastern or 7:15 Eastern. I will do that for you. Good afternoon from the Mace Taggart Experience. You got 5.5 hours of pure what Mace Taggart is all about today. I love you. I'll see you later this evening. I love you. Thank you so much.